As you can see, this number gets cancelled out, so...
Pardon, if that's the case, wouldn't this formula be much more efficient?
But, Princessel, the theorem you're using doesn't exist.
True. I created it just this very moment.
Did you? There's no denying the fact Your Highness is exceptional, but... Wait, it actually works! But that would mean this is a new discovery in the world of mathematics!
By connecting the parts we were given, I would have thought the method seemed obvious.
I must make a report! The society will want to hear of this at once!
Seems the lesson's finished. But when you're able to understand something after hearing it only once, I suppose it doesn't make much of a difference. How boring.
Did you hear me? I am the Villainess, Princessel. It is my duty to tear you and the heroine away from each other. And when I'm through, you'll be in complete shock.
At last, something I don't understand. My name is Cecil Glow Alfasta. I am the first prince of the kingdom of Alfasta, as well as its crown prince. Today, I'm meeting my fiancée, Virgia Evo Noches, a marquis's daughter. There's only one small problem. I'm not entirely sure I understand what she's talking about, and apparently I'm not alone. Miss Virgia, instead of standing outside chatting, how about we talk over some tea?
Sure, I guess.
This is Zeno. He's my faithful personal butler. Treat him well. Is something wrong?
To be perfectly blunt, aren't you a little too composed for someone your age, Princessel? Unless you're actually a reincarnation.
What an odd remark. Members of the royal family are raised and educated to conduct ourselves in this way. Quite normal.
It's anything but. Name me another detached philosophical 10-year-old prince!
I can hear your inner thoughts loud and clear, Zeno. More importantly, could you elaborate on what you said before?
I'd be happy to. Because if your highness doesn't understand the full story, how could I ever expect to become a person worthy of being despised? I know this may come as a shock to you, but I have vivid memories of my previous life. I was born and raised in a country called Japan, where you could watch stories like a novel, only they had moving pictures. They were called otome games, and I enjoyed them immensely.
Hey, it's you.
Then, when I regained my memories, I realized the truth. I was in a world depicted in one of the games I used to play. That's how come I know the future. In this scenario, you will fall in love. The object of your heart's desire is a noble's daughter, the maiden of destiny. While I, the Villainess, will turn into a jealous demon and torment her horribly. Enraging your highness, you'll break off our engagement and my house will crumble. Basically, you find happiness, but the only way to get the storybook ending is by defeating me! So I'm doomed to fall out so beautifully! I'll become a first-rate flower of evil!
Up until this moment, not once have I been unable to comprehend what someone was telling me. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's the product of an overactive imagination, or if she can, indeed, predict the future. I have no problem with her trying to embody this villainess character. My only concern is whether she is fit to be the future queen. I am intrigued. This first-rate flower of evil you mentioned, what sort of person is she?
She's strong, noble, and beautiful. Though her path leads to destruction, she walks it without hesitation. I shall become that woman.
Strong, noble, and, oh yes, beautiful. Stepped in it there. Oh.
Listen, I know what you're thinking, but Bertia was originally a character who never stood a chance, so her looks were always going to be questionable.
It sounds like a rather tragic existence. Are you alright with that life?
No, obviously not. That was Bertia from the game. We're different. I will always be myself. In my past life, I was always retreating back into my shell. But you were my one and only source of happiness, Princessel. Thus, I make this vow. will become an honest, righteous flower of evil!
An honest and righteous flower of evil?
I'll pay a call to you again after I'm done improving!
What a peculiar girl.
Truly, what comes next?
Good question. As far as becoming my fiancée, she lacks the appropriate manners when speaking to royalty. Plus, what she says doesn't make sense, which is precisely what makes her interesting. Let's observe her for a while, and if it becomes necessary, I'm convinced we'll be able to guide her down the right path.
Seems you're enjoying this, Highness.
My inability to predict her next move isn't unpleasant. Generally, when I'm introduced to something new, I succeed in understanding it on my first try, which makes existence rather tedious. I rarely feel a sense of accomplishment anymore. In my eyes, the world has lost its color. But this is different. Please, don't disappoint me.
Your Highness, the messengers returned with this report. Lady Bertia has secluded herself within her home. A full year, should we be concerned?
No, I have been sending messengers to observe how she's faring. Seems she's in exceedingly good spirits.
And yet she insists on shutting herself away.
She will make an appearance soon. You'll understand once you see her, Zeno.
It's been some time, Your Highness. You probably don't recognize me. I'm Bertia Edel Noches, Your Highness's fiancée.
Well, this is something. Her appearance has changed dramatically. It seems that the reports were true.
Just 2 more evils. Told you pretty good. You should have seen your face.
What sort of attitude is that to take toward the Crown Prince?
But bonking me on the head is acceptable.
Your Highness, pardon my idiot daughter's behavior.
Please, it's no trouble. I find it childlike and adorable.
Your Highness, if you don't mind, would you say that one more time? How I'm so adorable, please?
A word, my daughter. His appearance may fool others, but it mustn't deceive you. Notice the prince's eyes never smile because he doesn't have the emotions necessary to admire something so, quote, adorable. You'll have to be satisfied with my endearments instead. My adorable little...
I wonder if the Marquis is aware that what he said was far ruder than anything Miss Bertia told me. I knew something was odd about that scarf.
Apologies, Your Highness. You see, she hasn't left my side ever since I took her in. So when I came here today, I had her imitate a scarf.
Imitate? I immediately saw through it. But still, this is interesting. My suspicions were correct. If I keep quiet about this for now, it should make things entertaining later on. Please, join me for some sweets before the tea gets cold.
Thank you! Don't mind if I do! Right, my diet.
This cake was made with a reduced amount of sugar. I don't particularly enjoy sweets.
Reduced sugar cake! Perfect!
Help yourself to a slice. What happened to all that talk about becoming a strong, noble flower of evil? It feels like she's headed in the opposite direction. Now then, I suppose that we should discuss tomorrow.
Yes, leave everything to me. At the party, I'll be a first-rate villainess and nobly fulfill my duty as your highness's partner.
Why, though? I should be reassured, but I'm just feeling anxious. How very reassuring. But as far as you being a villainess and having memories from a past life goes, why don't we keep that a secret between you and me?
Why should we?
The high society we're about to enter is an unpredictable world. Revealing too much this early might backfire on us. And a competent flower of evil like yourself would never show what's up her sleeve.
No, of course not. Defeating one's adversaries in secret is first-rate, while digging your own grave from Yappy is third-rate. I understand. I'll still I'll become a beautiful noble flower if you will believe me, but I'll be different from the game version of Bertia.
I'm so relieved we're on the same page. I feel her understanding's a bit off still. Tomorrow is going to be my 11th birthday, and I'm happy to have you there celebrating it.
I am also looking forward to celebrating your highness's... Say what? 11th? Your highness is turning 11 years old.
That's correct. I thought you would have known.
I did, but the truth just now dawned on me. If your birthday's tomorrow, that would mean at this moment I'm 9 years old. Your highness, it is my mother! After I turn 10, she's going to die!
How could you possibly know that?
Part of this scenario, an epidemic will spread during the summer. It will happen just before my 10th birthday, and there's nothing that can stop it.
What epidemic?
Apparently a certain infectious disease evolves. It takes time to find a method to treat it and the herb needed for the medicine. Well, it's the Luana leaf, so there won't be enough. A great many people will end up dying.
I've heard of this leaf. It's a medicinal plant that is difficult to cultivate.
Father has frantically been seeking a way to procure some, without luck. In the end, he begs His Majesty to spare a small amount, but by then...
This outbreak you speak of is supposed to happen in a year, yes? If you prepare now, won't you be able to save your mother?
If I do, then the scenario will be...
Which is more important to you, that or your mother?
Well, obviously my mother is. It's just, if the storyline winds up getting twisted, it'll mean you.
What about me?
If I may.
Here, dry those eyes of yours. Don't forget I'm your fiancé. And whenever you're in trouble, I will be here to help you think of a solution.
You're simply the worst, Your Highness! Honestly, you're going to sit there like you have no idea! Please, do forgive me. Such behaviors unbecoming of a lady.
No need. I feel I'm at fault. After all, I must have done something to cause that charming face of yours to contort.
Time has flown by and today is already my 10th birthday. I wanted to develop a strategy against the epidemic. But when you insist on replying to all my letters, then don't worry, everything's fine. How else am I supposed to behave?
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were feeling so distraught. But I truly meant what I said in my letters. Everything will be fine.
I desperately tried collecting Luana leaf, but I still don't have nearly enough. But when summer came, the disease didn't spread. And my mother is in perfect health. I feel lost, like I don't understand what's going on anymore.
No, you were right. The epidemic did begin, exactly as you said it would. It just never got the chance to keep spreading.
So I was right, but somehow it was stopped. How?
Based on everything you said, I was able to guess the disease and invent a cure. As soon as it began to spread, infected patients were immediately treated.
Don't you play games with me! What are you even talking about, Highness?
You're the only one allowed to treat me this way, Miss Bertia. You're upset. Please calm down.
How do you expect me to stay calm when you won't say how you stopped an epidemic?
I will, over a walk. To start, let's return to the moment shortly after you spoke to me about your mother.
His Majesty seemed to be in a good mood. I mean permission to use the greenhouse.
Now he doesn't have to guess what to give me for my birthday. He was simply relieved.
Ah, so is that where you were headed?
First, the library. To learn more about the Luona leaf. Turns out, cultivating Luona leaf is simple.
It's able to grow to this size? Did you do this, Your Highness?
I'll try making some medicine. But first, I have to identify the infectious disease. Miss Bertia can provide me with details.
You want to know about my mother's disease?
I sought knowledge from experts in medicine and pharmacy, and was able to identify the epidemic.
I'm afraid there's nothing more I'm able to pass along, Your Highness.
Likely the disease is a mutation of this one. Now for the remedy. Mission accomplished.
That certainly didn't take you very long, did it?
Well, we won't know how effective it is until we're given the chance to test it on someone who's stricken with the disease. If we want to be fully prepared for when that happens, I'll have to make the adults take action. I'll pretend that I just happened to take an interest in a certain illness, then invite a doctor who is studying it to the palace as my new instructor. I'll passionately debate infectious diseases with him. I vehemently insist. Then we'll discuss the possibility of a new strain and how to effectively combat it.
I vehemently insist.
As a separate matter, I'll tell him about the effects of the lunar leaf I happen to be obsessed with, and speak on the subject quite fervently, connecting the dots between the new disease strain and the plant, while making him think he came to the realization himself.
Fascinating. I had no idea. I'll inform my colleague of these effects since they're likely to be useful in his research.
Forget about your colleague's research. It'll prove more useful in your own. Why is he unable to realize something so simple?
Your Highness, having some difficulty?
Funny, you seem oddly happy. Why's that?
No particular reason.
Still, he is an excellent doctor. I'm sure he'll realize eventually.
I vehemently insist.
No, I vehemently insist.
Could it be? With the addition of the Luona leaf, the illness could easily be cured.
What a brilliant revelation, Doctor. Sure took you long enough. And that's how it happened. Shortly after, the first infected person was discovered, and that same doctor was able to tend to her. The truth is, I was surprised when patient Zero actually appeared. It wasn't as if I completely believed Miss Bertia's story. In the end, I've learned a great deal. The fact I had difficulty guiding the doctor, as well as making Miss Bertia feel anxious, might be the result of my bad habits. When I theorize, I understand easily, but tend to omit the explanation.
Back up just one moment, Your Highness. This all seems so strange. Why go out of your way for me?
What an odd question. I have no intention of ignoring my fiancée when she appears so anxious.
But you're only 11 years old. A child's not capable of changing the world this much.
You forget I'm the Crown Prince. I have access to the palace library, and with my father's permission, can request to meet with the most brilliant minds around for their assistance.
Huh? Really? You can?
What are you talking about? For a normal Crown Prince, that's impossible!
Amazing, Zeno! You're so far away, yet I can still hear your inner voice.
It's so convenient. How could this even be allowed? Maybe it's normal for a genius known as the Android Prince.
What's an android? There's no need for you to worry about the details. Your mother is safe at last, and the number of victims was kept to a minimum, so everything's fine.
Right! Like you said! They were able to escape the clutches of that evil disease, so all is well.
Yes, I see you've given up on thinking about it. Oh yes, I have something else to give you. This is more of an official gift, though.
Not another surprise for me!
This one's for me personally, a handmade birthday present for you.
It's so lovely.
And also, this is a universal antidote.
Wait, what? Like, it cures anything wrong with you?
While I was busy doing my research, in the library I came across quite an interesting book. What's this? A seam. It was loose. Using the knowledge I gained, I made you this. Since you'll be my wife, it's possible that your life will be threatened. So I wanted you to have a protective charm. Yes, suits you well.
Thank you for such a thoughtful present. Now, time for yours. I, Bertia Evil Noches, swear upon this necklace. I will repay my debt of gratitude by making sure this scenario is rectified while becoming a magnificent villainess. Starting with my father
think that'll be necessary. We don't want to lose a chancellor.
And your highness and the heroine will live happily ever after!
It appears she's not really listening to most of what I'm saying. Well, that's alright. It's proving to be entertaining.
I promise to give it my best! Are you injured, little one? You're safe with me. Don't be scared. I remember who I am.
What's wrong, Marquis No Chess? You seem a bit tired.
It's cause of little Bertia, your highness. This past year she's been relentlessly suggesting I do acts of evil.
Has it already been a year since the epidemic issue? My, time certainly does fly by.
The other day, she even had an instructional booklet made for me. Admittedly, it is quite easy to understand and rather entertaining to read through. But the subject matter...
A guide to committing crime? Fascinating. The statistics on fraud and embezzlement are oddly accurate. Is this information she gained in her past life?
Day and night, all she does is talk to me about becoming some sort of evil villain.
I'm sure this is all just part of her plan to keep her scenario from failing. Still, perhaps I should talk to her. Do try not to lose any more sleep over this. It's more than likely just a phase. Young girls often fancy boys with a bit of a naughty streak.
If that were the case, wouldn't it make more sense for her to try to corrupt you instead?
Well, it's probably due to the fact that she loves her father so much.
Wait, that doesn't make any... Actually, she does love her daddy a whole bunch.
What a pushover.
And besides, there is often an aura of evil emanating from you, your highness. My daughter must have decided you don't need any help in that regard.
Is that what you believe? I can hear you, Zeno. What is so funny?
Speaking of which, it's nearly time for your highness and my daughter's debut into society, is it not? I could almost cry tears of joy and tears of dread.
It will be all right. I will be there to help her the whole time. Though, if something interesting happens, it might be amusing to watch her squirm a bit.
Your Highness! At long last is the day of our debut into society!
You've grown quite lovely.
What are you saying? Now's not the time! If you're trying to butter me up, it'll just have to wait! I have to stay focused on today! For it's time to advance my turned father into a villain plan!
She may look elegant, but it seems her unusual nature remains.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I haven't seen you since I was quite young. Please meet Bertia Ibel Noches, daughter of Marquis Noches. I must say, this is quite unexpected. Thus far, Miss Bertia is behaving completely without issue. To become a first-rate flower of evil is an eccentric goal indeed, but it does seem that she has studied quite thoroughly.
Oh, my dear Miss Bertia, you truly look lovelier than ever today.
Viscount Lori Conceptier!
I wish I could steal you away all for myself right now.
He certainly seems comfortable putting his hands on someone else's fiancée. I wonder, just how do these two know each other?
Hey, Viscount, do you think we could go and talk in private for a minute?
Surely, what do you need?
I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you both. It seems Miss Bertia is feeling a bit under the weather right now, so we'll be taking our leave until she recovers.
Wait, hold on a second, I feel fine! Princessa! Why did you pull me away so suddenly?
Say, Miss Bertia, will you be honest with me about something? The information for your book on becoming a villain. You got it from Viscount Conceptier, right?
What? Yes, I did, in fact. Hang on a second, did you read it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed!
I thought so. Can you tell me the specifics about how this all came to be?
When the Viscount first came to visit Father, I suddenly recalled a past memory. He was one of the people responsible for first putting Father onto his villainous path. So I did everything I could to become friends with him. And with some persuasion, I succeeded in getting him to talk about committing evil deeds.
Listen, you need to know. The Viscount is notorious for liking young girls. He's known to be a pervert with a romantic interest in children. Has he ever attempted to touch you?
Now that you mention it...
On the outside, he seems like an innocent older man. It's no surprise she didn't notice. Everything's all right. Don't you worry. I'll be sure to figure something out. That someone would dare lay a hand on my precious fiancé. I'll make sure they suffer dearly for it.
Your Highness.
So please, let me know so I can best protect you. Have you come into contact with anyone else?
No, I haven't. There are 2 others who instigated Father in the game. Their names are Count Conmorno and Baron Sakiel. I still haven't run into them yet.
Miss Bertia, I must ask that you stop doing such dangerous things.
Yes, I understand. I truly don't want to experience anything like this ever again. Which is why... I'll make sure to be more careful when interacting with them!
She never gives up, does she? No. Even interacting with them at all is dangerous. I'll be far too worried for you.
Oh, I'll be just fine. If I give up now, then your Highness's bright future will never be able to come to fruition. I promise I'll do my best.
As expected, she has no intention of listening to me whatsoever. Regarding the matter at hand, though, if dealt with correctly, this could be a chance to root out rot within the kingdom.
I came here as quickly as I could, Your Highness. Don't tell me my little girl caused you grief.
Marquis Noches, we have urgent matters to discuss. Please have a seat over here. So the truth is, through a private source, I've heard concerning rumors about Baron Sagiel, Count Conmorno II, and Viscount Consabtier.
Truly?
More recently, I've also learned that they're trying to make contact with you.
With me, you say?
Here's what's truly unforgivable. Viscount Consabtier has contacted Miss Bertia. In addition, it seems he has attempted inexcusable acts.
That dastard with my daughter! How dare he!
Thankfully, it was no more than a few gentle pats, but that was enough to bring her to tears. Please don't bring it up to her, for her own sake.
My little girl.
To make sure she doesn't find out about my plans, it's best he doesn't say anything to her. I'm hoping to get rid of everyone involved in this matter as privately as possible. In order for that to work, your assistance is going to be essential.
How can I help?
Simple. Their goal is to initiate contact with you. I'd want you to join them and become my spy. Your mission will be to find evidence of their wrongdoing.
I'll do whatever I have to. I would gleefully take those rotten maggots and cross them myself.
The groundwork has been laid, but there's a limit to how much the Marquis will be able to keep watch of those 3 on his own. I prefer to keep an eye on them myself, but I'll soon be required to live in the dorms of Halm Academy. Once I'm there, it will be more difficult to take action.
How boring. This academy is nice enough, but I've yet to learn anything I didn't already know. Maybe if Miss Bertia were here... Impossible. Calm down. The royalists never lose their composure. Why, Miss Bertia, what brings you all the way over here?
Your Highness! What do I do? We're about to have a baby on the way! We're about to have a baby on the way! This isn't a scenario at all!
Well, I was just thinking I was bored. Be careful what you wish for, I guess.
Who knew His Highness had it in him? A true man among men.
No, I would never lay a hand on my fiancée before we were married. Senno, I'll make sure you regret that.
I truly apologize for any trouble this is going to cause you. I should be happy about it, but I can't bring myself to celebrate.
She needs to stop saying things that people are absolutely going to take the wrong way. Please calm down. Now tell me, who has become pregnant and with whose child?
I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't know what to do with myself.
It is all right. Please just tell me what's happening. I want to help you with this, but Not at all, my dear. Now tell me, who is pregnant and with whose child?
Huh? My mother! She's become pregnant with the child of my father, of course. Is that not obvious? Wait, did you think I was talking about me? Besides, and I haven't even kissed yet! What a terrible misunderstanding you've got it all wrong!
It's perfectly fine. I'm certain everyone understands you now. And if any odd rumors start circulating, you know what will happen. Nod. I'll have a coach readied. May I accompany you back to Noche's house? You'll be able to tell me all about it on the ride back.
You really don't have to do that. I can just go back in the same carriage that I arrived in here. I wanted to run, but it turned out to be a bit too far to come by foot.
Yes, well, even a carriage ride to get here would be at least 2 hours long. But it would be my pleasure to take you back home. You traveled all this way just to see me, your fiancé, after all. It would be too awful to send you back on your own.
I truly do appreciate that you care so much. But if I stay with you any longer, I think I might just die of embarrassment.
It is all right. Once we're able to get some alone time, we can work on getting you your first kiss. Bertia. Meow to you as well, Bertia. Don't tell me you're also secretly part cat.
Your Highness?
I am sorry, but I couldn't help myself. Her reactions are always so very amusing. And of course, it was in no way revenge for causing me to lose my composure in public earlier.
There it is, that evil aura!
Yet still, Bertia. Not Miss Bertia. Yes, lovely. From now on, that is what I'll call her.
Thank you so much for gracing our home with your presence, Your Highness.
So this is Bertia's room. How interesting. Now that I think about it, Bertia often wears these colors. I wonder if they're favorites of hers. Hold on. It can't be because they match my hair and eye color, can it? How odd. I suddenly feel quite strange.
Your Highness, about my little brother Honest, I'm terribly sorry.
Please don't look so down, Bertia. I don't even understand what it is you're apologizing about. Could you at least explain it to me first?
Of course.
I see. In the original scenario, Lord Noches never has a male heir, so he adopts a son from the lowest branch of the family. However, since your mother survived the epidemic, an heir has been born. So now you're worried the scenario is ruined. Is that accurate?
Originally, he would have already been brought into our family by now. Eventually, he would start attending Home Academy as Court Angelus Noches. There, he would quickly distinguish himself and emerge as a candidate to become your close aide.
It would be extremely difficult for an untitled family member to enter the academy. I'd rather not waste the talents of someone so exceptional.
At the very least, it's good to know that we'll be avoiding a scenario where he and the heroine end up together. But...
Hold on a moment. Did you not say before that I was the one who ends up with the heroine?
Oh, but there were a number of captured targets, and depending on the heroine's actions, the person she ends up with could be different. Did I never mention that part to you?
That seems like a pretty important detail to forget to tell me about. No, I suppose you didn't. But if it's true, then there's no need to end our engagement. The heroine can simply end up with someone else.
No, that must not happen no matter what! If it does, then you will...
Bertia?
Oh, never mind that. The only thing that matters is that you and the heroine absolutely must end up together.
Looks like she's trying her hardest to gloss over something. So, these capture targets you were talking about, do you know who they are?
Yes, it's everyone who's a candidate to become your close aide. If I remember all their names correctly, it's Lord Baltnoken, Lord Charles...
There's no way she should know the names of the candidates to become my aide. These memories from her past life might be dangerous.
On that note, I'm guessing the scenario will generate a compelling force of some kind, so that when the time arrives, an event will trigger to draw them all to the heroine. But what if that same force also tries to alter events to guarantee that Corkane is somehow adopted into our family? I can only imagine that some unexpected disaster will befall my brother Auden. That's all I've been able to think about since his birth.
I see. So that's the real source of her worries. True to form. All right. So if I understand you correctly, this court gain needs to attend Halm Academy and then become a candidate to become my aide, right?
Well, yes, I think that's probably correct.
Is that so? Then I may have an idea. If you can, please leave the rest of it to me.
Why don't you ever try thinking a bit, you fools? This is why you poor folk never get wealthier, no matter how much time you get.
Let's go. We didn't ask for your help.
I'm home.
Good evening. Pardon the intrusion. I am Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
Oh, Your Royal Highness!
There's no need for such formalities. For now, would you kindly have a seat?
Oh, yes.
Now then, I have come to talk about the local lord. It seems the people of this land have been complaining as of late. And as you are my fiancé's relative, I figured you'd be the best person to ask about it.
Wait, you came all the way out here merely for that, Your Highness?
It's just the least I can do. My father is always telling me that it's our royal duty to listen to the voices of the people. It's not a lie, Zeno. I'm simply telling a fake truth. Now please, can you tell me what you know about the local lord?
Well, let me see. In general, he's a very pragmatic man. For the most part, I believe him to be quite worthy of respect.
Really now? Surprising.
It's just he happens to be particularly horrible at communicating. I imagine that's why he has such an undeservedly bad reputation.
How so?
For example, this past year, some villagers harvested their crops before they were ready to help fulfill their taxes, and his lordship scolded them for it. Had they waited just 2 more weeks, those crops would have more than doubled in volume. If they'd simply come to him for assistance, he could have made their lives much more prosperous. But what he told them was constructive, but unfortunately, he tends to be a bit too aggressive.
Have you fools ever even tried using your heads?
Don't you dare talk down to me. Mind your tongue.
It didn't go well. Wow. His lordship is doing everything he can to help people be more prosperous. Nobody here seems to understand that, and I think that's the biggest problem.
That all fits with the information my messenger gathered earlier. He's clearly capable of distinguishing objective facts. All right then, you pass.
Huh?
I require your assistance with something.
What can I do?
One of my sources informed me of illicit dealings among the nobility. I want you to be adopted into a noble house and work secretly as my informant. Since it can't be the Marquis's house, I'll simply have him adopted into another one. It'll help the Marquis with his spying and prevent the scenario from collapsing. Of course, I will provide assistance to you however I can, but I need you to understand this will be quite dangerous. What do you think?
I'd given up any hope. I thought I'd be stuck here for the rest of my life. I never could have imagined that you'd choose a non-noble from one of the lowest houses. On the name of Court Gaindelis Marden, I swear this to you. I will repay this debt of gratitude and pledge to loyally serve you with all my heart.
So there you have it. Court Gain will now be attending Halm Academy just as you said the scenario dictates.
Wow, thank you so much, Your Highness! It also appears like Father is spending a lot more of his time with those villainous nobles, so we're back on track!
True, though he is just spying on them.
Now, if we can just avoid a reverse harem, everything will be perfect!
Reverse harem?
A reverse harem is when one woman has multiple men serving, that are in love with her at the same time.
But that doesn't make any sense. The Queen having affairs with multiple lovers? That would be treason itself.
Even so, because you love her so deeply you can never leave her, you choose to share her instead. That's one of the potential routes in the game.
Why does she look so proud of herself right now? There isn't an idiot alive who would be foolish enough to shake the whole kingdom for some love affair.
Now that I think about it, there's usually a backstory involving the use of charm magic in some way. But I thought there wasn't any magic in this world.
That is correct, but I think a light spirit might be able to achieve similar results.
That might work as well. Hang on, a spirit?
They use what's called the light of healing to purify the wicked and bestow euphoria on the righteous. It is possible that sense of euphoria may be utilized to draw people to you, as if by magic.
Hold on just a moment! You're telling me that these spirits really exist?
I believe we are both contracted to one. Now that I think about it, you still haven't told me where exactly you found Kuro.
She was in the forest near our mansion.
And when did you decide to give her the name Kuro?
When we were walking back, I tripped and hurt my leg. Kuro licked the wound, it made me feel better. That's the moment I decided to name her.
Oh yes, that all sounds about right. Then that should mean you're now contracted with this high-level darkness spirit here. You see, contracts are formed when spirits are given blood and a name. And as for me, Zeno here is my contracted spirit.
Hold on a second. This is all too much for my brain to process.
Zeno,
Yes.
do your best to read through all of these so you can learn all there is to know about spirits.
But that's way too
You can do it, Bertia. But still, a heroine who uses light spirit powers to half brainwash people into a romantic relationship? That may be a bit too extreme for my taste.
Where are you going, Peachon?
How dare you! It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lukitan. May I be so bold as to ask for your name, my lady?
Of course. I am Heronia Ingeron.
As your student council president, I'm looking forward to meeting all of you, as well as the time we'll spend learning together. You're part of an institution without equal. Congratulations. So welcome, fellow classmates, to the Home Academy. That includes you, my fiancé. At long last, you've joined our school.
Well, guess I should have expected as much from His Highness's flower. She definitely garnered the most attention.
Did she?
Yeah, none of the other girls are as pretty. And she's going to be my sister-in-law soon. So I want us to be best friends.
People like her who have that brisk, decisive energy to them make me uncomfortable.
The woman is a vision of beauty, with those nice strong legs and slender waist. Prince Cecil's so lucky.
Oh? And here I was under the impression you were only interested in combat. But you're just a young man at heart like the rest of us.
Well, naturally. You saw all her supple muscles. She takes training seriously, especially for a noble's daughter.
Come now, no matter how lovely your proportions may be, there's no way Miss Bertia, a paragon of nobility, would engage in all that grueling exercise.
I'm sorry, Charles, but Bald is actually correct on the issue. As for being a paragon of nobility, I'm looking forward to his reaction when he finally meets her in the flesh.
Come to think of it, Court Gain, if memory serves, you were originally part of the Noches family, right? Surely you've met Miss Bertia before.
In terms of that house, I'm a member of the Lois family. She's from the main family, and was not someone I could freely converse with. Now please kindly stop speaking to me and interfering with my work.
So cold. Don't be like that, Court Gain.
As serious as ever. Though he could loosen up every now and again.
Pardon. The time's come, Your Highness.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I must excuse myself.
So soon? Could it possibly have something to do with Miss Bertia?
Indeed. Since my adorable fiancée is now enrolled here, I should see her.
Seriously? Not only is Your Highness's behavior uncharacteristically amiable, you're also suddenly showing interest in other people?
It's not so unusual. If I find a person to be entertaining, I do not conceal it.
Well, it's the first time I've seen you act without being so calculating. I was just surprised. I've got an idea. Why don't we all go? Might as well. We should pay our respects seeing how she's your fiancée. And the sooner the better, I would think.
In short, he's excited to meet her.
Count me in! I've been dying to see Miss Bertia!
Ah, yes. Lately, people have been comparing Sean's smile to an angel's, while they say mine's like a fallen angel's. I wonder why. Very well. Let's all go.
Wait! Get back here, you silly Peachon! us from flying so far away?
A moment. Corky.
Yes.
Take her and... Hello there, Bertia.
Your Highness! Did you run?
So many distinguished guests, but the one who draws the eye the most is you, Koro. Now that Bertia is enrolled in the academy, you've taken a more appropriate form that lets you stay by her side. Well, apart from the ears and tail, of course, but no one seems to have noticed.
I had thought you were supposed to arrive later, and all the other captured targets. I mean, bringing members of the student council here is a bit odd as well.
Huh, what a strange thing to say. I'm positive this is when we agreed to meet.
Well, sure, but you see...
It's been some time, hasn't it, Prince Cecil? Would it be permissible for me to say something?
Miss Joanna, far too long. Go right ahead. This is Joanna Kurtzwarren, my second cousin. And she is also the daughter of a duke.
See, Miss Bertia was growing worried that your highness was so wrapped up in other affairs you may not have been able to show up at all. She seemed so restless looking around, then growing quite downcast. It was rather adorable watching her in such a state.
What are you trying to say, Lady Joanna?
I'm simply telling the truth, or did I misjudge?
True, I was glancing around, but how do you know what's going on inside my head?
How peculiar. I sense something similar to myself in her.
More importantly, it looks, Your Highness. Impressed. I've made tons of new friends. Although I suppose a better word would be minions.
Interesting. She must have chosen that term to make it sound bad. I'm sure she wanted to give it a flower of evil spin, but still. Really, you shouldn't refer to your precious friends in such a harsh manner.
I didn't mean for it to be insulting. In fact, it's more... Do forgive my rudeness.
Oh, Your Highness. Please don't let it trouble you. After all, we're proud members of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. So, in a sense, all of us are truly her minions.
Huh, a society of admirers?
Well, I suppose it's less of a society and more of a fan club. However, all our members have pledged to watch Lady Bertia as she flourishes and matures. I'll have you know she's extremely popular with all genders.
What do you mean by that, Lady Joanna?
Ah, she didn't seem to be aware.
Watching Lady Bertia be so open is such a breath of fresh air. In high society, there are so many individuals operating with ulterior motives. Whenever I'm by her side, I feel at ease because Lady Bertia's kindness shows through.
We simply can't afford to leave her on her own. She deserves a constant watchful eye over her to ensure she grows up to be just as honest as she is now.
All right, now, Aspen, sounded like you're trying to be my mother now. If you really want to do me a favor, how about you stop joking around and teasing me so mercilessly?
Highness, this may be the time to present your congratulatory gift.
Ah, good call, Zeno. Bertia, may I have a moment? For you, on your enrollment.
Roses? This is incredible. It means you must have completed the meet cute events. Although the color looks a little different than it does in the game. Wait a minute. Are blue roses something you only find in legends? And what are they getting planted inside a pot?
You like this color, do you not? I cultivated them specifically to give you as a gift. They're the only ones of their kind in the whole world.
What? There's no way I could possibly accept such a valuable present.
I created them for you, so I don't see why. Do you not like them?
No, I mean, yes, that's not the problem. They've such a deep blue hue to them. Almost the same rich color as your eyes. That's not what I meant! You're standing right in front of me, so of course I made the connection.
Yes, naturally.
She's so mysterious. There is more to her than meets the eye.
The scenario has changed a bit here and there, so I was a little worried about what might happen next. But since you were able to successfully complete the event, I suppose there isn't any need for me to worry.
While we're on the subject, what is this meet cute event you mentioned earlier?
What? So, wait. Before your arrival, you saw a pretty girl, right? Frolicking with a small white bird.
Her? She was running around laughing to herself in a high pitch, conversing with the creature. It struck me as suspicious, so Courtgain took care of things. I had him inform a teacher.
Suspicious?
The way she kept glancing at people in such an imp-like manner, I found it irritating, so...
It irritated you? But why? You haven't you realized yet? She's the heroine from the game! In other words, that girl is your highness's maiden of destiny! As soon as your highness lays eyes on her, you're supposed to take a rose from the bouquet meant for me and give it to her as a token of affection. That was your meet-cute event.
In the original scenario, right? But in this one, I gave you a potted plant instead. So pulling out a single flower is impossible.
Did you feel anything from her? When you saw her frolicking with the bird, didn't her vibrant personality spark your interest?
Sorry, compared to a young lady wearing a live fox wrapped around her neck, one had a far greater impact on me.
The meet-cute event is a total disaster.
My intention was only to make you happy, but it appears to have had quite the opposite effect.
No. After all, it's not like we can change the past. So I might as well allow myself just this little bit of bliss.
Ah, I appreciate you coming. Miss Joanna.
If you're fortunate enough to receive an invitation from your highness, how could anyone at the Academy refuse? I'm quite honored.
Would you please have a seat?
I certainly will, thank you.
Seeing you at Bertia's tea party was rather unexpected.
Really? Why's that? Ever since I had the pleasure of meeting her, I've been completely enamored by her charms. And of course, there was also that wonderful publication, In Season Now, a complete collection of the best spots in the royal capital. Some of our members joined specifically after reading it.
Ah, yes. The same odd talent she showcased in The Best Things About Being a Villain. The reason I wanted for us to meet today is because there are some questions I'd like to ask you.
About the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
It may be informal, but the attendance, you'll admit, is rather impressive. Right now, do any members pose a high risk?
What an awful thought. Hasn't your highness already investigated that possibility? Why, prying into a maiden's secrets? How truly boorish.
Yes, she seems far more like a villainess than Bertia does. I suppose. However, when it comes to Sean's secrets, it appears you don't extend the same courtesy. Indeed, Miss Joanna adores my younger brother and has been conducting her own inquiries.
All right, you. This is why I detest black-hearted schemers.
Don't we both deserve that title?
It makes no sense that you're related by blood to Prince Sean, the very definition of innocent and charming. On top of that, your fiancé happens to be Lady Bertia, who, don't ask me why, loves you.
What's wrong, jealous?
How dare you ask me that? I'm incapable of envy.
Of course, I was just checking.
Highness, you may want to keep your teasing to a minimum.
Yes, quite right. Now, about the dangerous elements that clearly don't exist. Tell me about them all.
Fine. Here's what I found out. None are present among the Society's members. I've instructed them quite thoroughly. However, there are others who envy Lady Bertia's popularity.
So, you made a blacklist. Heronia Inderon, the Baron's daughter. Her.
In the simplest terms, they are respected ladies who either admire you, your highness.
Ah, how pointed.
Or women whose fiancés harbor an unhealthy affection for Lady Bertia. The problem is, the gentlemen redirect the displeasure they have for you towards her instead.
My, there's likely to be some fun in the future then.
You find this fun? Lady Bertia is in a dire predicament.
I highly doubt it's as catastrophic as you think. Besides, she has you fine ladies watching her. Especially you, Miss Joanna. Considering we see the world in a similar light, I should have nothing to worry about.
Well, I suppose I have no choice. Seeing how she's my friend and all, I'll show you I can properly protect her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Heronia, the Baron's daughter. In order to guard herself from the light of healing, I requested Bertia study up on Kuro's powers. Her affinity is dark, which excels at defense. I'm sure she'll offer my fiancé protection from the light spirit. But as long as the existence of spirits must be kept hidden from the public, she won't be able to use those powers openly against a human opponent. Now then, what is my next move? Well, we should be off, Zeno. I think it's about time to meet with Bertia.
I take it you're going to have a look at the roses in the courtyard?
Yes. It's rare for her to invite me out for anything other than seeking my help. And her eyes shone especially bright when she asked. So I'm rather excited.
By the prospect of whatever brand new chaos she's bound to cause, you mean?
You know me so well. My fiancé is nowhere to be found at the spot where we agreed to meet. And instead I find the heroine asleep? Is this a game, Bertia? I'll play along. I was able to spot her as soon as I arrived. Perhaps I'll read a book.
In my sleep. Now I'm talking.
What an unexpected way to announce her arrival. Everything is all right. I've driven away that vicious creature that dared to frighten you so.
Iden, thank you for saving my life.
Oh, I think nothing of it. Now then, are you all done playing hide and seek?
Whatever do you mean?
Perhaps I had the wrong idea. So then, shall we set out on our stroll?
Right now? But first, shouldn't you? Wow! No matter how hard I try, I can't wake up! I wonder if there might be a prince nearby who could appear and save me from this endless slumber! Highness, you sure you shouldn't go and wake the heroine?
And delay the rare occasion you asked me on a date? I've been rather looking forward to this. After the roses, why don't we have some tea? Did I already mention how I've obtained some imported sweets? They have dried fruits inside of them, which give them an exquisite sweet and sour sensation. Shall we go?
You're supposed to be the villainess!
I almost feel like there's someone behind me shouting. Must have been the wind.
Oh, I have forgotten something inside of the school! Oh, silly me! But I have something to do after this, and alas, can I go retrieve it? Oh, wait! I know! Could I trouble you to get it for me, Princessa?
Her acting's adorably awful. Of course. In which room did you leave it in?
Wow, hello, my prince. I never imagined that you and I would meet like this. The teacher told me to lock the classroom door after the lesson was done. Oh, how could I completely forget?
Little schemer.
It seems as though we're trapped in here, Your Highness. Whatever shall the two of us do until the rescuers come?
You seem quite happy, considering.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you for the beautiful rose you gave me the other day. I simply adore it.
A rose? I don't recall giving her one.
It made me happy discovering it sitting on my windowsill. With the sky as backdrop, the red was even lovelier.
It's even the wrong color. Like she's trying to force something that never happened into existence. Perhaps she's ill. That bird must be the light spirit.
This little one is named Pichon. He doesn't warm up to most people, but you seem to be the exception. He must have taken a liking to you, and if I may say so, have I. You left me? What am I supposed to do up here now that I'm
My gloves aren't coming back from that.
I'm trapped!
Pardon? A female student seems to have gotten locked in a classroom, Professor.
What?
Nearly a year has passed since Bertie has begun her relentless campaign of tricks.
Tell me, what happened to the heroine afterwards, Princessa?
Oh, you mean the girl with the bird. Actually, she and I haven't even been properly introduced to each other as of yet. Within Home Academy, the rules of high society still apply. The most extreme of these is if you are of lower standing, you must never initiate with someone of a higher station. Until you're introduced, acting as if you don't know the other person is considered polite. And according to this rule, when it comes to Miss Heronia and I, we're still strangers. Though it doesn't seem like she wishes to follow proper etiquette.
But that isn't fair! And after all of my work guiding you to so many event spots.
What's that? Did you say guided? As in everything that's happened was arranged by you on purpose? Bertia, I should have told you I have thoughts on this matter, which is the reason I'm keeping my distance from her. So please, could you try watching over me?
Your Highness. Someone of your caliber surely has a plan in store. After all, it's not like you would dream of ever letting your beloved princess get away.
Out of the question. I swear to work my hardest every day to make sure she'll never want to leave me. That's right. All to make sure that my adorable princess doesn't get away, you see.
I misread the situation entirely.
Quite all right. I wonder why. As I watch Bertia fight so hard to matchmake me with Miss Heronia, part of me enjoys it, while another part is unamused. And it isn't simply that I find interacting with Miss Heronia to be rather tedious. This tightness in my chest is more than that. I don't understand. This emotion I'm experiencing, what could it be?
Here is the report from your messenger concerning the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
Right. Much appreciated.
I was shocked to discover the existence of several additional clubs. Shall I have these other clubs looked into as well?
What others?
The I Want Prince Cecil to Condescend to Me Club, or the I Love Prince Cecil's Darkness Club. There are so many.
Well, I doubt we need to investigate those in any depth.
Understood.
You've made my day, you realize that?
Brother, are you headed out?
Just for a bit.
How long? I thought your engagement candidate was supposed to be arriving today.
You're clever. Make up some excuse for me, would you please? Thanks.
Sounds important. Are you sure you shouldn't stay?
How could I after you've charmed me with your beauty?
At times, I can't believe we're brothers. Oh, you must be Miss Anne. Hello. Forgive me. My name is Charles, the younger brother. If you wouldn't mind, will you chat with me?
Of course.
For about a year now, Bertia has been trying to close the distance between me and Heronia, the Baron's daughter. At the same time, she's also become invested in my personal aid candidates.
Leave it to me! I'll happily take on the role of Cupid, Your Highness!
How exciting! Another term that's completely new to me. Would you mind explaining what you're attempting to do this time?
I was going to if you hadn't asked. At first, I devoted hours of racking my brain trying to think of a way to ensure Your Highness and the heroine wind up together in the end.
Should I tell her I don't require that kind of devotion?
Which led to my epiphany! Basically, I need to set up the other targets with their own lovely partners. Then they wouldn't even think of looking at the heroine.
So this Cupid individual you spoke of, they serve as sort of a matchmaker then?
Brilliant as usual. I thought I would start by focusing my efforts on Lord Bald and Lady Cynthia. Even though the pair are engaged, neither one of them seems to know all that much about each other. Now that you're up to date, I'll excuse myself. Yeah, Operation Cupid's a go! I should say good day to you, Lady Anne.
And you as well.
I hope that nothing's troubling you.
You're kind, but really I'm perfectly fine, if you'll excuse me.
Something is wrong. What's this? Your Highness decided to come as well?
At Bald's invitation. You smart in your riding habit.
What a lovely compliment. Huh? By the way, Lady Cynthia, why are you wearing trousers?
I say, talk about a magnificent form.
This isn't right! Lady Cynthia's backstory is she received treatment but was left with a weakened constitution because of the epidemic from years ago. I mean, that was the rumor.
That's strange. Fortunately, I've never contracted a serious illness in my entire life.
As in the same epidemic that was brought to a swift end in the capital because of the medicine I made?
How could I have known changing a single plot point years ago would affect the person in all sorts of different ways? Originally, she was too sick to learn to ride on her own, so Lord Vault was going to be gentle in teaching her. My perfect plan isn't ruined.
Seeing how there's nothing we can impart that she doesn't already know, why don't we ride a little longer?
Agreed.
I would like that.
You're really good at
Not
this.
as good as you, Lord Vault.
I bet you're skilled at cancer, too.
Shall we get...
Your Highness, is it just me or are those two steadily speeding up?
You are right. They definitely are.
Care to race to the summit?
I will accept your challenge.
Are they?
Looks like we're going to be left behind. You might want to hold on tight, Bertia. I believe they call that a shortcut.
I confess, despite losing our race, I enjoyed myself immensely today. Perhaps you will accompany me again later?
But of course. I should train if I'm to keep my standing.
I hope our race didn't leave you shaken.
Oh no, I'm fine. Just can't quite feel my legs is all.
Bertia's reactions were just so amusing. I may have gotten carried away.
The good news is, Cupid's arrow still managed to find those two.
It does seem to be the case.
Have I told you?
Oh look, it's Lord Charles.
Walking with yet another woman I've never seen before. Looks like she noticed too.
Miss Anne.
Hello, Lord Charles. I hope you are well.
Thanks, but if you don't mind me saying, you're looking pale today. Might you be feeling under the weather?
What?
And if you are troubled, then please rest assured. I'll gladly lend you an ear, and afterwards I will act to remedy the problem in a heartbeat.
As far back as I can remember, you've always been there to cheer me up whenever I was feeling downcast. And yet, this time, I am afraid it concerns something I must solve without your help. See, my father... I received a letter from him telling me I must decide what to do about my engagement to your older brother. Well, I suppose now, the moment's come when I must finally steel my resolve.
Lord Charles, why aren't you saying anything?
I beg your pardon, Miss Bertia.
You're the one who's in significant need of resolve. Tell her how you really feel.
Your Highness, would you kindly do something about Miss Bertia?
What has she done this time?
Only revealed someone's affections without their permission, and to Miss Anne directly. Having feelings for one's brother's potential fiancé is no laughing matter. I've dated other women and tried everything to forget her as quickly as possible. Alas, there's no one else in the world I feel more strongly about. She's so dear to me that I hate her in equal measure. Anne has stolen my heart completely, and yet I know she will never be mine.
Charles is always so easygoing and detached. Seeing how much passion he was hiding caught me off guard. And I didn't get a chance to warn him. Miss Anne and Bertia have been standing behind him the entire time during his whole confession.
You are acting utterly pathetic, Lord Charles. If you are that besotted, then why don't you try taking her away?
Because by marrying me, the best she can hope for is to be the wife of a count. Who am I to deny her the happiness a duke would bring? Miss Anne, your face. What is...
Economic stability is a must, but the greatest treasure you could ever provide a woman is true love, Lord Charles. Besides, everyone knows your older brother is nothing but a dyed-in-the-wool playboy and philandering sot. So how about it? Which life would you rather have, my Lady Anne? A duchess who's married to a rake, or a countess married to an actual gentleman?
I'd choose the latter.
Wait, you truly mean that, Miss Anne?
Yes, that is, if you agree.
Shame on you, Bertia and Charles. One shouldn't ask a lady so many pressing questions.
I'm behaving rudely. Sorry.
One more thing, Charles. There's no denying how important one's station can be in life. I say this because if you happen to become the future king's personal aide, I would think that would be a respectable rank.
Of course, but I have done nothing to earn that position yet.
Then you must work hard to be worthy of the title.
The rest depends entirely on your resolve.
My dearest Anne, for years now, I have been consumed with love for you. I swear, I will become a man suitable enough to ask for your hand. Until that day, may I ask you to watch over me?
I was brought up in the nobility, and not foolish enough to discount the value a political marriage would offer. However, if possible, a part of me wants to see what a happy marriage full of love might be like. I think, for both of our sakes, I should also give more thought to my own future. I hope you will accept this as an answer.
Why, yes, of course. Just hearing it spoken fills me with strength, enough resolve to serve as the Demon King's manservant.
He wouldn't be referring to me now, would he?
This was a huge success. Well done.
Certainly seems so, although the manner felt a bit forced. Another later day.
Friend Sean! Oh, good morning, Miss Bertia. Good morning to you. You seem in rather high spirits today. Yes, indeed. A friend of mine has brought me some rare sweets as a gift. You can only get them in the area where they're made.
My, what a truly wonderful gift.
Oh, hello, Miss Joanna. I didn't realize you were here.
Good day, Your Highness. Are you well?
I'm fine, but anyway, I have much to do. I'd better be going now. Bye-bye! Prince Sean! How can he treat you like that when you might be his fiancé one day?
Please don't let it trouble you for my sake. I'll be just fine.
Really?
His behavior doesn't bother me in the slightest.
But still, I have to do something. There must be some way that I can help the two of you get along. I just need to think of a plan.
You look absolutely famished. Have you not eaten anything today, Lord Nelt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Silica. This hot weather has been affecting my appetite.
This heat is all the more reason you need to be eating well. At the very least, please eat these sweets I made for you to keep your energy up.
That's a great idea! We'll call it Operation Make a Gift of Handmade Sweets.
How wonderful. I'm so grateful. You're much too kind.
Not at all. I've noticed that Prince Sean really enjoys his sweets. Giving him some you made yourself should help you become friends. Lady Silica is quite the chef, so she can teach us.
I'd be delighted to help you both.
What kind of sweets was it that you gave Lord Nelt this morning?
Those were cookies that I made with vegetables. Lord Nelt isn't particularly fond of vegetables, so I found a recipe that would allow him to eat more of them.
How wonderful! That's the power of love at work.
Well, I'm not saying it's love or anything, but let's put that aside for now and get to baking. And being that this is your first time making sweets, we should begin with some simple cookies. Still, I am quite curious. Why does Prince Sean act that way towards you, Lady Joanna? As long as I've known him, he's always kept himself somewhat distant from me. But lately, it almost seems like he's afraid of me for some reason.
Perhaps I've pressed him too hard.
Pressed him?
Sorry, it is nothing. It's possible that you're just so perfect he finds it difficult to approach you. Perhaps he's worried that he won't meet your standards, and you'll be disappointed with him. I've been having the same problem with Lord Nelt lately. The more ladylike I behave, the more uncomfortable he seems whenever we're alone together. You two have been friends since you were little children, is that right? Yes. Lord Nelt has always had trouble when it comes to speaking with people, so he spent much of his childhood alone. I was often the only person he felt comfortable talking to.
Let's go play over there. Let's go.
Hey, let's play together.
Lady Silica?
Oh, I was just thinking about something. Anyways, let's get those hands moving fast, ladies.
These are...
How are Lady Joanna so different?
Well, it might be possible that it's only their appearance that's bad, right?
Yes, of course it's possible.
Taste test!
I'm sorry. I've always found it relatively easy to learn a new discipline to some degree. Who could have imagined that I'd have a tragic lack of skill in making sweets?
Yes, there's no arguing that. But you mustn't give up that easily, Lady Joanna.
Yes, precisely. Nobody gets everything perfectly right from the very beginning. Let's work hard and keep practicing. Yes, you're right. I know I can do this.
So there you have it. It seems she's dedicating herself to the craft of sweet making.
And what are these burnt lumps?
Why, those are Lady Joanna's handmade cookies. Apparently, she is no longer able to eat them all herself, so they were sent here, with Lady Bertia's explanation.
Yes, I see. It would seem she truly has no aptitude for making sweets.
Prince Sean?
Yes?
I have... These are for you!
Oh, cookies?
If at all possible, would you be willing to try them right this moment?
Like right now? Yes, I could. Oh, these cookies are unusually dry.
I'm so terribly sorry. I shouldn't have given you something so foul.
What? Is something wrong? It wasn't that bad.
Well, you see, the truth is, I made these myself.
What?
I know your highness loves sweets, so I was hoping to be able to make you some of my own. But they're still not a worthy gift. Oh, but never mind that. My apologies. We can just forget this ever happened. Right?
Wait.
This heat! It does seem to be unusually hot for this time of year.
You're looking a bit unwell, Lord Nelt. What's wrong?
I've been having trouble sleeping. I also recently received a letter filled with complaints from my father.
A very good evening, everybody. We have come to visit you all.
And we've brought you some snacks as well.
Welcome.
Goodness, Lord Nelt, if you just leave your stuff on the floor, they'll get wrinkled. And just look at all these things scattered around. Everyone uses this table, so please try to tidy up after yourself a little bit.
That's enough!
Also,
why are you always so mean to me, Silica? If you hate me so much, then just go. Who do you think you are, anyway? Just because we grew up together doesn't mean you can meddle in my business. It's annoying.
I understand you're feeling irritable right now, but that was uncalled for.
That's quite enough! How can you say such a thing? Is it really so hard to see Lady Silica's kindness and love for you?
Her love.
Who always dutifully cleans up after you when you've spilled your snacks everywhere? Who made those special cookies just for you? Who lends you a handkerchief to make sure your books don't get dirty? If devotion such as that isn't love, then what is it?
no, it's not that! I just have that sort of personality where I like to be helpful.
Yes, I understand. I know just how Miss Silica must be feeling.
What? No, you have it all completely wrong! Now, we really should be leaving, Lady Bertia!
Where are we going? Why do you look so angry?
Apologies for Bertia, Lord Nelt.
Oh, it's fine.
Have I made myself crystal clear? Can you now understand the nature of a maiden's heart, Lady Bertia? Well, thank goodness for that, at least. Besides, I'm somewhat at fault here, too. We really aren't children anymore. I have been far too meddlesome.
But that isn't...
No, it's fine. It's probably best that I keep my distance from Lord Nelt for a while.
I was up all night thinking about Silica. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like Silica usually makes tea for me to help me sleep. I haven't seen her at all today, including this morning. Going so long without hearing her voice. It feels so strange. Silica.
Sorry, just me.
Charles!
Miss Silica did always cover you with a blanket like that.
Your Highness is here too? It's true. Silica has always been helpful to me in so many ways, but I just never noticed it at all.
You're right indeed. Maybe you should say something similar to the lady herself, don't you think?
Silica!
Oh, hello, Lord Nelt.
You see, I just...
Sorry for overstepping my bounds all this time. I swear. I won't do anything to inconvenience you any further, Lord Nelt.
No, you have it all wrong. I'm the one who should apologize.
What?
I'm sorry for saying those horrible things to you. It's just, I had never realized how much you've been helping me all this time, Silica.
Oh, truly?
And also, I've thought a lot about the meaning of what Miss Bertia was saying the other day.
That was just a misunderstanding.
I'm so dense and no good at these things. I honestly don't know what to say. But still, I promise I'll do better not to get angry from now on. And so, could you stay beside me forever?
Of course.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy. And now we must have a lavish congratulatory party immediately.
You had better behave yourself this time. We don't want things to end up like yesterday.
Maiden's heart is fragile, and sensitivity will breed hatred. Is that? They seem to be getting along quite well now. But I don't understand. I thought our operation was a complete failure.
Not quite. I actually spoke with Sean a little yesterday. Apparently, he found Lady Joanna so perfect that he always felt a bit inferior to her. But as it happens, while he was consoling her after her failure in learning to bake sweets, he said he was finally able to see her as a normal girl. He also said he felt a strong desire to protect her welling up from within him.
So our failure was a success?
Yes, I suppose one would call it a lucky break. And it's all thanks to you, Bertia.
I won't hold a party yet, but still, I want to at least congratulate them in secret. Would that be all right?
Bertia's Cupid play may have been messy, but in the end, I suppose you could call it a success as well. However, at the same time, unaware to me, a tremendous ill will had begun to grow in the shadows.
I don't understand. Why doesn't anything turn out right for me?
Come, I've had some delicious sweets prepared today.
Really? I'm so looking forward to it.
There's so many places I want to visit. Even just looking at all of them is fun.
Right? I've heard Lady Bertia was the brains behind this guide, as one would have expected.
Actually, I've heard her attendants are the true authors. Lady HEROINE? The truth is, she is a bully who's making me the target of her malicious campaign. Lady Bertia's been harassing you. I don't quite understand. It's quite easy to see why. Obviously, she's jealous of my beauty and popularity.
Recently, Lady Heronia's attitude towards Bertia has been utterly appalling. She's made false accusations and has spread nasty rumors. Bertia wants there to be friction between the villainess and the heroine, but things have gone too far. Yes, come in.
Your Highness. Pardon me, but I have brought the current plan from the Middle School Student Council for your review.
I appreciate it. This spring, I'll be advancing to high school. Presently, the council is being led by Courtgain.
Actually, there's more. It's a small matter concerning your fiancé.
Oh?
With your permission, naturally. May I permit Lady Bertia to refer to me as Dear Brother Core?
You may not.
No, I didn't think so.
I rejected it immediately because I had a feeling I wouldn't find it amusing, but... Was it Bertia who brought this up?
Indeed. Almost every single day, as a matter of fact.
Let me call you that! Pretty please say yes!
She's very persistent. At first, I rejected the proposal immediately. But after seeing how depressed my answer made her, I just had to ask. Please forgive me. Despite how awful it makes me feel, I will continue saying no to her request.
Now that I do approve of. This is unusual. We're speaking about Bertia, and yet this isn't fun at all.
Ah, found you at last.
What a pleasure it is seeing you all again. But I'm afraid I must be going.
You're leaving already?
There's much work to be done.
An earring? Not a typical accessory for you.
What? Oh, right. As a matter of fact, Vald and Nelt have acquired one too. Miss Bertia gave them to us. That's strange. Has your Highness not received one from her yet? What an incredibly foolish thing of me to say! Really, I hope I haven't made you angry!
Angry? Oh, me. Interesting. I'm not usually prone to letting my emotions take over. Especially feelings of displeasure and discontent. By the way, is it true you've been begging Courtgain to let you call him your dear brother, Core?
Yep, 100%. Unlike in the actual game, I am not his adopted little sister. I'm merely but a distant relative. Clever, huh? By taking on the role of a younger sibling, I'll be able to block all of his interactions with the heroine.
An odd line of thinking, since you're actively trying to force her and I together.
Actually, in my previous life, I didn't have siblings, so I've always longed for that relationship.
If that's what you're looking for, feel free to start referring to me as Dear Brother Cecil. Why ever not?
Because you will always be Prince Cecil to me. And besides, well, you are my fiancé. I don't think of you as a brother.
In that case, how about you call me Syl instead?
Why would I do that?
Well, since I'm not going to let you call Courtgain your brother, I'll offer this instead. Go on, say it.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Prince Cecil works fine. What I'm trying to say is...
I knew you could do it. One more matter, Bertia.
Huh?
I believe that there's a gift you've been keeping from me?
Not by following you. Whatever could you mean?
When I found out you had excluded me, I confess my heart felt a bit crushed.
No, I wasn't trying to. I just figured that your Highness wasn't interested, that was all. I need one, but I got a little overconfident with the design.
I do need it. So you wouldn't mind if I accepted this, right?
What? Your Highness! Please get that back!
The color of the stones. They match our hair and eye colors. And that red chain, like a thread of destiny linking it all together. She thinks of the most adorable things. There is a rumor going around that you had imbued everybody's earrings with dark defense powers to protect them all against Heronia and her spirit's charm magic.
Yes, but it's just... there is no need to protect your Highness from the heroine's light powers. So that is the reason I held on to it.
Are you saying that you have no issue with me becoming a mere puppet?
No, I would never wish that upon you!
Good. Then to stay in control of my mind, I'll keep this earring close by. To retain free will and pursue a partner of my own volition.
I completely agree. It's just that the design is a little much.
I think it's wonderful. Let's see how it looks on you.
What? I don't mind, but...
May I do the honors?
Of course.
Zeno, your assistance, please. Everything is all right. I had Zeno use some magic, and naturally she was protective.
Magic?
Yes. A spell to make sure your precious earring will never fall off.
Huh? You what? Have you fully lost your mind? If people see us wearing matching earrings, they're going to assume we're hopelessly enamored.
A couple bound by destiny. How poetic. I hope you share my enthusiasm.
I'm anything but enthusiastic. Because if the heroine misunderstands, then she'll take a different route.
I'm sure she'll be all right. I find her irrationally strong-willed.
But, Your Highness!
I believe you mean Syl.
Huh?
Right, dear Tia?
Eardrum be a bad name now of all time? The impact's devastating. What am I talking about? That's not the problem here!
I must go. Afternoon classes are about to begin. Sweet Tia, how about we meet again, say tomorrow at breakfast?
I mean, Syl! You can't go now! I have something I need to tell you! Take off that earring!
As I thought, talking to Bertia directly instead of receiving news secondhand is 1,000 times more interesting.
Prince Cecil? I have been entrusted to deliver this letter from His Majesty the King.
It's good news, I hope.
Actually, an order from my father. The next 4 months, I'm to study abroad in a neighboring country.
Why don't we head to the brewery next? Did you know that alcohol is one of our country's major exports?
I'm aware.
And speaking of which, I've heard that since the price has risen, your nation's people are voicing dissatisfaction. It's not the outcome we wanted, but you understand that prices up until now have not been typical.
Or rather, sell it for cheap, let it take root, then raise the costs. But those who have become accustomed to the taste will buy it even if it's a little pricier.
I assure you, I have no idea what you mean.
Relax. I was merely complimenting you on your ingenious business practices. Plus, our citizens will be just fine, take my word. See, we've been investing a lot of effort into brewing alcohol ourselves.
You have?
In fact, we've been very successful at it. The next time your grace visits us, I'll show you around.
Yes, do. Let's continue the tour. Right this way, please.
This country leaves much to be desired. For some time, they've given off a rather dubious air when it comes to their dealings. I suspect I've been sent here to keep things in check. Of course, I've been doing my own intelligence gathering and advancing negotiations in a manner that's advantageous for us. Even so, I've grown bored with it all. There are only a couple things I look forward to. My letters from Bertia, and the ones I receive from my eyes and ears back home.
Prince Cecil, I hope this finds you well. I am, as always, doing just fine. Today the heroine was once again adorable and popular with everyone.
Zeno, I'd like to see the messenger's report.
Right.
What follows is my report. In your highness's absence, Lady Bertia's position has worsened. Heronia Inderon, through a series of charades, is trying to foist a number of indiscretions upon her. These include a torn-up textbook, dead bugs planted in loose-leaf tea, pebbles put into shoes, and other misconduct. The harassment is ceaseless. At the Academy, zealous supporters of Heronia and Lady Bertia's protectors find themselves engaged in constant conflict.
No matter how conscientious those around her are, surely Tia realizes she's being targeted. If only she'd be honest and come to me for advice. I don't like this. Something about these recent attacks feels off.
What do you find strange about them?
Miss Heronia's motivation has always been to make Tia appear to be a villainess, but these tactics are more akin to bullying and feel out of character. If she was the one responsible, it would make her look like the villainess instead.
I see your point. There's no subtlety to this behavior. In fact, it's become blatantly aggressive.
Something about it is still gnawing at me. I think it's about time I heard a first-hand account.
Sir Cecil!
It's good to be back, Tia. So, did anything unusual happen while I was away?
Nothing at all, nope.
I've received reports. Tia, it would seem you have endured a number of difficulties recently.
Oh, it's not what you think. These little pranks just show things are progressing in the right direction. Yep. Lady HEROINE hasn't done anything wrong.
We're engaged, and as your fiancé, I have a duty to protect you. So you wouldn't mind, then, if I were to handle this matter myself?
Denied. Please, Sir Cecil, don't do anything rash.
And why not?
Because how else am I going to become a first-rate villainess? If I'm to set the best example for evil, I can't rely on anyone. Just wait. After I've turned the tables on the heroine, you'll make your grand entrance and offer her loving comfort. I know. It's genius. Do that. And you'll grow closer in no time.
Why is she protecting someone who's causing her harm? And why won't she rely on me? So you're telling me I should become more friendly with the one hurting my fiancé?
Correction, just your fiancé at the moment. If you don't side with the heroine, how is that going to look?
Tia, will you please stop this? We are engaged. How many times must I repeat that? In my mind, you're the person I should be protecting, not her.
And that is sort of the problem. Like I've mentioned before, you really shouldn't see me that way.
Isn't that my decision to make?
But if you do, your Highness and the heroine will be at odds with each other. That can't happen under any circumstances.
So you're saying everything's just fine? And even if events escalate, you don't mind?
I am a strong, independent woman, and I won't have you offering me any help, Sir Cecil.
If that is what you truly want.
Going so soon.
I'm sorry. It seems I've suddenly lost my appetite. If you will excuse me. This is quite strange. What exactly am I so worked up about? It's been roughly a month since I returned home. The harassment directed at Bertia has continued unabated, and I've decided not to interfere in the slightest.
Lady HEROINE! Really now, submit your form already. The fair's coming up, and you're the last holdout. You're causing Lady Bertia and the other organizers a headache.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never received any paperwork.
How can you stand there lying? You were told over and over it needed to be submitted by the end of last week.
I never got anything of the sort. Wait, maybe this is another attempt by Lady Bertia to torment me.
Are you honestly blaming her for your own mistake? Just when I thought your behavior couldn't possibly be more abhorrent, you pull this.
You're so mean.
She's not worth your tears, Miss HEROINE. You'll always have her undying support.
Those boys' eyes. They seem to be under the influence of some charm magic. Tia.
Would someone explain what we're yelling about?
Why, Lady HEROINE! I can't say I'm very surprised. I haven't done anything wrong, and yet these ladies insist on harassing me.
Liar! I simply warned her to stop making things difficult for my friends, and then she started with a fake crying.
Lady Bertia! Don't deny you've been plotting against me from the start! Why are you so horrible to me? Wait, surely you're not accusing her of some harassment campaign now?
There's only one person here responsible for causing any drama, and I'm looking right at them.
Stop!
Huh? Lady Bertia?
I'm not some third-rate villainess who hides in the shadows. I confront my opponents out in the light on my own. Lady HEROINE is my prey, and I'll face her head-on. Referring to her in that way is quite villainousy, if I do say so myself.
And I thought you couldn't be more cruel. Magnificent as always, Lady Bertia. It doesn't matter how unfairly you're treated. You refuse to resort to backstabbing and confront your tormentor directly. How can someone be so virtuous?
You care so much about us. When you saw how we were overcome with anger and jealousy, you selflessly intervened.
Not only that, but the way you stepped in to make sure we didn't outnumber and attack Lady HEROINE was so compassionate.
That is it! You
just like you. You have our solemn word.
Are you kidding? Am I the only one who sees her for who she really is?
Lady Bertia.
No one asked why she knew that for us.
You know, I'm her biggest fan.
Forgive me, I just remembered there's a little matter I need to see a teacher about. I must be on my way.
At last, your true colors are revealed.
Pardon, but don't you think we should stop her? I do believe that's Lady Bertia's chair.
And Marquis Nochez had it custom made for his beloved daughter. Only one exists in the world. Stop her? True, it would be an incredibly simple thing to do. That said, she has made it abundantly clear that I am not to provide assistance. Feel free to keep this up. You'll be all the worse for it. I didn't intend to threaten her. When Tia said she wanted to handle this by herself, I planned to merely withdraw and observe from a distance. This whole entrusting others and not taking any action, I find it quite tedious. Zeno, if you would kindly see to Bertia's chair.
Consider it done. I wonder, when will our prince learn to be honest with himself?
Brother! You simply must do something about her.
Some more amusing antics from Tia, I assume?
I'm talking about that Baron's daughter, HEROINE. Her attacks against Miss Bertia have reached a point where I and Miss Joanna are no longer able to stand back and keep quiet.
I am aware. But Tia said she wants to handle this herself. So, I must simply watch from a distance.
Watch? Brother, Miss Bertia's special to you. I mean, isn't she?
Well, she is my fiancée, so yes, I would agree with that assessment.
Stop playing games! Look, I've seen the way you act. Like she's the one person who's special to you.
Rest assured, even I have enough emotion to hate seeing my fiancée being treated this way.
It doesn't bother you leaving her all alone simply because she refused your help?
There is truly nothing I can do. I had offered my assistance and she refused me.
Big brother, you will forgive me if I have this wrong. But honestly, it must be lonely having someone you care about refusing to rely on you.
Is it possible? That's what I'm feeling? Because Tia won't depend on me.
Your Highness!
Charles?
Your Highness, it's Miss Bertia. She has taken a fall down the staircase.
What's this? Are we expecting another guest to join us?
Indeed. Bertia will arrive soon, so I set her a place.
Lady Bertia, huh?
You know that Tia likes these sweets, so you gave her one of yours, didn't you? Lately, Corgain's behavior towards her has noticeably changed. I'll have to do something before he surrenders completely. Tia, I'm coming in.
Oh, Sir Cecil! Thank you for taking the time to come see me.
Would you mind telling me what happened to you?
Don't worry, it was just an accident. There were some stacks of papers that needed to be carried out of the student council room. Lord Vanel volunteered to assist me with moving them, so it wasn't too difficult for us.
Vanel Rode, the son of a count. I believe he's a member of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. I'll have to have him thoroughly investigated later.
Once we had finished, I made my way back to the council room. Then, a female student approached from behind and bumped into me on the stairs. That's when protective magic on me just in time.
So this student, did you manage to get a glimpse of her face?
I was looking down at the time, so I didn't see it.
Well then, what about her hair? Or her build? Please tell me, Tia.
I think her hair was a pinkish blonde, and her build was also very similar to Lady HEROINE's. It's like I'm always saying, truly the villainess must be in a constant state of conflict with the heroine.
Tia, sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to leave this matter unattended any longer.
Sir Cecil.
I still find myself unfamiliar with these emotions. But when I first heard that she had been hurt, I learned the pain that comes from harm befalling someone dear. If you insist on continuing to do as you like, then it's fine if I take actions of my own as well, correct? So what do you think? In order to enact this vengeance of mine, I'll be needing all of you to assist me.
Well, if it is the bidding of your highness, I will be most delighted to do whatever it is you ask of me.
Seems our great general has finally decided to make a move.
Any lowly urchin who would dare to hurt our dear Lady Bertia must be shown they will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently.
Yes, and I agree. Let's hurry and find Lady HEROINE immediately, brother.
Hold on. Your heart is in the right place, but Lady HEROINE is not our perpetrator.
What?
Think about all of her previous actions. Her goal is to lower Tia's social standing. As of late, Tia has faced a more direct form of harassment, with this recent incident being the most egregious.
Do you mean the real culprit is someone else?
Precisely.
Well then, who else could it possibly be?
Miss Ellen Silberts, a Viscount's daughter. Now, how shall we prepare this dish?
Lady Bertia! Why is there a rumor going around that I maliciously pushed you down the stairs?
Oh, whatever are you talking about?
They say you fell down the stairs, but I bet you did it on purpose, didn't you? Just as I expected of the villainess.
Oh my. Was this part of your plan as well?
No, just a coincidence, but quite a convenient one. Today we will carry out our plan. My conspirators have already lured Miss Ellen to this courtyard completely unaware. As to what happened when Tia was pushed, it all became clear when I had Fennel investigated it. It appears Miss Ellen harbors unrequited feelings for him. However, he is in the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia, and that's the reason for the recent bullying. On that particular day, as she was following Tia in order to further harass her, she saw the man she loved smiling adoringly. And so, overcome with rage, she pushed Tia. That appears to be the truth of it. Honestly, she has quite the nerve to do such a thing to my fiancé.
Don't act so innocent! You planned this yourself, didn't you?
That's my dear fiancé. Would you please cease your baseless accusations of her?
Oh my, it's Prince Cecil.
Greetings, Sir Cecil.
Thank goodness you're here to save me, Your Highness. Lady Bertia has been trying to set me up.
It might be best for me to keep my distance. Then again, it seems Koro was able to nullify the magic's effects. But that can't be true. We haven't spoken about the incident out of consideration for everyone involved. So Tia could not have known that you were the rumored perpetrator. May I have your attention? I am sure you are all curious to learn the truth behind the rumors. Let's settle this now, so that there are no further misunderstandings. The one who actually pushed Tia was not you, correct?
That's right. Of course I didn't.
Tia testified that when she was pushed down the stairs, she saw a girl with the same hair color as you, Miss HEROINE. However, she never said that she thought it was you. Isn't that right, Tia? If she wanted to, Tia could have simply blamed Miss HEROINE, allowing her to become a true villainess. Interesting. It seems that someone has taken advantage of your well-known hostility towards Tia.
Excuse me. I'm suddenly feeling
feeling ill, so I think I'll...
But we can't get started without you here.
Huh?
Thank you, Fennel. You've been a great help. There's something I very much wanted to ask the culprit. Maliciously foisting your crimes on an innocent girl, and all that harassment against Tia. Was it truly so entertaining? Well, was it, Miss Illan Silberts, the Viscount's daughter?
But what? Whatever do you mean by that? Isn't it obvious that Lady HEROINE did it all?
Oh, is that so? As a matter of fact, ever since the day of the incident, we've actually been keeping an eye on you.
And while we were watching you, we noticed that something strange kept happening. We would see you go into a changing room or restroom for a moment, and Lady HEROINE would come out. When we looked inside, there was no one left. It happened numerous times.
We witnessed this person who exchanged places with you committing nefarious acts, such as tampering with Lady Bertia's personal belongings.
Now then, do you have anything you'd like to say?
They said that I disappeared from their sight and they weren't able to find me. But isn't it possible they simply made a mistake and got confused? Besides, by their own words, the perpetrator looked like Lady HEROINE, right?
Oh yes, I see. Well then, we'll need physical proof. All right, Nelt, go ahead.
Understood. Oh goodness, I'm not sure I'll be able to do this with so many people watching me.
Don't you worry, I just know you can do it. Simply explain things to everyone the same way you would if you were teaching it to me alone.
Yes, right. So you see, these fluids are extractions I made from moss and medicinal herbs. This one is mossolite and this one is alkali. This mossolite solution is colorless, transparent, and odorless. However, when mixed with this alkali solution, its color changes. This reaction is the result of a substance in the mossolite solution that was extracted from
You don't need to explain
moss.
everything. That's enough, Lord Nelt.
Huh? Oh, right.
Well, moving on. For the past few days, we've taken this mossolite solution and sprayed it all over a specific area in the girls' dormitories. We've placed it where the perpetrator would most likely visit, Lady Bertia's personal storage closet.
Just to be sure, as soon as we knew a crime had been committed, we scrubbed the area clean. So it's impossible for anyone other than the perpetrator to have stepped through it.
Let us delay no further. Would you kindly lend us your shoes, Lady Illan?
And to be thorough, may we borrow Lady HEROINE's as well?
But of course you can! If it will help prove my innocence, I'll do anything!
What's the matter? This would be a wonderful chance to prove your innocence. Or is there some reason you can't offer them?
Here is Lady HEROINE and Lady Illan's shoes.
Right, Lord Nelt. If you would, please.
All right. Then I'll begin with Miss HEROINE's. There's no change.
Well, of course there isn't!
Next, I'll apply it to Miss Illan's shoe.
Well, would you look at that? The color changed. It seems we've been able to provide evidence. Do you have anything else you'd like to say in your defense?
This is all one big lie. The entire student council conspired to protect Lady HEROINE with these tricks!
And what would be the point of that? Going out of our way to protect her and set you up as the perpetrator? What could we possibly gain from such a fallacy?
Oh wow, I don't think I've ever seen him that angry before.
A completely natural reaction.
Well, it doesn't matter. When I imagine your bleak future, it's easy enough to ignore your ridiculous words. As an aside, it's cleaning day in the dormitories, isn't it? If there was any damning evidence stored in there, today would be the day one would likely have to move it somewhere else.
It seems this is important to you.
Hey, give that back! It belongs to me!
Yes, precisely. This?
No! Don't!
Belongs to you.
Whoa, that wig is the same color as my hair!
Now then, I do believe I warned you. I said feel free to keep this up, you'll be all the worse for it. Remember? Dilberts.
Lord Theron, hold on. This isn't what it looks like.
I despise you with every last fiber of my being.
Now then, with that unpleasant business concluded, shall we be off, Tia?
Oh, all right. Just a minute! Why aren't you comforting me? I'm a victim here too!
But that's not my responsibility, now is it? You must be exhausted after this ordeal.
You keep meddling and screwing everything up. Why would you even act as a mediator between the rival noble girls and the captured targets in the first place? Don't you know how to behave like a proper villainess and make them hate you? Sure, but I was only doing that for Prince Cecil's sake, so... You don't get it, do you? Well, it might be different for the other targets, but Prince Cecil will never find happiness unless he's with me. You can never replace me. Why did it slip your mind that I am the Maiden of Destiny?
Maiden of Destiny? Does that mean there's some reason the heroine and I must end up together?
This world was created for me to shine! Mark my words, you third-rate villainess. Someday your prince will be mine! I'm sorry.
Tia!
It's my fault. I should have been more attentive.
She's been under constant stress. Despite her efforts to mask the anxiety, ever since she was pushed down the staircase, she just hasn't been able to sleep.
She's too precious to lose. One of the few people in this lifetime who can entertain me. I can't let her waste away like this.
Sir Cecil, you're here?
Yes, everything is all right now.
I don't want to wake up from this dream.
Tia, you had a lot of people concerned about your welfare.
I did, but I'm fine, see?
You collapsed from a lack of sleep and fatigue. Am I allowed to let everyone else in?
Everyone? Please, come right in!
Excuse us. We were all worried sick about you, Lady Bertia. If you have trouble sleeping, tell me and I'll send you some herbal tea which should calm down your nerves.
Sorry, I had no idea you cared so deeply about me. But really, I don't deserve this.
All of us here are on your side. No need to keep your problems bottled up.
Really? Well, I promise I'll keep working my hardest.
Oh no, you're resting.
But for now, while I'm stuck here recovering, I'll try to understand why everybody's being so encouraging.
Well, I suppose that's a good start. This is how it should be, whenever Tia is around. She's able to create this atmosphere that makes it impossible for me to stop admiring her.
Everyone, your attention! The festivities are about to begin!
It's with great honor, I, Sean Turquoise Alfasta, your council president, declare that the first Helm Academy Middle School Division Culture Fair has officially started!
Today is a day for making memories. The culture fair proposed by Bertia is underway. I should seek out some amusement, seeing how I was invited and all.
You're not going to enjoy the festival, but to enjoy Lady Bertia, who's enjoying the festival.
Your Highness, I had a feeling you would show up.
Miss Joanna, come to see my brother's gallant figure?
Indeed. I found Prince Sean's opening declaration to be absolutely magnificent. May I join you until our respective partners are free?
It would be my honor.
I'd like to make an additional report regarding Miss Ilin. The stair incident is being treated as an attempted murder, and a judiciary has now stepped in. Currently, she's in a prison cell, while her other crimes are being investigated.
An entirely reasonable outcome.
To tell you the truth, when I first met Lady Bertia, I felt what I would call a sense of unease. After all, when someone as kind as her faced your Highness's disinterested manner, wouldn't she feel hurt? But after seeing you at the tea party, my unfounded fears vanished. And well, to be frank, I think the person you currently are is much more charming than who you used to be. Please promise me, you'll make Lady Bertia very happy.
I have every intention of doing so. Oh, what's this?
It's a polling station. When the festival concludes, whoever receives the most votes will win Best Couple. Since it's solely for the middle school department, Lord Charles and Lady Anne couldn't participate in the contest, which is truly unfortunate.
The best couple, you say? Well, that's bound to stir up some excitement.
Sir Cecil! Sorry about keeping you waiting for so long.
I know you're busy, but not being able to see you has left me quite lonely. At last, we can have a moment together, my darling Tia.
Lonely? Why's that?
I've brought you some of these delicious-looking sweets that they were selling at the culture fair.
Well, in that case...
Tia, there's some cream on the corner of your mouth.
It would have been embarrassing if you hadn't got that.
Tomorrow can't come soon enough.
Why? What's happening? Well, our culture fair has officially ended. But first, I'll announce who won Best Couples. We'll start with third place, and you can have predicted they would have the same number of votes. Lord Bald and Lady Cynthia, tied with Lord Snelt and Lady Silica. It was close, but in second place we have Prince Sean and Lady Joanna. The winner of the grand prize for Best Couple is Princess Oklala Vesta and Bertia Evil Noches, the Marquis's daughter! Sorry, what? There must be some mistake. There's no way we won the contest!
And who can forget the moment when Prince Cecil wiped away cream from Lady Bertia's mouth? The dessert was the second sweetest thing that afternoon. That's just one of the many reasons why they won.
I wanted to thank you for such a lovely introduction.
Here to also accept the prize is Prince Cecil! I know this is tremendous news, Lady Bertia, but please don't faint again!
We just wanted you to know being celebrated as best couple makes us incredibly happy. We promise to continue to respect one another so that everyone at this school will continue to look up to us. Her whole body is bright red. How No, how adorable. Brother, I'll leave the closing remarks to you.
Yes, of course. I've got this.
How cruel of you! The tables get turned on me at next year's graduation party. That's when you and the heroine end up happily ever after. I wanted to make some nice memories before that happens. Now every time I think of this event, I'm going to associate it with sadness.
My apologies. I was elated we were chosen as the best couple. Do you feel differently about it?
No, it fills me with so much happiness.
Honestly, by appealing to those around us with such intimate gestures, I had hoped to ease some of the recent anxiety she was feeling. Everything is all right, Tia. I will do everything I can to make sure our memories together never cause you sorrow. I feel something's weighing on your mind, Tia.
Just thinking about the opening of the culture fair. I thought that launching fireworks would be showy and get everyone excited, but...
Fireworks are?
Oh, that's right. You light a spear of gunpowder, and after ascending in the sky, it explodes. It looks almost like colorful flowers blossoming. There's nothing else like it.
Using gunpowder that way. Sounds highly intriguing.
Whatever you do, you mustn't become obsessed with gunpowder! Get here! Always embrace peace, never explosions! Say it with me now!
I wonder what she's talking about. Time passed. I became a third year. Tia entered high school. she began avoiding me. No, that's not quite an accurate description. It would be best described as running away. She does not possess the skills to quietly sidestep me, so she resorted to fleeing. There is a possibility Miss Heronia's words that day are the reason behind this change in behavior. Even if I asked her, she would likely dodge the question by physically dodging me. Regardless, now that things have reached this level, there is only one thing for me to do. If she runs away, I have no choice but to pursue. Tia? Why ever are you running from me? Now then, all that's left is to steer her into a corner. Tia? Tia! I'm afraid you are trapped. The deserted back garden doesn't provide many exits.
I've heard rumors of this. Capidon.
Capidon?
Is there any chance you could just let me go?
It's simply in the nature of male animals to chase fleeing prey.
I beg your pardon. I don't consider myself prey.
No, you look delicious.
Well, that's probably because I have a little extra meat on my bones. But I would very much prefer if you didn't devour me, please.
Extra meat? I looked, but only for scientific reasons. You know, when carnivores in the wild give chase, it's not always for eating. Actually, sometimes their goal is only a bit of fun.
What? But you should never treat human beings like they're just some sort of toy.
I think it's a little late to warn me about using people like playthings. My apologies, but you're as lovely as a doll, so I couldn't contain my desire to play with you.
Oh my! I won't be fooled! Still, I don't mind the flattery.
Based on her reaction, it's safe to say that she at least still has some attachment to me. I briefly considered interrogating the person who's obviously the reason for her unease, but that would only cause more trouble.
From this point on, I have to start keeping my distance from you, Sir Cecil. There's only about a year left until I am left speechless and we must part ways. The compelling forces have already begun to take control.
By compelling forces, you mean powers attempting to return everything to the original scenario?
Yes. I will be frank since you're the one I'm addressing. The truth is that I have gained weight.
You heard me! I've been on some weight! It's steadily been happening ever since the end of the culture fair.
Then I realized what was truly going on.
The scenario's trying to revert back to normal.
There are so many things I want to point out, but first, even if that were true, why would the two things even be connected?
Well, because Bertia in the original work is supposed to be chubby. The character trait I was sure I changed is starting to come back.
Since you think your outward appearance is mirroring hers, these compelling forces are to blame? She's serious about this, so I should do my best not to laugh. Dear Tia, I think I know who the true culprit is, and they're probably hiding in your dress pocket at this very moment.
What? You mean my snackies?
Ever since the fair, I understand you began receiving sweets as presents.
It's true people I'm not particularly friendly with have been generous. Maybe the compelling forces started then.
That's not it. It became common knowledge how wonderful you are.
Small token of our friendship.
That's why you're receiving more snacks. People want to get closer to you.
As if! It's definitely the compelling forces!
No, you merely need to decrease the amount that you eat. That's all.
But if I don't, it'd be a waste after the trouble everyone went through.
What if you shared them with your attendants?
Give them my snackies?
I mean, you're aiming to become a first-rate villainess, aren't you? Also, if you want to become the best, then you will need to remain by my side.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You're about to fall headlong into your new lovey-dovey chapter with the heroine suit. My goal is walking the path of the villainess by constantly getting in the way of your relationship.
And that's the reason. How else are you going to achieve that distinction, Tia? That is, unless you're absolutely desperate to keep me all to yourself. Don't you understand? Only then will you truly be standing in the heroine's way.
But if I become any closer to you than this,
In the end, when you treat me coldly and I have to leave, I doubt I'll be able to endure it.
So that's why she's been avoiding contact with me. Now that I know the reason, it would probably be best to let her go. In that case, I won't treat you coldly even when it ends.
Is there a way to render me speechless otherwise?
Certainly. I humbly request you leave all the details to me.
Yes, that is acceptable. And I will work just a little harder not to run away from these feelings. That's not the way a first-rate villainess should behave.
You'll have to forgive me. I have no intention of letting the person who brings so much color to my life go. But I will keep my earlier promise. A way to strike Tia speechless without being cold. In short, I simply need to ensure someone else meets with defeat. Say, Courtgain, I did hear Heronia has been visiting you. Quite frequently, in fact, if there's any truth behind these rumors.
Indeed. While I do find her irritating, she has reached a new low with these inquiries about Lady Bertia and her family.
Asking if they have committed any wrongdoings, perhaps?
Yes, numerous times as a matter of fact.
I thought as much. The fall of House Noches and the Struck Speechless event are inseparable.
Well, don't be coy. We're discussing some fun, wicked plot, are we not? She's caused me a great deal of consternation as well. I'd be glad to help out.
Come to think of it, I've heard Heronia has been telling Miss Anne how Charles is an unrepentant womanizer. Nothing could be further from the truth.
Now that we're discussing this, I get irritated when she badmouths Silica.
While I detest disparaging, and it goes against the gentleman code, I cannot stand her. You wouldn't believe the number of my dates with Cynthia she's ruined.
She's awful. She's always saying intentionally cruel things to hurt Miss Joanna's feelings.
Well, it's only natural everyone is fed up with her heavy-handed approaches.
So, surely you've already devised a scheme.
Please, I'm not a monster. Merely a concerned individual who wants to defend his fiancée. What's wrong with that?
If we're all defending against the same person, though, wouldn't working together be the most logical way to proceed? Huh?
You're quite right. All of us picking on a delicate young lady would fundamentally violate the noble laws of gallantry. But say an enemy were to get caught in a defensive trap. We all must exercise our right to self-defense, mustn't we? The next time she calls on you, Courtgain, instead of giving her a confirmation or denial, would you simply let her go on her way?
So I shouldn't correct her? On her unjust suspicions?
Seeing as how neither Tia nor the Marquis have committed an underhanded act, there is no problem, right?
True, Your Highness. Astounding as always.
The event will be at the graduation ceremony. If she's going to make a move, that's the most likely time. I admit, I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. Tia's reason for trying to pair the heroine and I must have something to do with me specifically. And more than likely, being part of the royal family plays some significant role. If the answer exists, I'd imagine it's passed down verbally from one king to the next.
It's certainly a rare occurrence for you to request time with me, Cecil.
I apologize. I know you're busy. I'll get right to the point, Father. Have you heard of the Maiden of Destiny and what importance they hold?
This is a rather romantic notion you've expressed an interest in.
I discovered the phrase while I was researching a topic for personal reasons. It appears to have something to do with the royal family, so I thought you must know about it.
I was hoping you might give away a bit more as to why you're asking me. But that smile of yours is inscrutable.
The truth is, it is a rather nonsensical prophecy. Someone has claimed to be this so-called Maiden of Destiny and holds sway over me.
Apologies, but I am unfamiliar with it. There are legends of saints and battle maidens involved with our family, but nothing like you mentioned.
I had no idea.
Yes, it is the truth.
I can tell my father is being honest. In that case, perhaps there was no real meaning behind her words.
It's not like you to give up easily, especially when your interest is sparked, which is obviously the case here.
It is a prediction that makes little sense.
Despite saying she's your Maiden of Destiny?
But of course, since I am already engaged to Bertia. Why are you acting so surprised? You were the one who decided that.
I see. Yes, that is correct. Say, Cecil.
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you enjoying your current everyday life?
Yes, very much so. I find my fiancée to always be an endless source of entertainment.
I'm happy to hear it. Particularly because it means I didn't make a mistake when I selected her as your bride.
What is this discomfort I'm suddenly feeling? I suppose this is the part where I should say, amazing as always, Father.
Feel free to praise me a little more, won't you?
Well then, I'll take my leave now.
Cecil, you are incredibly brilliant and bring me pride. Still, that doesn't mean that you are without your own worries. I may not seem reliable, but if you're in trouble, come and speak with me, whether morning or night.
Yes, when I am, I'll rely on you without question. So please be prepared, Father. My father's words, they filled me with a sense of relief. Till this moment, I didn't realize the feeling coursing through my body had been the unfamiliar emotion anxiety. There are no issues with my plot, so I doubt that's the cause. The preparations are perfect, and yet, I am so pathetic. Thank you for everything, Father. There are only 3 months left until my graduation. Tia, what color would you like your dress to be for the party?
Are you talking about the graduation party?
Well, when one has a betrothed, it's tradition they accompany the graduate. I'd like to give you this dress as a present.
Me? But wouldn't it be more appropriate if you gave it to the heroine instead?
No. She doesn't factor into the equation. I'm asking my partner. Honestly, you're just being so... This isn't good. Lately, my mood has been rather unstable. Every action she takes leaves me shaken without my realizing it. Scrumptious. We couldn't let it go to waste, now could we? Would you care to go outside?
All right.
About your dress. What color would you prefer?
The color?
I'd like the design to match my outfit, so whatever you choose, I'll base mine around it.
A soft, natural yellow then. No! Actually, blue would... Wait, what am I saying? Right! A more fitting color! Something that a villainess would wear! Like red! Or black!
I'm curious. Why won't your usual yellow do? Have you already grown tired of the color? I'm such an idiot. I'm afraid of the very words I speak.
I mean, I love yellow. And blue. The color of a clear night sky feels so magical to me. That's exactly why I don't want to wear them. Those colors contain so many precious memories. I don't want them painted over with sadness.
They don't have to be. Let's fight this, and strike the part where you're defeated.
Because I can't, Sir Cecil. I have a role to play. I want to make others happy, everyone, but most importantly you.
Then, will you tell me why this is necessary? Together, we may be able to find a solution.
We can't do that. I must fail. You see, I just love everybody so much. I'm the only one who should get hurt. Me and my father for all the crimes he's committed.
Odd, considering he's not guilty of any.
If you would, please bring me what I requested.
Of course.
What is this?
A diary where I've documented my villainous deeds over the last few years. I'd like you to take it as evidence, just in case. May the 4th, clear skies. Also today at our tea lesson, I relentlessly bullied Lady Heroine.
I said so many mean things. I found the way she got teary-eyed to be oh so refreshing. I'm such a top-tier villainess.
I heard about this from Miss Silica, who attended the same lesson.
Even the teacher was exasperated by how atrocious Lady Heronia's manners were. Bertia volunteered to pair up with her when no one else wanted to, and politely taught her the lesson. And how does she thank her? By criticizing Lady Bertia, of course, and saying how she despises her. Everyone save Bertia stared at Lady Heronia with total disdain.
All of Tia's so-called villainous deeds read the same. Normally, I would find it entertaining, but this time is different. She doesn't realize she's given me the perfect weapon to successfully defeat her. This isn't good. You need to calm down. Tell me, Tia, do you truly hate being by my side so much?
Sir Cecil, sorry.
No, don't utter any more of your inner thoughts. I only ask because you insist I'll be happy if I'm with a heroine, but that would be impossible. Stop it. I can't envision a reality where that's ever true. These words are meant only to hurt her.
Wait! I mean...
Just tell the truth. You can't stand my presence and want out of our engagement.
No, that isn't true at all!
Then why do you keep running away from me?
It's not like I want to leave you! Do you have any idea how important you are to me?
If you mean that, then what do you believe would bring me the most happiness?
What do I believe? You and the heroine married.
I hate you. For the first time in my life, I've detested someone. Why does it have to be you? I don't know why you continue believing in something so ridiculous.
Because I know what destiny has in store for you.
Well, I guess I don't have any say.
Nobody does. It's supposed to be this way.
Fine, then I'll just have to destroy that future for you.
You can't! Let fate run its course! If you don't, then you'll regret it in the end!
Not to be a braggart, but regret is an emotion I rarely find myself saddled with.
Why don't you ever do what I say? I guarantee you'll find happiness if you listen!
How can I when you won't provide me with your reason? Without one, I'm unable to make a decision.
That's because...
I know. You can't answer. I want you to tell me what troubles you. Then you crush my hopes that you'll ever rely on me. How utterly foolish. In my head, I'm thinking quite logically. But these variables called emotions seem to always get in the way. I'd prefer we end our discussion here. I'll decide on the dress's color without your input.
Don't be like that!
You're the one who started this game, Tia. I can picture the day we first met with so much clarity. Ever since then, you've proclaimed yourself to be a villainess. No matter how this ends, I have no doubt you'll see it through.
I'm begging you, please find happiness.
Don't you worry. I will. Oh, and please stay by my side. My, you look incredible, truly. Those colors suit you very well. With the afternoon ceremony concluded, all of us are on standby. According to her attendants, after much deliberation, she decided to wear this dress for me.
You know, Sir Cecil, today is...
We're about to enter the hall. I'm going to be on stage for a while. You may feel a touch lonely. Wait for me. I don't want to hear you say things that put any distance between us. Tonight, my goal is to destroy every conceivable future that would possibly make you sad. That's why I ask you not rattle my emotions any more than you already have.
It is time to enter the Great Hall, Your Highness.
Sir Cecil.
What is it?
Maybe it isn't the right time to ask this. But what do I mean to you?
You're the most adorable creature in the world. You're so lovely that...
Graduates, if you would enter!
I'll say more when this is over.
Prince Cecil, thank you for everything.
Your Highness, if you'd be so kind.
Yes. I won't let it end here. I promise. You and I will continue onward, walking by each other's side. According to my self-proclaimed villainess fiancée, her role going forward is...
to be speechless at our graduation ceremony!
So she says. In her previous life, she played an ultimate game that was apparently set in this world. She seems to believe that conforming to the game's original scenario and pairing me off with a heroine will bring me the most happiness. I've spent my days circumventing her schemes, while also trying to win her over as she attempts to distance herself. It has made for quite a hectic school life. And now, the day of our graduation ceremony has arrived. She claims that on this day, I will finally expose her as a villainess for all of her past wrongdoings, leave her speechless, and forever bind myself to the true heroine.
Now then, let us begin the Home Academy graduation ceremony. To start, His Majesty the King will honor us with a few words.
Dear young ladies and gentlemen, I wish to congratulate you all today. Make the most of what you have learned here, and you'll be certain to unleash your fullest potential. I have the highest of hopes for your futures.
For our next speaker, representing the graduating students, His Highness Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. If you would, please.
On behalf of the entire graduating class, I thank you all for being here today. It is truly thanks to the watchful eyes and caring hearts of His Majesty, our teachers, and our families that we are able to be here and celebrate safely on this monumental day for us students. We must all devote ourselves to the good of the kingdom, and as Crown Prince, I will work diligently to ensure that this country is being guided in the right direction. Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Our son has grown into a fine man, hasn't he?
Yes, he truly has. Though I do sometimes wish he could be more straightforward with his intentions. I would love to celebrate his graduation, and yet here I am filled with anxiety, knowing what he has been planning.
Yes, I too was taken aback by Cecil's plotting for the day. But I'm certain he'll make sure everything works out in the end.
That may be true for our Cecil, but I still worry. How will Miss Bertia react to being tricked?
Exactly! You're absolutely right, Your Majesty! Despite how she may appear, my little Bertia has a very sensitive side. Oh, I am beside myself with worry.
Calm yourself now, Douglas. Remember, you agreed to all of this too, did you not? More importantly, the young lady in question is that girl, yes.
Why didn't anyone of note come to escort me today? I've had to make do with these nameless background characters.
Moving on now, we will have the passing of Student Council duties. Current Student Council President, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. And the next Student Council President, Courtgain Delis Vladia. Step forward.
Right. Now I, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta, with the authority of the Student Council President, do hereby appoint Courtgain Delis Vladia as the next Student Council President.
I humbly accept this honored position. Our Prince Cecil, thank you for all of your hard work. We pledge to carry on with this new Student Council and strive to serve.
Yes, thank you.
Status. Everything is ready.
And now, I would like to make one more announcement in front of you all here. have misunderstood to make your eyes sparkle so? Miss Bertia y Noches, would you please step forward for me? Oh, Bertia. Were you so focused on keeping calm that you ended up tripping on the hem of your dress?
I'm here, Your Highness. What is it you need? Bring it on, Princessel. Really, let me have it.
I'm sure that's what she's thinking right now. How odd. I believe I'm actually nervous. This is one of those pivotal moments that happens in life. Miss Bertia y Noches, you have committed a grave...
Oh God, what is it you're saying right now?
Tia, could you please refrain from nearly speaking over me?
No, I swear to you, I have never committed a crime of any sort.
You're wrong. You have in fact committed a terribly grave crime. And that is the unforgivable offense of being born 2 years later than me. And because of this, I will now have to wait a whole 2 years for you to graduate. 2 years I have to live apart from you. A grave injustice indeed. Which is why, to atone for this crime, when you do graduate, I want you to become my wife. And this will be a symbol of that promise.
Wait! What's going on here? What?
Now then, hold out your hand. Don't be shy.
How dare you? Please, speechless.
I believe I've struck her quite speechless enough. I wonder if it would be wrong to count this as achieving Bertia's goal. To those with whom we have attended school, and to those who watched over us, I declare this now. 2 years, that is when we will finally marry, and strive to make this kingdom an even better place. I suspected you would. How very foolish, Heronia Inderon, Baron's daughter. And what exactly is your objection?
Please listen, Your Highness. That woman is deceiving you. She discriminates against people based on social rank. And she's horribly bullied many people, including me. You must believe me. Why, just yesterday she attempted to push me down a flight of stairs.
Hold on. Did you say yesterday?
Yes?
As the fiancée of the Crown Prince, she is under constant watch. It would be impossible for her to sneak off without somebody knowing. Yesterday, she was with me in the evening, and after dinner, she seemed to be feeling ill, so I saw her to her room in the dormitories. I asked the house mother to check on her from time to time as well. I received a report that said she remained in her room sleeping for the rest of the day.
Well, in that case, she must have had somebody push me down the stairs for her.
Are you claiming the perpetrator was someone else? This affects Lady Bertia's honor, so I will need to investigate this to the fullest. Can you tell who the person was that pushed you?
I can't be certain that I know who it was.
So then, you don't know. Then why were you so prepared to offer up Miss Bertia's name? And while we're at it, I should probably ask about the other instances of bullying. Do you have any evidence?
There are plenty of other people who have been victims of hers just like me. Come on now, tell him!
It seems there isn't anyone else.
Why isn't anyone stepping up? People come to me all the time to tell me about that woman's terrible behavior.
Well, I suppose it's only natural. If they were to publicly accuse the Crown Prince's fiancé, it could negatively affect their social standing. There are a few ladies who seem to avert their gazes for a moment, but it's likely they just thought of their past conversations as minor grumblings and airing frustrations together.
What are you waiting for? What about those awful things you told me you've experienced?
Excuse me? Will you withdraw your objections now? It would be much appreciated.
No! I had intended to make a report about this confidentially.
Did she really just pull that out from under her skirt? Just because you have nowhere else to carry it doesn't excuse such vulgar behavior.
Your Highness, please look at this.
Ew, I don't want to touch that.
I would be happy to take it for you. Here you are.
Yes, I see. Zeno.
Right away, Your Highness.
As expected, it's a report on an investigation into Marquis Noches. I already knew she had hired people to look into his affairs.
Mother, no.
But you've always wanted this, Tia. Although, when you're about to lose something important to you, inside it must still feel frightening. Not for me. I'm sorry, but I can't help but feel a little happy. Your hand almost seems to be pleading with me, and proves this isn't the future you want.
No one can argue with the facts. Marquis Noches has committed a number of crimes. The daughter of a criminal allowed to be the future queen? It's unthinkable.
So you want me to punish the Marquis and annul my engagement with Miss Bertia, correct? I must admit, those documents show a thorough investigation has occurred, and irrefutable evidence of criminality. Sadly, you're misinformed as to who was being looked into. The names of the guilty parties are Viscount Conceptier, Count Conmorno, and Baron Sagil. If you would be so kind.
Thank you, Lord.
Yes, exactly! I gave proof of their crimes! As well as showing you their direct connection to Marquis Noches!
Saying the Marquis is a criminal by extension because he's connected to them? That seems like a stretch, doesn't it?
Lord Corkane will back up my claims! He suffered due to the Marquis' actions as well!
I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about.
What? Why are you telling the truth? What about all of the abuses you mentioned to me?
Although I have distinct memories of ignoring your numerous thoughtless and unfounded suspicions, I don't recall ever confirming them. I can attest, though, ever since I started working with the Marquis, that our relationship has been nothing but favorable.
Enough of these lies! You've been tormented by the Marquis for several years!
She's the exact same as you, Tia. She believes our future follows the plot of this Ultimate game, and will do anything to make it happen. Which is why when she was supplied with vague answers, she drew conclusions that fit her narrative. Oh, that's right. Regarding the contents of your report, His Highness and I already knew what it contained, since we approved of the undercover investigation.
Undercover, you mean?
Yes. Conducted by Marquis Noches. See, the Marquis was working for us all along, and was instrumental in helping to uncover the actual criminals.
No,
Now then, seeing how your objections have been dispelled and shown to be mere misunderstandings, what shall be done? Attempting to discredit my fiancée and her father mustn't go unpunished. A discussion between both houses is necessary, but in the meantime, why don't you cool your head?
Come along.
it's not supposed to be this way. Why can't you understand that? I'm the heroine, not her. You were never meant to choose her over me! I'm your maiden of destiny and no one can replace me! Least of all that woman standing beside you! She's nothing but a third-rate villainess! I'm the only one who can turn you into a real human, not just a heartless crown prince! This whole time, I've done everything you wanted me to, haven't I? After the entrance ceremony, I showed up with Pichon. I took part and completed all the other events too. I don't understand why you constantly refuse me. Even today I came here wearing a yellow dress. I'm doing this for your sake. Yet you have the nerve to treat me with such hostility?
How dare you speak to the Crown Prince that way?
What an odd remark. I never once thought nor said I desired you to choose me. You're being delusional.
What's your deal? You're the android prince! Unless I pick you, you'll never be anything more than a clever little puppet. I can prove I'm the maiden of destiny. If you kiss me, a mark will appear on my body that shows I'm telling the truth. Why would the heroine filled with boredom, spent in a world without color. And when you're no longer able to stand the tedium, you'll end yourself.
I don't understand what she's saying, but strangely enough, it feels like her words are rudely scratching at something I don't want her anywhere near.
You can't. Don't listen to her.
Did you think her words would have any effect on me? You're such a fool. But more than that, you're absolutely adorable.
What are you waiting for? Take her away from here immediately, sir!
Let me go! Don't you get it? I'm a completely irreplaceable special person! Unhand me! Or you're going to regret it!
Your Highness, move!
Is that the light spirit? Its body is...
Sean.
It vanished.
Kuro, it's not over! Tia!
Oh, well now. This could be slightly unfavorable. Where am I? Perhaps the light spirit has affected my conscious and put me in some sort of mindscape. Nothing seems wrong with my body. Then again, this might not be my actual body.
Cecil? Cecil? What's wrong? You seem dazed. I know you'll be meeting your fiancé for the first time, but you're not nervous, are you?
Fiancé? Oh, that's right. Today I'll be introduced to Miss Bertia, who one day will be my wife. I'm terribly sorry, Your Majesty. It's possible I have butterflies, even though I don't really feel anxious at all.
Yes, quite. Please show the Marquis in, and his daughter, too.
Sire.
I welcome both of you. Especially you, Miss Bertia. If I'm correct, this is our first time meeting.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I am the eldest daughter of Douglas Ebel Noches, who as you know is the head of the House of Noches. My name is Bertia Ebel Noches, Your Majesty.
Well then, all that's left is for you two to get to know each other better. Cecil, if you would please, show Miss Bertia the grounds.
Of course. Take my hand. Yesterday's rain has left everything a bit slippery.
Oh, thank you.
Her reaction is different than before. Before? I'm not myself today. This is the first time I've met her, and yet... I think about how lucky I am to be engaged to someone like you, and I'm overjoyed.
Thank you. I too feel the same way. I'll become a woman worthy of your highness, and that's a promise.
She seems like an ordinary young lady, unlike Miss Joanna. Is the cake not to your liking?
Oh, that's not why I'm not eating. It's just that being able to meet you is overwhelming for me.
What a compliment. I'd heard she likes cake, so I had the chefs exercise their talents. But oh well.
So, Highness, what do you think?
Of what? My father has made his decision. All I need to do is abide by it. If there are no problems with her becoming the future queen, then all is well.
Are you certain?
Whatever young lady was chosen, I highly doubt it would make much of a difference.
What was that? For some reason, it doesn't match my memory of our initial interaction. No, to be precise, Tia was the only thing that was entirely different. The real Tia is more.
I'm warning you! I'm a first-rate villainess, Princess!
But there is one thing I can be certain of. The young me in that memory was undeniably me. Devoid of any emotion, but that's precisely why. I silently wished for only one thing. Someone I could cherish, who would spark my interest, that would be able to draw emotions out of me. That was not my Tia. The scene just now was something similar to a dream shown to me by the Light Spirit. It's not reality. I know that. And yet, I had this vivid feeling of returning to my old wooden self. The more time I spent with Tia, the more human I became. Now that warmth is being stolen from me. I hate this. I don't want to return to those days and become a puppet again.
Who could have expected the epidemic would cause this many casualties?
Knowing the Luona leaf served as a cure didn't matter. It is not a plant you can cultivate this time of year. I don't see how the situation could have been prevented.
Your Majesty, I'm begging you! You are in possession of the one thing that could save her life! Please give me some Luona leaf from the royal stores!
Why is Marquis Noches here?
Regrettably, the poor Marquess has caught the disease. Lady Bertia mentioned this in her letter, I believe.
Oh, how curious. Someone in his family has contracted the illness, yet he still approaches the king? Is he trying to topple this country?
It pains me to say this truly. With so many people in the kingdom suffering, I cannot give preferential treatment to one of my retainers.
You must make an exception! Help her, please, Your Majesty! You're my last hope, Kane! She's my life! Bertia is holding on by a thread! I'm not asking you as a vassal, but as a friend! What will it take?
I am sorry, Douglas. I can't give you Luona leaf, but I'll do whatever I can to help. Remain strong for your family. Cecil, it's you.
Your judgment was correct. If the king were to show favoritism toward his own vassal, it would surely displease his people.
I suppose so. In my mind, I know I made the correct decision as this country's king and leader. Regardless of that, I've lost the right to be called his friend.
Being correct as the king. Could there be anything more important than that? Pardon? Marquis, Miss Bertia.
Your Highness.
You have my deepest sympathies. I'm ready to be of use to you at any time, so please, never hesitate to call upon me.
I have devoted my entire life to the royal family, and this is what I get.
What was that?
Listen to me. You must become queen one day, whatever it takes. No matter what happens, they will protect you above anyone else. I'm not going to lose you too.
My legs have turned into that of a puppet's. What I saw, that was the future we supposedly changed. It was beyond me, understanding my father's anguish. She lost her mother, so I put on a sad face and offered empty words. But I have to realize that scene was something the light spirit made me see. Like a dream, you don't realize what you're experiencing isn't real. The current me, it's overlapping with the me from the future that could have been. I hate this. It isn't me. My warmth, the emotions I finally obtained. Please don't take them away. Bertia!
So what do you think of it, Lady Bertia? I think you look absolutely adorable.
Well, I don't like it one bit. How useless! Are you trying to make sure that mine and Princess's debut into society fails? I can't be seen in front of everyone looking like this!
What's the matter, Bertia?
Oh, Father! This handmaid is simply the worst! She's doing everything in her power to embarrass me!
Really? Well, we can't have that. Now, don't cry, darling. As of this moment, you are finished. Never show your face in front of my family ever again.
Careful.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, Princess!
Good day, Miss Bertia. I hope nothing is wrong. Your maid seems quite distressed.
Well, the fool was being careless, so we fired her, that's all.
Since his wife died, the Marquis has become a different man. He only shows affection towards his daughter. I've heard rumors that she grows more arrogant with every passing day.
But let's forget about her. Our social debut is soon. I'm so anxious. Despite that, I'm looking forward to being escorted by you, Your Highness.
Don't be nervous. I'll make sure everything is in order, down to the most minute detail, Miss Bertia.
Of course you take care of me.
Yes, indeed. I'll see you later.
Soon, please.
Seems, for now, she's still amenable to me. All is well, so long as there aren't any major incidents. It would be difficult to break off the engagement. Anyway, have you noticed, Zeno, how it's always gloomy these days?
The weather seems rather nice.
I see.
I know you don't believe me, but I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. In the end, though, I promise you'll be happy.
Your Highness, shall we be off?
Yes. Tell me, has the bouquet been prepared?
Without any difficulty.
No doubt this will prove to be terribly boring. But if I skip my fiancé's tea party, it will only create problems later.
Come back! How am I supposed to catch up to you? You stop flying so far ahead of me.
That's unusual. Instead of keeping the bird in a cage, she's letting it fly free. Pardon? Are you new to this school?
I'm sorry, but are you talking to me? Yes, I am.
Are you going to attend the tea party, miss?
I'd like to, but see, I'm from the countryside, so I don't really know anyone. Pichon and I exploring the school. The two of us are inseparable.
Pichon? Is that the bird's name?
Zeno? Of course.
Then allow me to be the first to congratulate you on your enrollment here.
Thank you so very much.
Highness to show interest in someone else. It's most unusual.
Is that so? It's rare to see a young lady frolicking with a bird. And at least in that way, it did pique my interest. This is as good a time as any to take a break.
In that case, might I suggest looking at the roses growing in the courtyard? From what I hear, the Academy Director's wife likes them.
I've never given any thought to my preferences regarding flowers. The gardeners do their utmost to make sure that the roses bloom. It's only natural that the garden would be beautiful. Obviously, it's the result of their labor. So then, why is everyone always so grateful when observing flowers? You shouldn't be sleeping here.
Come on, let me rest a little bit longer. It's you! What are you doing here?
Looks like you're awake now. A lady shouldn't reveal her sleeping face so defenselessly.
My apologies, I couldn't help nodding off with how warm and comfortable it was outside. Can you forgive me for putting on such a disgraceful display?
It's fine. Thanks to you, I was able to see something rare.
Which is...
A noble's daughter scrambling backward at full speed. Did you come to see the roses too?
Yes, afterwards. I was exhausted and paused to take a quick rest under the tree.
And you are?
Where are my manners? I never introduced myself. My name's Heroinia Inderon.
And you can call me Cecil Glow Alfasta. Honored, Heroinia.
Actually, you know it's humorous. Somehow you and the Crown Prince have the exact same name. Unless they match because you're the prince and I'm embarrassing myself.
We're one and the same. I spoke during the entrance ceremony, remember? She did it again.
That's not an excuse, but my seat was the furthest from the stage, so while I was able to hear your voice, I couldn't make out your face from that many rows back.
As long as you promise not to forget me again. But I can't let you off free. A suitable apology would be taking a walk through the rose garden with me.
What?
I came here to observe the flowers, but then it's more fun if there's two of us.
If you're alright with me joining you, I'd love to.
I have nothing else to do here on campus anyway. Every day is such a bore. A young lady from the country who sleeps out in the open and has a bird for a friend. As a temporary plaything, I don't find her terrible.
I hope you didn't hurt yourself. What a klutz getting in the way of my foot like that.
Oh, Lady Bertia.
Up until now, the Marquis's house has been useful, so I've let her carry on. But if she plans on breaking my new toy, I'll have to take action. Given your position and reputation for being so well informed, surely you're aware of Marquis Nochez's dealings. Have I come to the right person, Courtgain?
I'm afraid there's nothing for me to share. But how imaginative you are. Now, if we have nothing else to discuss, I will take my leave.
I'm trying to save you, Courtgain, I swear. You're being threatened into helping him against your will, right? Someone as upright and decent as you would never assist in any dishonesty otherwise. This entire time, you've been suffering, haven't you?
You have no idea.
I'm pleased that you decided to show, Miss Heroinia.
Of course, Prince Cecil. How was your evening?
While I wasn't looking, you became a proper noblewoman. When I first met you, you were running around chasing after a bird. The next occasion I saw you, you were napping under a tree inside the courtyard.
That was so long ago, I was hoping you had forgotten it all.
But that is who you are. If I may, I'd like to send you a dress.
What?
At tomorrow's graduation party, when you're standing beside me, will you promise me to wear it? Up until now, I thought of her as interesting and held some slight affection for her. But this sensation, like something feverishly hot, is welling up in my chest. Could it be what's commonly referred to as being in love? Whatever it might be, all I know is you are the toy that finally captured my interest. So please, don't betray my expectations. At this moment, by my authority, I transfer my duties to next year's Student Council President. Now then, take heart, because there's a young lady in attendance who would like to make a confession. HEROINE Inderon, if you'd be so kind. And join me on stage.
Yes. Last night, Bertia y Noches, the Marquis' daughter, attempted to injure me, and almost succeeded in pushing me down the stairs. In addition, I've been locked in storage, and even attacked by people who were acting on her behalf.
My, what a foolish thing for you to have said. Because I have no recollection of any of those events.
And I admit I only half believed her initially. That is, until I had these accusations investigated. It seems Miss HEROINE was far from being your only victim.
He's right. Like me, many of you have been discriminated against because of your rank, or sadly have been the victims of vicious bullying. Everyone, please speak up! You have to gather your courage! She's hurting me, and me!
You're all going to pay for this.
What a terrible shame, Miss Bertia. I take it you have some sort of rebuttal.
And what's your point? Fine, let's pretend for a second the evidence is genuine. It's not as if it's going to change anything. I'm the daughter of a Marquis and the future queen. You commoners are nothing compared to me. In fact, is it not a far worse crime for these low-ranked nobles to displease your highness's betrothed?
How can you say such awful things?
Oh, I suppose I've no option but to rescind that then. I think I could learn a thing or two from the bravery everyone else has shown here tonight. Therefore, I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, hereby indict her father, Marquis Douglas y Noches, of crimes against the kingdom.
Unhand him!
Surely this is some grave misunderstanding, Your Highness!
I have evidence of the injustices committed by Count Vladir and the others right here. And His Majesty knows about this too. Take him away. Naturally, if he's found to be guilty, and he will be, I can't entrust you as the mother over this kingdom. You're all my witnesses. I hereby declare the annulment of my engagement of Miss Bertia y Noches.
This has to be some kind of mistake! My mother has done nothing wrong! I will be queen, no matter who I have to crush! And that person standing by your side should be me! Not the pretender! Your Highness. You and I belong together!
Tia.
Your Highness, what's wrong?
My prince.
I'm sorry. But you're not my Tia. Have I finally escaped from that nightmare? The warmth in my chest that I felt being stolen away, it's here. This is it. The world where my Tia exists. I'm happy. I've never felt happier in my life. Tia never stopped giving me such truly rare experiences. Don't you think it's time you gave up? It doesn't matter how many illusions I'm shown. It won't change how I feel in my heart, little Pichon.
Why?
His body's transparent. He must be very close to disappearing.
Your Highness! No time to be lying around! You have to go to her!
Moment.
You need to wake up and handle this situation!
Looks like I made it back.
Come on, quickly! You have to show her you are injured! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will... Prince Cecil! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will...
Wait, what's the matter? Is something wrong with her?
She thinks her only recourse is to shave her head and enter a nunnery!
Shave? Why a nun?
She was worried that your highness was never going to wake up.
What in the world am I supposed to do? Should I join a convent, or will simply shaving my head and finishing myself suffice?
It seems to have driven her mad.
So that's what happened.
The tables must be turned on me!
Your Highness, please stop her!
Come here and help us, please!
Oh God, not even there!
Tia, please, calm down. I promise I'm all right now.
Please,
So how about you take a breath?
Oh, Sir Cecil?
Good morning, my adorable Tia. I do apologize for causing you so much worry, but I'm quite all right now.
I'm just so grateful. I promised to serve the Buddhas. Oh, wait, no. I mean, he'll enter into a convent and serve God.
Well, you still have the role of crown princess to fulfill, so you can't enter a convent just yet.
What are you saying? I must be struck speechless as soon as possible.
The future where I and the heroine become a true couple is never going to happen. The thing is, I've realized that no one else but you will do for me.
Hold on a moment. What about all the plot events after this one?
The plot events after this one? My apologies, but would you all allow me to see after Tia?
But of course, we will leave it to you.
One more thing. Before you go, I just need to confirm something.
Oh, what is it?
At the night of the graduation party, in the moments right before I collapsed, what did the two of you see happening?
Oh, it was quite an event. A bird crashed through the glass aiming straight for Lady Bertia, but her attendant leapt out in front to protect her. Just before the bird ran into her, it seemed to suddenly disappear in a flash of light.
Your Highness, what could it have been? Wait, don't tell me it was...
Yes, that's right. That creature was actually a light spirit disguised as a bird. You possess knowledge of spirits, and yet you still react with such shock. It would be bad for others to learn of this. I'll leave the follow-up to you.
Yes, I understand.
Now then, it's just the two of us here, Tia. You will tell me everything, won't you?
But Sir Cecil, I don't want to.
No matter how much you fight it, you can't change the past. But you may be able to change the future.
Yeah. Please don't you dare lie to me! You don't understand. If you don't end up with the heroine, you won't have the slightest interest in this king of the future or any of us!
Tia, I don't know what you're thinking that's making you react so strongly, but I promise I'm not lying to you.
That just can't be.
I want to make this kingdom even better than it is now. And it's largely because of the future, the one that I'll be sharing with you. So what do you say? Won't you please believe me?
If that's how you feel, then I guess I'll tell you.
I see. So the graduation party was what's called a judgment event, and was also the moment when the heroine picks her romantic interest. After that, she enters a unique route, with its own set of story events based on the one she chose.
Yes, that is right. If the heroine's affection rating for a capture target is high enough before the night of the graduation party, they will send an item that matches the color of their hair or eyes. Their status also becomes capturable, and the heroine is able to choose them. In the end, depending on what the heroine decides to wear to the party, her potential route changes.
believe she wore a yellow dress, yes?
The yellow dress is the item sent by you, Sir Cecil. That means she wanted to choose the princessal route. At least that's what I believe.
I never sent that girl a dress of any color. And despite that, she prepared a dress for herself, and thought it would still be alright to choose me as a love interest. What a fool. I did, however, send a dress to Bertia, and I made certain it was lavishly adorned with the color of my hair. I'm sure you noticed, Tia.
If the heroine chooses the princessal route, then everyone gets a happy ending. Well, other than the villainess, that is. If she chooses any of the other routes... I don't really know how to say this. I truly hope it won't offend you. If what you told me earlier is the truth, then none of this refers to this version of you, Sir Cecil. The person I'm going to tell you about is the Cecil Glow Alfasta from the Otome game, and what his potential future holds.
Your Highness! A neighboring country is attacking! His Majesty and the others are meeting in his office. Your Highness had best hurry. Huh? Why are you smiling?
And so a war begins with a neighboring country, and the kingdom of Alfasta is forced into a bitter struggle. That is, until Prince Cecil joins the battle, and our forces make a comeback. He knew that his presence would raise the morale of those around him. He says so in one of his lines. Lord Vald is at Prince Cecil's side, protecting him the whole time, and it wears away at his body and mind. That's when the heroine goes and supports him.
Lord Vald!
I'm sorry. It is late. But I just needed to see your face.
Not at all. I heard about your victory. I'm just glad that you're safe.
It's true. I do remain unharmed. While so many others died. All around me, people struggled and fell. I couldn't save them.
Lord Vald, please don't blame yourself. You fought bravely as a knight of this kingdom, and I, for one, am proud of you.
Thank you, love.
Under Prince Cecil's command, Alfasta safely defeats the neighboring kingdom. However, the war doesn't end with just those battles. Using self-defense and the strengthening of the kingdom as a pretext, Alfasta decides to invade another country. The invasion being Prince Cecil's idea. Then, one fateful day...
Anyone else? If you dare challenge me to battle, state your name!
What can we do? He killed the general.
There's no way that we can defeat him!
Death, bloodthirsty fiend! Retreat!
Isn't it wonderful? We're victorious.
Your Highness! Please stop charging across enemy lines! It's dangerous!
You've heard of that man's military feats? Who wouldn't want to test their skills against him?
Testing your skills? But sir, you're supposed to be our commander!
Yes, that's true. If I were to fall, then our forces will be weakened. So I'll do my best not to be killed. Still, I'd say today's strategy worked perfectly. Distractions can really be quite effective, can't they?
How can you still be smiling? Do you really see this mountain of bodies and feel nothing? The diversionary unit was completely wiped out!
Well, yes, that's how the plan worked. And they all had agreed to participate, did they not? With the sacrifice of a mere 100, 1,000 were saved, you know. And I intend to be quite generous to their remaining families. What are you so upset about? Oh, hold on. How are we going to replenish the numbers we lost? I'll have to give it some thought.
Something has always felt off. His Highness treats people like pawns. That even includes himself. It's almost as if it's all a game to him.
Now then, let's start heading back. The next battlefield is out there waiting for us.
From that moment on, Lord Vault harbors doubts about his master deep in his heart, and suffers greatly as he continues their military march. Lord Vault doesn't know what he should do, but the heroine and the citizens he saved support him, and he makes up his mind to fulfill his duty. In the end, Alfasta consolidates all its neighboring countries, and Lord Vault and the heroine live a peaceful life together. That's the game scenario.
The sacrifices required to obtain happiness are hardly average, are they?
Indeed.
I see. Things are making more sense now. Unlike myself, the me of that world was unable to find any interests. Not even in himself. The only thing capable of stirring his heart was the heat of battle. I think that's why he treated everyone and everything like game pieces on a board. At last, I finally understand why Tia relentlessly tried to pair me with the heroine, and also why she refused to tell me the reason it was so important to her. She worried that I would be disappointed in myself and hurt by her words. I'm certain that's why she wouldn't open up to me. I've always been so amused by your ridiculousness that I misjudged you. I was already aware but never truly appreciated it. You are hopelessly kind.
Sir Cecil, are you all right?
I'm just a little surprised, but yes, perfectly fine. Please, would you continue?
There's no point worrying about what might have been. Besides, the route I told you about involving Vault has the happiest storyline.
I'd like to hear the other ones.
Well, you never leave the castle and become a shut-in, or you end up vanishing. Then there's also the poison route, or you run away.
What an unsettling collection of words. Then tell me about Sean. What's his route like?
Well, one day you suddenly choose to flee the castle, leaving only a letter behind.
I've grown bored with being royalty and renounce all claims to the throne. I leave everything to my little brother, Sean. King is a fairly simple role and should pose no problem.
Soon after, His Majesty is poisoned. When Prince Sean is frightened by an invading neighboring country, the heroine lends him her support.
We're waiting for the leader of his country to take a stand. Me and your people.
He proved victorious in his first campaign.
If you weren't here, the kingdom would have fallen. I thank you.
Well, they end up having a happy ending. I don't think the power of love alone can get them through the ongoing battles.
Agreed. I love my brother, but he isn't suited to be king, nor for war. What about Nelt's route?
When the story begins, the research that he's devoted countless years to is instantly completed by Prince Cecil. As a matter of fact, he becomes obsessed with researching black powder and locks himself away in his lab. A neighboring country sees their chance and attacks.
It's complete.
Using black powder perfected by the prince and a powerful weapon developed by Lord Nelt, they are victorious. As a result, he rises to fame overnight and ends up with the heroine who supported him. Happily ever after.
So sounds like we get a hold of a valuable asset, which unfortunately causes significant casualties. What about Charles's route?
After diplomatic negotiations, Prince Cecil suddenly goes missing in a nearby country. While tailing a suspicious individual, poof, he vanishes. No trace of him. Lord Charles and the heroine head to the nation in the name of diplomacy.
What are you doing?
I'm just kidding.
They learn Prince Cecil has managed to infiltrate the enemy. While he works from the inside, Lord Charles attacked from the outside and they destroy the opposing force. He and the heroine become a couple while the nation experiences peace.
Though a war was still necessary. All that's left is Corgain's route.
This route, when it begins, Prince Cecil is dead, assassinated by poison.
Really?
Corgain and the heroine embark on an undercover investigation to find the truth.
There is no mistake. The ones who ordered the prince's death were the royal family.
In the end, they win the war and successfully avenge Prince Cecil.
Does that really count as a happy ending?
After overcoming so much danger, they fall in love. But when I think about all that happened, I wouldn't exactly call it that happy.
I feel the exact same way. I see. Besides the route where the heroine and I end up together, each of them ends in war. It's no wonder Tia kept trying to force us together. I was so easily assassinated in Corkane's route, most likely because I had grown bored with living. In Sean's route, either I wasn't interested in people or failed to understand my younger brother, forcing him into a role he was unsuited for. In Nelt's route, I completely disregarded his feelings, to the point I stole his research because I found it interesting. In Charles's, I acted alone without reaching out, most likely because I had no concept of relying on others. It sounds like who I was before I met Tia. What a monster. It's difficult for me to imagine a worse person existing.
What? But that's absolutely not true! You are completely different from the original Princess in the Otome game! You care about others. You're a kind-hearted person who loves helping. That's the Sir Cecil that I fell in love with. You're not some silly puppet.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. Although the possibility exists that I haven't quite become entirely human yet. However, if this is the me that you want, then that's who I want to be. I'm fine with it, as long as it makes you smile.
In this story, you didn't end up with your maiden of destiny. I am afraid how things may play out in this scenario.
What did the heroine say?
I can prove to you I'm the maiden of destiny. After you kiss me, a mark will appear on my hand showing you I'm her.
I understand. So that's what it'll take.
Huh?
Provide her the proof. It'll be all right.
You'd better not blame me for this later.
What do you mean by everything will be all right, huh? The whole plot wound up being a total disaster. I don't see how we can avoid getting the worst ending.
Let me ask, do you have romantic feelings for me, Tia?
I don't even know how to begin answering that, Sir Cecil. What are you talking about?
Earlier, you had said I was the Prince Cecil that you fell in love with.
But I've told you from the very beginning I'm a villainess.
Then everything is all right.
I'm confused. Oh, why
because I love you from the bottom of my heart, Tia. I am completely hopeless. But if you were the one to capture and conquer me, my fate would be far different. I could be a decent crown prince. That's why you're my maiden of destiny. You've been from the very start. Look at your left hand.
Why does it feel on me and not her? Does that mean this whole time I was actually the heroine? No way that's possible.
It should be all the evidence you need to prove you're the one I want to spend my life with. Whenever their masters wish it, spirits can bestow a blessing on their soulmate. Not a shred of doubt remains. You are my maiden of destiny. Basically, it's a sign I bestow on the person I've chosen to be my fated companion.
Then I had it all wrong. That's what it means.
Now that you have the mark, if you are in danger, Zeno and I will notice at once. The strength of the spirits will protect you. No matter where you are, be it near or far away, I will be able to find you immediately. I have no intention of ever letting you get away, which is why I'm declaring this in advance. You can never run away from me again. Best resign yourself to that fact.
Now I see! Why didn't I realize this sooner?
You did hear what I just said, didn't you? Should you not be more frightened by my obsession or something?
Should chose your specific location and provides protection, so we can avoid Sir Cecil going missing or being killed. And in the case of the shut-in and berserker fruits, as long as I keep you entertained, we have nothing to worry about. I could learn things like belly or loop scooping dancing.
More unfamiliar phrases.
Kudos! Give him the same whack as me. We do not have a moment to waste. I'll slip you some more red and naughty sushi you like.
I don't really understand what's going on anymore. But I'll just gratefully accept it. In that case, Kuro, if you don't mind... I must say, it looks rather impressive.
Now everything's going to be alright.
I have no doubt. But from now on, if something happens, I demand you ask for my assistance. After all, we are each other's soulmates.
Yes. Wait. We're soulmates?
I did tell you, that's what these marks indicate. Even if you make them invisible, you can never remove them. And you can only give them to one person in your life. My beloved, irreplaceable love. I am looking forward to our wedding night. What a nostalgic feeling. I've heard this cat-like scream before. The graduation party, which had been briefly interrupted, proceeded as scheduled. After Tia and I finished talking, the event was restarted, and everything worked out. With one snag. A problem still remained. Specifically, what to do with HEROINE, a Baron's daughter.
Prince Cecil, you've come to your senses. Good! I knew your highness would never fall into the Villainess's evil clutches. Took some time, but you eventually saw her for who she
Do not
was.
come near me.
Why?
I am only here to pass along a message and to chat a while. Now, if you would please take a seat.
I know why you're here. Your Highness wishes to learn more about the Sacred Light, and obviously I could supply him with some answers. The thing that happened
Caused
was...
by a light spirit who was going on a rampage.
What?
It was your pet bird the entire time. They were a light spirit.
Wait, Pichon? I just knew it. That truly proves I'm the heroine. A saint that all divine creatures acknowledge as
To
someone...
avoid any misunderstanding, let me just say this. While its true spirits are a rare phenomenon, a large number of them do exist. Some will even stay close to humans. You're not as special as you think.
No, that can't be right. Spirits were never mentioned. Never once in the entire game.
To prevent governments from using them, they are a secret except to the highest noble ranks. Of course, a mere baron's daughter would know nothing about them. If you do speak of this matter to anyone, your safety can't be guaranteed, so for your own health, I trust you'll stay mum.
Your Highness, beg your pardon. It's Lady Bertia. She wishes to come see...
Where did she go? I can't seem to find Lady HEROINE anywhere.
Welcome, Tia. I suppose you wish to know her fate.
Well, of course I do.
Then, come over here.
What?
You do want to hear what happened, don't you?
Will this position suffice for you?
Quite. And now I shall tell you as promised. While I was lying there unconscious, the light spirit appeared and proceeded to show me the correct future that exists in your memories.
Then you understand why choosing me is your only real option. It's the one scenario where you'll be the happiest version of yourself.
If that is your definition of the word, then no thank you. I don't want it.
You only think that because you're still just a puppet who isn't capable of feeling true happiness yet. That'll change as soon as you and I are together.
Yes, on that point. I ceased being one before you managed to intrude so rudely into my life. Thanks to my Maiden of Destiny. It was Bertia. You see, she's the one who made me human.
Liar! That makes no sense! How many times do I need to tell you she's the villainess? Things are only this way because she changed the scenario!
I realize that. The Miss Bertia that the Light Spirit showed me was a vastly different person.
Exactly! What you saw was who she really is, her true nature. So she's been deceiving.
But you know, I can think of another individual who has completely changed besides her.
What? There's another villain that's been changing the game scenario? Tell me who it is!
It's you.
I advanced the plot and followed the events without deviating in the slightest! How could I possibly be a different person?
The you in that other world began as a country girl unused to the ways of noble society. But by the time I was graduating, she had grown into a wonderfully refined lady. In comparison, you're a brat who balks at the rules of society. You've never cultivated refinement. I heard a professor was shocked by your lack of manners at tea. Tea, Heronia. These last 4 years, tell me, what exactly have you learned? You do realize if you're the crown princess, your every move will be scrutinized. You will be seen as a symbol of the kingdom. Your personal mistakes will become the kingdom's failings. Your lack of refinement, a reflection of the kingdom's lack of dignity. You're convinced at this stage you could fulfill such a role?
Shut up! None of this makes sense! In the game, there was never any event like this! Something's gone terribly wrong. I'll never embrace a reality where it's all so bleak! That's right. Where did Pichon go? If he's with me, I can still make everybody understand how special I am.
If you are referring to your pet bird, he no longer exists in this world.
What?
I'm afraid his life has been extinguished. It happened when you were being reckless and he was protecting you.
Pichon?
He's a casualty of your decisions. This is the future you both chose.
No, you're lying. Pichon! Where are you? Pichon! Pichon! It can't be true. Bring him back! No one believed me, not my dad or friends, but Pichon, he was always there, supporting me.
This is a side I've never seen. Even if it was slightly warped, there's no denying that a bond had formed between the two of them. This is where our conversation must end. But before I go, I have a message to pass along. Even if you can't see me, I will always be with you. He told me to tell you that before disappearing. It's a memento of him, a fragment of the Light Spirit's soul. I'll leave it with you. Just as his core was about to crumble away, I borrowed Zeno's power to retain this piece. Though faint, a trace of his will remain inside. Well then, the rest will leave for the audience hall.
John.
After that, as part of her punishment, it was decided she would be sent to a convent. Father, I have one request. Please allow me to choose where Heronia will carry out her sentence. Will you grant me this wish? Father, do you really distrust me so much you feel compelled to look at me in that manner?
Do as you like.
I'm eternally grateful.
We've brought Heronia to stand judgment, Your Majesty.
My son will inform you of the punishment befitting your crimes. Cecil?
Right. The Baron's house will cut all ties with you. You'll be sent to a convent as a commoner. The Crown is content with this course of action as well. Also, you will have to make a decision. Lift up your head. You should listen very carefully to my words. There is a convent in the harsh northernmost point of our kingdom, and another one in a temperate area 3 days' carriage ride south of the capital. Which would you prefer?
The two choices you presented her are quite unbalanced. I've heard the conditions at the northern convent are so unforgiving that, while rare, some people have lost their lives.
Is that so? On the other hand, I've heard that the North believes in the divine light, and that its power is strong there. If someone prays constantly, that might be able to reclaim a life which has been lost. Miracles, it seems, are possible in this place. The Light Spirit. He sacrificed his life for you. The question is, how far will you go for him? Make your choice. Which is it? South or north?
Between them, I want... the north. Yes, I'll go north.
Oh, fine. Then we'll arrange just that.
Until we settle on a specific schedule, your treatment here shall remain the same.
Yes, sire. Safe travels. You're no longer the heroine. You're not anyone special anymore. Just a young lady named Heronia. If you're going to abandon your role and live as a normal woman, then for the sake of your friend, I will welcome your decision with enthusiasm. I'm certain that above all else, Tia does not wish to see you unhappy. She's taken her leave and is on her way to a convent in the northern reaches.
I expected nothing less from her. In classic heroine fashion, she's off to send prayers to heal a wounded spirit.
While it's not the entire story, I simply just omitted the troublesome bits, so it's not technically a lie.
Wow, the courage it took her to make that decision. If the heroine was willing to take on that sacrifice, she really is different from the rest of us.
Here I am holding you captive, yet she continues to be all you think about? Perhaps more serious efforts are needed on my part.
Which entails what?
Uh-huh. I've already sent everyone away, and everyone already thinks that we're...
Your Highness, you forget yourself! Manners!
Right. Even if I dismiss everyone, I am unable to send the spirits away. It was a joke. Naturally, I'll reserve that sort of pleasure until after we're married.
Good. Wait, what?
You stacked like a turtle carrying their offspring. How are you able to sweet talk in that position?
Zeno, I need you to be a horse momentarily.
What?
A horse! Quickly now! It's not polite leaving your friends out of the fun, so turn into a horse, and that way I can sit atop of you. Come now! I demand to hear you whinny. Well, anyway, now that you no longer have to concern yourself with the heroine, I expect it's about time you become my bride.
Marriage?
Well, it was decided years back when we were only children. Why are you so surprised at being reminded?
I'm not. But like I said, I've spent my entire life with the goal of becoming a first-rate villainess. What if I'm not fit to be queen?
I know you, Tia. You'll do fine.
You're sure?
Please, trust me.
My prince. Now that things have come to this, I'll devote myself entirely to helping Sir Cecil so that he'll become a magnificent king. I'll do what it takes to make sure he stays incredibly overwhelmingly happy.
Since you feel that way, you must promise to never leave my side.
Don't worry, you have my word. As an irregularity that caused the scenario to change, I take full responsibility and will embrace my new queenly role.
My, what a lovely way to put it. Even if the scenario does change, it's not as if the most important conclusion ever will.
Sorry?
The most important thing in this life is having my maiden of destiny right here beside me, and to share with her a most enjoyable and delightful existence.
Yes.
That's why I must keep the truth from you. There's no need for you to know about the blood I carry and the history it holds. The night Heronia's punishment was announced, my father confirmed my conjecture.
Congratulations on your graduation. To your hard work.
Thank you, Father.
situation involving Miss Heronia was difficult.
Since that troublesome matter has been resolved, I feel much better.
I expect you'll be spending countless hours in preparation for the wedding.
I do not see it as an inconvenience. I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Is that so? You might find this an odd question, especially after all the time that's passed, but do you enjoy being with Bertia? Do you think you'll find happiness?
Yes, I have no doubt. There is no other woman like her at all. One who makes life feel so fulfilling. If there was one slight issue, though, it's that I might accidentally end up destroying a nation because she's so dear to me.
Most humorous. Don't do that.
Father, would you allow me to ask a question of you?
That's why you're here, is it not? Go ahead.
I'd inquired before about the Maiden of Destiny. Has anything occurred to you since that day?
No, I know nothing about it.
I see. Then could you please tell me what you know about people like me? There's something you're keeping secret, isn't there?
First off, how did you learn the truth?
It was mere speculation based on the small amount of information I'd previously gathered. But your reaction confirmed my suspicions.
Honestly, I never wanted to share this with you.
What better time than now?
Once again, your intuition has proven correct. From time to time, within the royal family, there are children born with exceptional abilities. But there is a trade-off. In exchange for their advanced abilities, they show a lack of emotions, and little to no interest in matters of the world. So, they're in constant pursuit of something that can stimulate their emotions. When it's discovered, they cling desperately to it. Apparently, this influence on our blood derives from our kingdom's founder, King Tojin.
You mean the Hero King?
That name was given to him later. King Tojin was simply someone who loved the thrill of battle.
A bloodthirst, one that's never quenched.
Then the people started using the moniker, and it stuck. The woman who became his wife was heavily involved in changing how history remembered him. Queen Ane, the constant companion of King Tojin. In order to maintain friendly relations between their tribes, the two of them were brought together and betrothed. From a very young age, King Tojin was clearly brilliant, but showed little interest in anything. Yet when Queen Ane would come to him with different challenges, he'd often participate.
Say, let's see who's the fastest in a foot race.
What for? There's no one alive who can beat me.
No? Well, if I manage to touch that tree first, that means you're wrong!
Looks like I have no choice.
The thing he had the most profound interest in was a battle game. He became deeply absorbed in it, but simply playing on a board left him feeling unsatisfied. Then war broke out between the tribes. King Tojin had grown into a young man, and before long was leading troops into battle. As a conqueror, he brought many tribes under his rule, and he would have sought out countless more battles had one woman not stood defiantly in his way.
If you continue to take lives needlessly, you'll leave me no other choice but to hate you.
Those words struck King Tojin with such a deep sense of unease. Legend says he immediately ceased going into battle.
She truly was his Maiden of Destiny.
Indeed, one can certainly say that. As luck would have it, battle wasn't the only thing that held his attention. He was also heavily invested in Queen Ane's life. That served to restrain him. Tojin devoted himself to building a peaceful kingdom and came to be called the Hero King.
If Tia said something like that to me, I think I would likely do as she told me as well.
After that, once every few hundred years or so, someone like King Tojin, possessing exceptional abilities, is born into the royal family. Without exception, each has the potential for evil in their hearts, like some living, breathing, double-edged sword. If they used their interest for good, then they became wise kings. If used in harmful ways, they became foolish rulers, or disappeared before that could happen.
So, the author of the texts I found in the hidden library, they must have been a member of the royal family then. In those books, I discovered lost knowledge. The sort of information which should never be let out into the world. Mountains of it.
Shortly after you were born, it was obvious you could understand words at a far younger age than other babies. I felt my mind reeling. Even though I knew the possibility existed, I never thought that my own child would be one of them.
I assume you were very disappointed.
Whatever would make you say that, my boy? I felt the complete opposite. The royal family would want a brilliant heir. I was a little worried, sure, because I wanted my child to be able to feel all manner of emotions and ultimately find happiness. That's the reason I took a gamble.
Why you chose Bertia, you mean?
Yes, she's lacking in some regards, but there's an emotionally expressive side to her. She's compassionate in a way that balances you out. I thought if you spent time with her, some part would take hold and grow within you.
Then your intuition was spot on too, Father.
It seemed like you were enjoying life more, ever since you met her, which brought me considerable relief. That's right. Do you recall the first time you personally requested a birthday present from me?
Yes. I asked for Luana leaf seedlings.
That night, the Queen and I were so delighted we shared a celebratory toast.
Without realizing it, I've caused you a significant amount of stress.
It's nothing. All part of being a parent. But if you wish to make our lives easier, we wouldn't say no.
In other words, you're pushing more of your official duties onto me?
I'd argue that's the privilege of being a parent with a brilliant child.
For the time being, as long as Tia is at my side, I will do my best.
In other words, she basically holds the fate of this kingdom in her hands.
If I told her about the blood my family carries, I could definitely exploit her kind nature and bind her to me for life. But that's not what I want. Some marionette that will do whatever I command. I want a woman who lives in ways I can't predict and surprises me like some lovely jack-in-the-box. Also, I want to be a version of myself that she would choose of her own free will.
I'm coming in. Look at you, dear. I knew the evening was going to end this way. Really, getting so drunk you pass out in front of your own child.
Perhaps he felt that a great weight had been lifted.
So you know.
Yes.
You are our son, and we'll be proud of you no matter what. We'll always be watching over you. And remember, if you wind up making darling little Bertia cry, I'll never forgive you.
I will keep that firmly in mind.
Well then, this man needs his bed now. I trust you'll turn in at an appropriate time.
I will.
Darling, I would prefer if you were capable of walking on your own.
Thank you for everything, Mother and Father.
A royal wedding? I'll never allow it.
It will soon be 2 years since I graduated from the academy, and the day I wed Tia is close at hand. Which is why I visited Noche's house to pay my respects, alas.
You get out of here! My big sister's gonna live with me forever! Go away!
Stop it, Aneth.
As soon as I stepped inside, Tia's younger brother, Aneth, stared daggers into my very soul. The child that once caused rampant rumors of Tia being pregnant, her significantly younger brother. It seems he was developing something of a sister complex. As I will be the one stealing away his sister via marriage, he can't help but see me as an enemy.
Oh, come now, don't be silly, Aneth. Sir Cecil, I'm sorry about him.
Apologize all you want, but I can see on your face how happy this makes you. Well, it is true that I intend to take you from the Noches family and bring you into my house. So who could blame him for being upset? Had I been in his position, I would have simply found a way to break off the engagement. He isn't causing any harm, so I will leave it be.
I'll be the one to marry my sister. Your Highness should go and be with the heroine instead.
Tia?
You're a handsome prince, so you could have a harem if you wanted to, right? My sister is supposed to be the villainess, so she can't be with any of the capture targets.
I didn't mean for him to find out. I just sometimes talk to myself. And Doneth must have overheard me.
But it wasn't your usual talking to yourself. You said it out loud in your sleep.
I am the villainess, and as such I must be. Whoa, I said all of that stuff?
Oh, Tia. I wonder what else you could have revealed while talking in your sleep. Aneth, I apologize, but I must insist on taking your sister for myself. That is our destiny, you see.
I knew it! He's just pretending to be a nice and handsome prince, but he's really the Demon King!
The Demon King?
That's not true. I never said anything like that. I would never say such a thing because I love you. From the bottom of my heart.
I didn't hear it from you. Father's the one who said it.
You don't say.
Forgive me. I came to resent your Highness for taking away my daughter, and it must have slipped out.
You haven't changed a bit, Marquis Noches. Oh. Say, Aneth, do you think the Demon King and the Villainess would make a good couple?
Oh, what do you think, big sister? Do you agree?
Absolutely brilliant! I hadn't considered that. The Villainess and Demon King in love! The most beautiful love story the world has seen!
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I was just saying our nicknames suit each other well. But this is fine too, I suppose.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. My imagination was running wild. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to me about?
I just...
Aneth, you know, even when Tia and I do marry, she will still remain your sister. In fact, you'll simply gain an older brother.
Oh, so she'll still be my sister? And I'll get a big brother too?
Yes, that's right. You two won't live together anymore, but on the other hand, you can come and visit us at our home whenever you like. He seems to need just one more push. Let us know when that is, and Tia and I will have delicious sweets waiting.
Sweets? Oh boy! You won't be mean to my sister, will you? And no harems, right?
Right, I promise.
Hey, big sister, will going with the prince really make you that happy?
Yes, I'll be so happy. You see, Aneth, the love that I thought could never take root has now fully blossomed. Your big sister's happier than she's ever been before.
All right, please take good care of my sister and make lots of yummy sweets when I visit. Pinky swear?
Yes, I swear.
And sis, as for the sweets, I want cakes with lots of strawberries and chocolate.
Now then, Your Highness, why don't the two of us go have a drink man to man?
I'll try to keep up, but do be gentle.
Of course. As royalty, you're under no obligation to come and pay your respects to our house. I simply wish to show you my gratitude, as the father of the bride should, you know.
Then, a few days later. It is the day of our wedding ceremony.
Thank you so much, everybody!
Now then, here we must temporarily part ways. I will be eagerly awaiting you inside.
Gosh, I'm just so nervous. In retrospect, I really should have written out my blocking on my hand.
Please, my lady, come this way.
Oh, coming!
I hope she'll be all right. Oh, Kuro! Tia just went inside. And what is this? Wedding ceremony. List of things I want to do top 100 by Bertia? There are some things that have already been decided, but we may be able to do some of these. Why, thank you for bringing this to me, Kuro. When I see Tia, I will ask her to give you some inari sushi. Though she does not want me to touch her, she seems to be satisfied with my response. Telling me this now is either Kuro's idea of a little mischief, or a little revenge for coming between her and her master. Oh, Zeno,
how can I help, Your Highness?
Well, today is shaping up to be rather busy, but you can handle a bit more, right? Although, most of these seem to be things she wants me to do for her, so I'll have to commit them to memory. Tia deserves to be made the happiest bride in the world. Well, let's do our best, shall we?
This is an abuse of power!
What a beautiful sound. This was one of the wishes that Tia expressed. The ceremony usually takes place in a quiet space, but having music is rather nice. It's funny, the first time I met her was just like this, with the Marquis bringing her to me. I only intended to entertain myself by observing her, but step by step, I grew fonder. And now, after all this time, I will take her hand and walk onward.
Your Highness, my little girl! Take care of my little girl to the very best of your abilities! Please, I beg of you! I beg of you!
But of course I will. Perhaps it's because he's holding back tears, but he looks even scarier than usual.
Hope I don't trip now. Walking
Well,
isn't that hard.
shall we, Tia?
I'm sorry for being so clumsy.
Supporting his wife is a husband's duty, after all. Whatever we may face, I'll find a way through it. You have no need to worry.
I'm just so grateful.
And now, without further ado, let the marriage ceremony of this beautiful couple commence. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and Crown Princess Bertia. Do their fathers, His Majesty, or Marquis Noches, have any objections? The gods
This next part is long, a bit too long. I am grateful to the gods that I met Tia, but still. I know. I'll think about our honeymoon plans instead. Tia told me about places called onsen inns before. Is it something like this?
And now His Majesty the King shall formally bestow the seals of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess upon them.
Indeed. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and our dear Crown Princess Bertia, I grant you the rings of the royal family.
The custom of this kingdom is that we each take our rings and place them on our own fingers. That may be how it is normally done. Tia, your hand.
What are you doing, Sir Cecil?
I want us to put rings on each other. Was written on Tia's list after all. Besides, something about this physical action makes our bond feel even stronger. Now then, will you please return the favor? Yes, lovely. To think she placed this ring on me of her own free will. It makes me feel so happy.
And now, you may seal your vows with a kiss.
Bertia Ebel Noches. No, wait. Bertia Ebel Alfasta. I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, do hereby promise that in sickness and in health, in happy times and sad times, in times of abundance and in times of need, through whatever hardships we may endure, I swear to love you, honor you, console you, aid you. Though this life is fleeting, it is all that we have, and I promise to devote mine to you. I sense an incredible bloodlust, but I'll pretend not to notice. And my bride appears to be struck speechless. Tia, your turn.
Oh, right. Well, you see, I just wanted to say that Bertia Ebel Alfasta, no matter what ill comes our way, swear I'll love you forever, even if death should separate us.
hand, and that was quite an abbreviated oath. I assume she was having trouble remembering the words for her vows. No matter. She seems satisfied, so I suppose it's all right. Regardless of the situation, you always entertain me. Wait a moment. Don't you need to kiss me?
Do we really need to kiss a second time?
It's the only way for you to seal your vows. Normally, Kuro would show up right around now to put a stop to this. Thank you for the help, Zeno. Ready?
That's all I can handle.
What is this? This odd sensation that feels like heat gathering in my face. My heart is also beating more furiously than usual, and I feel sort of fidgety, like I want to scream.
Hold on. That look on your face. Could it be... Are you actually feeling shy?
Is that it? Is that what this overwhelming feeling of embarrassment is? I can't even bear to meet your sparkling gaze properly. Archbishop, continue.
For the final step, we'll need you to sign.
Somehow I managed to recover.
All is in order. With this certificate signed, the marriage is officially recognized and celebration may commence. Let glory be to the great kingdom of Alfasta. And with that, this marriage ceremony is concluded.
Now then, while there were a few shaky moments, the marriage ceremony has ended safely. But the main events are yet to come. I'll give it everything I've got. I have been stuck doing a lot of paperwork lately, so I am a bit worried I have lost some physical strength. Tia's garments may look feather light at first glance, but the ornamentation is actually quite heavy. In the name of dieting, Tia has exercised daily. She would have no problem holding the dress up to herself and spinning around in front of the mirror. However, every time the dress needed to be moved, it required 3 attendants. We have places to be, yes?
Oh, yes.
Be sure to hold on tightly now. This really is quite a bit of weight. But on her list it said, after the wedding ceremony, I want to be carried off like a princess, so I can manage. What is it, my dear?
Congratulations! You both did it! This was the best wedding ever! Lady Bertia, you look absolutely lovely!
Thank you all! I'm so glad you could be here.
Though some things may have differed from our usual customs, the general reaction seems positive. Over here, however...
That looks like it would be great for training. I'll have to carry Miss Cynthia next time I exercise.
Come on, Your Highness. We're going to be having weddings too. Try not to set the bar so high.
I will need to start training my upper body immediately.
My dear sister is married.
It feels like your happiness for me is a little lacking.
I wonder if something like that would please Miss Joanna. Though I may not be able to do it with as much panache as my brother.
Something to strive for, then.
Excuse me, this bouquet is for you, Lady Bertia.
It's time for you to toss the bouquet.
It's time.
There seemed to be several ladies with a determined glint in their eyes. This was another thing that Tia had formally asked for. Apparently, the one who catches the bouquet thrown by the bride will be the next to get married. Since we are incorporating several events that have never been done before, I sent letters of explanation to our guests from other countries. A queen, concerned about finding a proper fiancé, insisted she participate, and many similar inquiries arrived soon after that.
Who are you talking to?
I knew her friends would be here, but it seems about 20 other unmarried ladies have also gathered to try their luck. This has become quite the event.
All right, everybody, I'll be throwing it now. What are you doing, Kuro? This isn't a game of fetch. Please do your best to not let your instincts run wild. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the one who caught the bouquet fair and square. They say that the person who catches it will be the next to become happily married. That means next time, it may be your turn to kiss the groom, Kuro.
Now, dear wife, take my hand. I'll escort you to the carriage.
All right, let us be on our way.
One more thing, Zeno.
Yes, sire, what is it?
You must never make advances upon a young girl. Understand that?
Ages are irrelevant to spirits, so we don't think about such things.
I am well aware of that, but I can't have rumors going around that my attendant is dangerous.
The ceremony went off without any issues. And next, we return to the royal palace for the wedding reception.
Them in time. The list mentioned a flower shower, so Zeno asked the flower spirits for help. It looks like they granted him many flower petals. I shall have to thank you, Zeno. The citizens are enjoying themselves, and most importantly, I am able to see Tia's bright smile. After that, we fulfilled the essential customs traditionally required by the kingdom, and we also cut the cake, as Tia wished. Her list also instructed that the first bite be demonstrated by our parents, so I enlisted help and worked them in. And then that night, after all the events were over...
Sir Cecil?
Yes, Tia?
Somehow you always end up knowing just what I want you to do without me even having to say it. You really are perfect.
After all we did today, I thought that even she would have realized. I suppose it's time for the big reveal. Behold my secret weapon.
But how did you... Where in the world did you even get this from?
Kuro entrusted it to me.
I couldn't be more embarrassed.
Oh, come now. Would you not agree that it made today all the more memorable?
It's true. I loved each second. Thank you so much.
Tia. Well, Tia, shall we go?
Let's get out of here already! I can't wait!
We are now leaving for our honeymoon trip. She wanted something that would clank tied to the carriage as we embark on our honeymoon. I found it on her things I want to do list as an extra request.
Instead of a car, it's a bridal carriage. This is exactly what I want.
The world that Tia came from certainly had some very curious customs.
Sir Cecil, look! It's rabbit parents and their babies. Just look at them. They're so tiny. Do you think you and I would be able to have a family like that someday? I'm certain that any child of yours is bound to be simply adorable. Their face would look just like yours, and their hair would be the same color as mine. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Please pretend you didn't hear it.
Well, in that case, I would like to have a little girl, too. One with my hair color who looks just like you.
Really? Do you really mean it?
So what do you say? Tia, do you want to build a happy family together someday?
Yes! Of course I do!
Little by little, Tia has grown accustomed to life at the palace, though lately she has appeared very busy to me. After our wedding ceremony, the royal families and nobility of various countries began consulting her about their own ceremonies one after another. Our wedding must have left quite a profound impression on them. In addition, Tia's wedding information magazine, Bertie, has been published and is quite popular with the public. How many more times will you surprise me as we move forward in our lives together? This observation log seems likely to continue for some time. She'll be right there, my darling wife.
Sir Cecil!
What has happened? You seem rather flustered.
Please listen to me very carefully. The truth is that I am...
When I am with you, I could never be bored.
Our expectations of you as graduates
members of this academy are great on this wonderful day. Your youth and your energy will be the keys to breaking our deadlock in the Empire's war with the Republic. Spare no efforts to win.
General! General!
I'm in the middle of a ceremony here.
But General!
Huh?
Just a moment ago, the Emperor signed the armistice! It's a ceasefire! This is a public notice! I've got the declaration right here. The Empire and the Republic have signed a peace treaty. Our nationwide state of emergency has been lifted and all subjects of the Empire are immediately commanded to begin the rebuilding process. Signed, the Imperial High Command.
Ceasefire? Just like that. Then what? Why didn't it happen sooner?
The war was long, so bloody and protracted that the scars ran deep across the Empire. 3 years after the so-called Thin Ice Treaty was enacted, hunger and epidemics gripped the land, not the least of which was the scourge of soldiers who turned their war weapons against the people as bandits. Soldiers of fortune.
What? They've got a tank? Nah. It might look like a dam, but it's more like a fortress for mercenaries.
Yeah, it is. Good. That ought to do it.
Yeah, loads of fun as usual, Four Eyes.
We're here to observe the situation and report. It's not like we're staging an assault or anything. Huh?
Skirmishing line, now!
Huh?
Attack!
Lieutenant, I just told you they had a tank!
They're nothing but a bunch of anarchists. Destroy the evildoers!
You know, I was just thinking we should do a little more reconnaissance, too.
One large asparagus salad for you. If you came here looking for work, you're out of luck. Nobody here can afford to hire you. Oh, such an appetite, mein Schatz. Is that going to be enough for you? I gotta tell you something, though. I just wish the end of the war would have brought some better food our way. Just take a look at that dam across the way there. Thanks to that bunch, we might as well still be at war. It's just a hangout for thieves and butchers now. Last year, some tank outfit called Growlwolf rolled in here, pulled up in that dam. Now they're raiding the countryside like they owned it. We want to get rid of some, but we can't do anything against the tank. Huh?
Another bowl, please?
I like you. Go ahead and have all the greens you want.
My turn! Excuse us!
Hey, ma'am. We're supposed to be undercover here, so maybe we should be keeping a lower profile.
Nonsense! Soldiers of the Empire don't sneak around like spies. A soldier's obligation is to...
You wouldn't be soldiers from the capital city, would you?
Yes, pleased to meet you. We're from the Army's Intelligence Division, State Section 3.
What the hell is going on out there?
High explosives. Tank cannon, 65 millimeter.
It's Sam.
Speak up, Mr. Mayor. I couldn't quite make out what you said over the cannon. It's the truth. We don't have any provisions or crops to share with you anymore. I never said anything about sharing anyway. Hey, Lieutenant, how about we give him another shot? Boom, pa!
I will tell you one last time. Call me Wolf when we're out here.
Wolf? Don't make me laugh. We're the Army Intelligence Division, Section 3. Pumpkin scissors to the likes of you. Miserable parasites! You preyed on these people long enough.
Pumpkin scissors?
All right. You're the war relief letter commissioned in the capital a little while ago.
war relief.
And here we don't give an hour.
Be quiet,
Get me a cake, Lee, ballhead.
What? He shot a blank at us.
They're getting away.
Hold it! Take it easy, Lieutenant. Calm down, would ya?
He's right. You've already made the retreat, haven't you? Like ammunition? I'm not going to let you insult me. Hey, is it raining or something?
Huh? No, ma'am. I don't feel a thing.
No, that's unusual. That's happened to me twice in one day.
I can't believe you took on that tank. A rational person wouldn't try that.
So what do we do now? She could have reinforcements from the capital here by tomorrow.
Don't worry, Horst. The real army's got better uses for its time. Count on it.
Well, that's odd.
Sir?
The site has a tank and at least 30 expatriate soldiers. I just wonder why we didn't get a report on this before.
Halt! I just found out! You sent people to that jam,
Sergeant
didn't
Major,
ya?
could I impose on you to make some tea for the Major, please?
Yes, sir.
You get your investigation team out of there! Leave Growlwolf alone, got it?
Sorry, but this is all we have.
It's fine. Times being what they are and all.
Well, now, you're cute.
Hey, you guys were pretty good back there. I tell you, boys, we thought you guys were a trick the mistress put on to drum up some business. But you sure showed us wrong, didn't you?
You're too kind, really.
Those guys ran off as soon.
An army unit that does war relief?
I am Second Lieutenant Alice Malvin, sir. I didn't catch your name last time.
Randall Oland, ma'am.
So you're a veteran, right? Yeah, I thought so. What was your rank then?
Corporal.
Oh, don't worry about it. I doubt you're like those mercenaries we ran into. Besides, your eyes are too much like Pilo's to be evil.
Pilo?
Oh, he's my horse. I had to see your eyes to be sure, because when I walked past your table earlier, I felt the back of my neck start to tingle. Something always happens when I feel it, you know. Like the day my horse Pilo was born, and the day I got out of probation and made second lieutenant.
So, it's always good?
I wish it was. I also felt the same thing the day my grandfather died, and on the day that Pilo's parents passed away too. More often bad than good, actually. But this time, it's a good thing. It seems like meeting you in the middle of this mission was a stroke of good luck for me.
Huh?
By the way, what kind of unit were you assigned to? Are you okay?
What the?
What's happening?
I don't know. They all just...
Get a doctor! On the double!
The symptoms are consistent with Kirsch 3.
What?
A K3 chemical warhead.
Then it wasn't a blank after all.
Growlwolf is a code name. Their official name is the 903rd CTT.
CTT.
It's an abbreviation for Chemical Tactics Troop, Captain.
And I suppose they managed to get their hands on Kirsch 3.
Sir? Pardon me, but what is Kirsch 3 exactly?
Kirsch 3 is an air-delivered chemical weapon. It's designed to attack the immune system when it's weak. People who have had a bad diet might wind up fighting for their lives after exposure. It causes total autonomic shutdown. Without the counteragent, you die within 20 hours. Right, Major?
Right. And its use violates international treaty. Still, it was the Empire's responsibility to create a group of soldiers who could handle it.
So, what you're telling me is the Invisible Nine aren't a rumor.
The 903rd is referred to as Krankheitjäger, disease hunters who scatter death's ashes. The Empire made this move in secrecy, so if the public were to find out about it...
If they found out about the secret 903rd by us lending aid to those people in the village, then...
To hell with them! We're talking about national security, Captain!
Nobody! Not even if you're playing!
This is playing! He's fighting for my soul!
We only have one doctor to look after all of these people. Still, that makes us better off than villages without a doctor.
What if there's a counter-agent?
What?
There has to be a counter-agent to keep their own troops from getting hurt.
Quiet. If you don't watch what you say around Lieutenant Blitz, we're gonna wind up attacking it. Ah!
And we are! It's time to move out!
That's reckless. You're just throwing your life away.
Reckless is relative. These people are suffering. You can't possibly stand there and tell me you don't feel anything. I'd rather throw my life away fighting for them than throw my life away feeling nothing.
Does anyone here happen to have a map of the dam?
We'll need lights too. Lamps, torches, or lanterns, whatever you got.
When I first heard it, my heart skipped a beat. Soldiers who relieve the war.
So how are we gonna deal with the tank?
It's gonna be tough.
I can handle the tank, Lieutenant.
Corporal?
Looking at this map, there's a saddle dam downstream from the main dam. We should be able to open the spillways and soften the embankment with the overflow, right where you said the tank is parked.
The tank won't be able to move around because of all the mud.
Yeah.
You know, I could have sworn someone said rational people don't take on tanks.
True, they don't.
Hey, I never asked you. What unit were you in?
The 901st HET. Come on, we're running out of time.
Hey, Wolf! We've got company out there.
Schweinhut.
No way.
Sir, there's a lot of them. It's just a bluff. Go out there and take care of them.
Sir!
Why didn't they sacrifice that village?
Just great. Section 3's supposed to be easygoing, so why are we doing something like this?
Because you volunteered to be the diversion, right?
What's the matter there, heroes? Come on, stick your head up for me.
Hey, you think they know there are only two of us now?
Probably, but it's not like they can pull any more guys away from the dam to shoot at us, right? This is what you call strategy. You know something?
No, what?
I think the LT and the big man are on Easy Street.
How's it going, Lieutenant?
Not good. The chain is way too thick.
Please stand back. You go and find the counteragent, ma'am. And I'll take care of this.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself? Oh.
Hurry, Alice. Go.
Okay, be careful. That blue light, so cold and dim. I can still see it. Like the ground fire of Will-o'-the-Wisp. Makes me wonder if he was some kind of monster during the war. He did it!
What's going on?
If your gate's open. We're going to get flooded.
They want to limit our mobility. Very clever. Gets the tank ready. We still can move if we do it now.
Sir!
Sir!
I can't believe I'm sneaking around here like a cat burglar. Where's that counter-agent?
Damn! It's as if we are go-crattling! Just make sure you're keeping an eye on things or we're going to fall off the dam!
Oh, what in the hell is that?
What is it, Helmut?
I see something. Like the will of the wisp.
Something like a night blue lantern light. Load acid shell! He'll melt right down to his bones if we hit him with this. Hast du Kopf?
Sorry. No? He's gone!
Find him! Schnell! Schnell!
Take him out, Führer! Damn it! His ability is bad.
Fall back! Get the hell away from him! Fall reverse! Yes, sir! What the hell is this, sir? They are heralded by the blue light of the will of the wisp. Phantom warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop. Dispensjäger? Yeah, just like us. Soldiers with no fear of death. Gott im Himmel! Wer stoppt? Wer stoppt? And get us unstuck! Unstuck already! Fire! You think your code is going to stop that? Stop! Why is he not halting? He's supposed to stop yourself! No! Get out of my thing! Monster! Let go! Monster! Firing at point-blank range, without any fear of death. Sounds familiar. Yeah, 901? Why don't you shoot me? Huh? Shoot me and you lose the antidote. Go on, shoot me! Ha! Hast du Angst? You should be one of us, 901. Why risk your life for people who don't have your gifts? For relief? It's all a fantasy! Du kleines Dog! I never asked your name, did I? I am First Lieutenant Volmorf. No, wait, no real names here. 901. Call me Grauwolf.
Wait, Wolf,
Let's get out of here! So, it's over, huh?
No freaking way I am ever doing something like this ever again. Section 3 isn't laid back at all.
Those burns look pretty bad. Are you going to make it?
Yeah, used to happen to me a lot.
I don't know what you're being so gloomy about, but it's almost sunrise. Stop looking so defeated already.
Yeah.
You helped save all the villagers. This might be only a little piece of the world, Corporal, but this is one war relief effort you made happen. Seriously, though, you're a mess. Well, guess I don't have a choice.
Reloading.
Feuer.
What? Are you tired already? We still have lots of playtime.
Reloading.
You can't win the money if you go for us. Come on, move already!
Your marksmanship has improved tremendously, sir.
Of course it has. Hunting is the sport of nobles, after all. So, Hostler.
Sir?
Isn't this a grand time to be alive? For both nobles and commoners? The haves and have-nots, my dear Hostler. The gap between the two has never been so perfectly clear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mercury. I was a lousy defender. Will you still let me give you a sausage, Murky Boy? You can't just bite whoever you want to, Merc. Still, they were so mean to demote you, all the way from corporal, past specialist, and down to lance corporal. You just eat this and don't worry about their stupid, non-judicial punishment, okay?
The new guy's really testing her, huh?
More like that big hulking lug got lost. Not exactly the brightest bulb on the tree, is he?
He's late! How dare he be late right after he was transferred here!
Easy, ma'am. No whipping out the pig sticker in the office, okay?
Oh, what should we do, Captain Holmes?
Let him work it out.
But, sir, shouldn't I intervene or something before they get hurt?
They'll be fine. Really.
Let go of me!
What? No way!
Look, I don't mean to be any trouble, but someone told me if I showed up here today, I could get myself some new clothes.
That's not happening. This is an Imperial military facility, and you can't be here without proper authorization.
Authorization? Oh, I forgot.
Says Randall Oland. You're a corporal? Report for duty with Imperial Army Intelligence Division Section 3.
Captain Holmes, I've made you some tea, sir.
Thank you.
Pardon me, sir, but I think I realized something just now. When the new corporal gets to the office today, I get to be his superior, don't I, Captain?
Don't you already have Mercury as a subordinate?
Yes, sir, but Merc and I are best friends first and foremost.
All right, so where's the Sergeant Major's best friend now?
Huh? Well, he was here just a minute ago. Oh, no! If he bites someone again, he's definitely gonna get thrown out for good this time! Mercury, where are you,
What? Section 3 is one building over?
Everyone, repeat after me. The proper manner in which we should conduct ourselves, our duty is.
Our duty is...
Come on! I'm getting sick and tired of your antics. Sub-lieutenants of the Imperial...
Lieutenant?
I brought you Corporal Orland, sir.
Our platoon leader's a straight arrow, but I wouldn't sweat it too much if I were you. Hard work won't get you promoted around here. Good old Section 3's a battle-hardened unit. Engaging travel inspections, attacking paperwork, completely without danger or glory for that matter. That's why they call us the easygoing and peaceful Section 3.
I see. Easygoing and peaceful.
Well, I guess we do see some action every once in a while, like we did last time.
Actually, I don't mind that.
Huh?
I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
That's good. The LT's about as bloodthirsty as I can handle, if you know what I mean.
Right. Let's take it easy today. Seriously, though, you are huge.
All right, big guy. Starting today, you're my subordinate. Subordinate. That's got a nice ring to it.
Platoon, mount up.
He seems like a nice person, doesn't he? It's almost like he wasn't in the army in the first place.
Yes, it sure looks that way. You may not seem like a soldier, Randall Oland, but what you bring to the battlefield is what concerns me the most.
So, they call this area Wilkinson?
It's Viscount Vulcan's territory.
It says our mission is giving administrative guidance to the Viscount, right?
So what, is he a tax evader or something?
Negative. Section 3 received a petition regarding a gross breach of the public peace.
Huh? Who sent it, Lieutenant?
Well, we're not sure of the sender's identity.
Oh.
Fine, so we give the local lord of the land a little smack on the back of the hand for being naughty. Piece of cake, Lieutenant.
Don't drop your guard. None of these are easy.
Huh?
Those same chills down my neck. I wonder, what's going to happen this time? This town looks lifeless.
It's like this as far as the eye can see. No one's selling food and no one's working. Looks like they have plenty of rubble and free time, though.
Looks like someone's busy, sir.
The Undertaker.
That's odd.
You think so? What's so rare about dead bodies these days, Lieutenant? I'm sure the war claimed a lot of people from this town.
Idiot. The war's over, remember? Think about it. It shouldn't be common in a town like this to have so many burials at once anymore.
So, what happened to these people?
It wasn't a game, son. They competed in the game and lost. Our large one, brutal bastard.
We can't talk down to a noble like that. And we can't stop that game either.
What do you call this? It's wrong!
Master, I could have sworn that you instructed me to prepare your steak bloody and rare yesterday. Oh, I mean, I'll prepare another one right away, sir.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. I haven't fed my pets lately, have I? It's all right, darlings. Dig in.
I want to see the Viscount! Where is he?
Wait, the Master's taking his supper right now. You can't go in there.
Is this where you're hiding him? Stay right there, you bastard! We're from Army Intelligence Section 3, the Pumpkin Scissors Team.
Team 3? Pump?
I heard about your game, Wilkins. Who do you think you are?
Them.
Those are your people, and you're supposed to be protecting them! Ah!
Lieutenant, please calm down. Look, Lord Wilkins, we must confirm this. It has come to our attention that you're indulging yourself in a grisly hunt where you use your people as your targets. Using a tank! Do you deny this, my lord?
Grizzly, sir? If you would be so kind, don't go around smearing my good name, sir. But yes, it is most definitely a game.
That's unacceptable! Using a tank to kill people who can't fight back is a game!
Of course! The lives of the chips, Miss Lieutenant. If they're lucky enough to escape from the tank, they win my chips. A bounty of gold so vast that the dullards would never figure out how to spend all of it. Sad to say, none of our contestants has ever actually won the game and claimed the prize.
You monster! You were born into imperial nobility, but that doesn't give you the right to manipulate people's lives. You're disgusting! A puny tyrant in your own little world!
Bravo! You're an incredible orator, Lieutenant.
What?
Oslo here is a former elite trooper of the Empire's Armored Cavalry, and he has quite a few interesting stories about the army.
There is a story among elite cavalry troopers about the intelligence division creating a propaganda unit with a bare handful of people to divert more funds for itself.
I understand it's a warm and cheerful unit that dispels people's criticism of the Empire. And to think you pull it all off by performing token acts of war relief. Isn't that really what the pumpkin scissors are, Lieutenant? Mostly for show? Wait, was the title of today's play Administrative Guidance, perhaps? Winning hearts and minds is a difficult enterprise, isn't it?
Some more difficult than others, you filthy snob. Lord Viscount Walkins, we are placing you under arrest for aggravating the damages of war against your own people!
This little act of yours was fun for a while, but now you've become an annoyance.
Oh, boy.
It's time for another game.
So, if we're so cheerful and easygoing, why in the hell are we out here staring down the business end of a tank?
I don't want to play. I sure hope you can see everything, Miss Lieutenant. I've made sure you've got a first-class seat for this afternoon's game. Hey, Scissor Boys! I'm feeling generous today, so you get 5 minutes to run.
Well, that sounds fair to me. Let's get out of here!
Araldo! We're sitting ducks if we all run together like this. Why don't we use our energy counterattacking the tank with these instead?
That's stupid. Bullets from these rifles will probably bounce right off the tank. That snooty little bastard would probably get a kick out of us trying it. That's why he let us have them.
Fine, you're right.
Soldiers this time. It's been too long since I've had prey worth hunting down.
A situation like this dictates that an intelligent soldier runs away. Ta-da!
Guess they don't call you the stockade escape artist for nothing.
Okay, big man, let's see those shackles.
What, me? But what about you, sir?
Well, I don't plan on dying today, but I'm not planning on you dying either. It wouldn't look good if I let my first ever subordinate die, would it?
I get it. All of you filed the complaint. You wanted the army to come here, didn't you? If you want this to end, shouldn't you point your guns at the Viscount instead of me? But he's a member of the nobility. Servants like us can't point our guns at someone like him. You're saying you can't do it because he's nobility? What are you afraid of?
There is a legend in the armored cavalry, Master. Any foot soldier carrying a steel blue lantern is not your ally, and whatever you do, do not make him an enemy. That lantern is a furnace that feeds on that soldier's soul.
Enough! What kind of miserable fairy tale is that? Absurd! No one can challenge a noble. Challenge me? This is my time, a noble time.
Corporal Oland, what Vulcan said about us doesn't matter at all. Section 3 is still a military unit, and you know, no one can choose what class they're born into, but we can choose how we live, or die trying. That lantern there, was that thing from your old unit? So, what did you say they were called again, Corporal?
They were the 901st ATT.
Alice Melvin. Sound familiar? I'm the third daughter of one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire. You're part of a royal family? Yes, I really am. So who do you want to point those guns at now?
Now then. Which one should I kill first, Hoslow? Huh? What the hell's going on?
Shoot for your pride, girls! Even if it's only one bullet!
Wow!
Lieutenant!
The nerve! I shouldn't have fed them after all.
There! Now, run away!
Olin!
That idiot!
Nobles. Commoners. State Section 3. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop. That's their full name, sir. I understand now. How you were born doesn't matter. What's important is how you live.
Did you see it? I took him down with one shot!
And they will be heralded by the blue light of the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Are you trying to put me to sleep with that bedtime story again?
Reload! You can't afford to play around this time!
Fire! That ought to take care of your Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Reload! For the love of God, reload!
What is it, Hoslow? An ancient monster? Some sort of poltergeist? Hoslow? What is he?
You can burn out their eyes. You can even tear out their arms, but they will never stop advancing.
They will disregard their own lives and attack in point-blank range. They have marched away from life itself to pull a trigger that brings death. They are the legend of the battlefield. The Phantom Warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop, guided by the will of the wisp. The bringers of death! Jäger!
Reload. That's right. I can reload. No, it's useless. No matter how many rounds I fire now, I can't hit him. Up until now, they've all been running away. Okay, you win the game. Can you hear me? Hey, you win, okay? You've won the game. It's over, all right? Please don't shoot. I'm a human being, see? Not a target.
Corporal! Are you all right? Hang on, I'm coming! I won't let you die! Oland, you're back. Did you do that to protect me? I'm sorry.
You traitors! Do you really think you've beaten me? What will getting rid of me really accomplish? Will the famine stop when I'm gone? Will the epidemics disappear? Well, they'll just...
We'll take our chances. You pompous bastard!
Perforated left eardrum, left trapezius partially torn, 3 floating ribs broken, cracked scapula, and an assortment of other minor injuries.
So, how'd you manage to pull that off without killing yourself, big man?
After all this time, I'm just used to it. Maybe it should bother me if the world isn't going to change, but...
The world, huh? And I suppose you can see the future from all the way up there? With that attitude, you might as well be Vulcans.
Oh, this is addressed to everyone in Section 3.
You have our deepest gratitude for your generous help the other day. Afterwards,
We took some free time and decided that each of us would be better off in our own hometowns. Of course, none of us really know how we should live from now on, or if we're even going to be happy in our new lives. But we'll never forget the lesson you taught us, milady, and the pride that brought us together that day. The recognition that even people like us have something worth fighting for. We'll keep moving forward from that day with our heads held high and carry on as best as we possibly can.
The answer isn't that far off. The future's right in front of you. That's the reason we fight.
Right.
The war corrupted our society and spread its evil throughout our land. However, there is a unit here which vows to reverse the damage and corruption of war. And that unit's name is the... Good morning there, Mother. How are you today?
Good morning, young mistress.
Good morning. And good morning to you, Father. Elia and Soli, I'm so happy to see you, but why are you...
Alice, there's something we need to discuss. It's just that...
For pity's sake, why don't you do something about those clothes?
Why? What's wrong with them?
For one thing, they make you look like a man.
But a second lieutenant in the army isn't supposed to be seen not wearing her uniform.
So should I start calling you brother now or later?
Illy is trying to remind you that your fiancé may not look so favorably on that army uniform of yours, Alice.
Men and women are equals in the army.
So tell me, Alice,
How long do you plan on playing with your equals?
Father, I'm upholding our family's military tradition by serving. Certainly you can understand that.
That may be, but the war's been over for years, Alice.
The war, yes. But the challenges the war left us are hardly over. Section 3 is playing a vital role in helping our country recover from all of these years of physical and economic
Enough
hardship.
about your public relations unit. As a noble, you should aspire to a higher position.
With all due respect, Father, I'm very proud of what I've accomplished as a soldier and Section 3's mission. Father, as a noble house, we have a duty to safeguard and guide our subjects. As an officer in the Army, I've taken the lead on our family's proud history of service to our people. We should be working to break down the barriers that stand between us and commoners.
Break them down, just like that.
Of course.
What a shallow thought.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Look at this table. You sit at this table every morning and expect your breakfast to be set before you without fail, and question how it gets here?
What? She isn't here yet?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, you're kidding me. You mean I wasted all that energy running for nothing?
Yeah, bet you wish you had more time to get rid of that lipstick too, don't you?
Oh. What can I say? So, our paragon of virtue is actually late. Maybe I'll get to lecture her this time.
Yeah, assuming she gets here.
I'm worried. The lieutenant isn't habitually late like you are, Sub-Lieutenant Areldo.
Yeah, better watch it, Smadge. I may be habitually late, but I still outrank you, you little twerp.
I'm sorry for being late, sir.
Lieutenant, what happened to you? You look like you ran here.
Of course I did. A commoner doesn't take a carriage to work.
Here, have some water.
Thank you.
Huh?
Do commoners drink water?
Yes, ma'am? Well, of course we do.
So, she's finally lost it for good this time.
It's more like something happened to her.
My apologies, Captain.
As you were. Your next mission is here, Lieutenant. The SU-13 tunnel in the south collapsed during the war. Find the manpower nearby to get it rebuilt.
Excuse me, aren't we part of the intelligence group?
Yeah.
And we're riding out with a shield train? It's engineers' work.
Yeah, but the railway isn't just for military use, and our mission is to make sure the whole country benefits from it.
That's right! It's a great opportunity for us. This is exactly the kind of work we should be doing. Not to mention the fact that we all look like we could benefit from some hard labor.
Hold up. Aren't we just supposed to recruit and manage the local labor force, Lieutenant?
No way. If we endure the same hardships and work just as hard as the locals, we can build a powerful rapport and trust with them. You understand what I mean, don't you, Olin?
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
Of course not, ma'am. Didn't you eat anything this morning?
I'm sure I had enough to eat. It's nothing to worry about, though.
You're not on a diet or something, are you?
Couldn't we just clear all this out with the shield train? Get a nice running start at it and...
It doesn't look stable enough, Lieutenant. It'll cave in if we do anything reckless.
Right. Stabilize the existing tunnel first.
Hold it, you little brat! Hold still, will ya?
What happened?
Let me go!
I guess he's from the local villages, Lieutenant. We caught him taking some of the workers' rations.
I always think I'm ill! Soldiers always have the best food!
Why, you little...
Don't kill you! You feel
Stop complaining, you little thief!
Wait. You might want to finish that.
Ma'am?
Ram?
I need a favor. Could you please take me to the person in charge of your village so we can hire some people to help us work on the tunnel? Oh, I forgot. What's your name?
Peter, what's yours?
I'm Alice.
You're out of luck.
What?
What are you talking about, Dad? You said we needed work really bad because of the lousy harvest we had, didn't you?
The answer's still no.
But sir, the railway's economic advantages for your village are so obvious. Why wouldn't...
5 years ago,
Our village became a war zone. Artillery and mortar shells sealed off the tunnel, not to mention completely destroying an entire year's harvest. And just like today, our friends from the army came here asking for our help. They promised us a king's ransom, enough to feed our village for a year. And we worked like men possessed, I tell you that. The money was the only thing between us and starvation. And we got it done. Good men died getting that tunnel rebuilt. And in spite of those sacrifices, we didn't see a pfennig of it. The army wrote a loophole into the contract. Instead of getting the money that would have fed us for the year, we were granted the privilege of being exempted from the draft. Oh, count us lucky. So lucky, in fact, that only 12 people died from hunger and disease instead of bombs and bullets. Go ahead and tell me it's a small number. I dare you. My son Peter was the only kid who made it through that year alive.
But Dad, Alice isn't like those other people.
Boy, that's enough! Kids like you shouldn't be piping up when grown-ups are talking.
But Dad...
So here we are. Tunnel's bad again, and you want labor again, and we're saying forget it. You read me, Missy?
But this time it's guaranteed. The contract has no loopholes in it.
When? When are you paying us?
Well, it's 1 month following the start of the construction.
Forget it. I'm not trusting that.
What's wrong with you?
I understand how you feel, but you can trust us this time. My men and I will be working right alongside you. We'll eat the same meals and work the same amount of time. We'll share the joy and pain of our accomplishments. The army and the people should come together in times like this.
Out of the question. Look, lady, if all you're gonna do is preach a bunch of happy nonsense, well, hell, even my kid here can do that. Just leave.
Oh, boy. They don't trust us at all, do they?
That meeting didn't help any.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get this started on my own.
Huh.
I understand how you feel, ma'am, but you can't excavate the tunnel by yourself.
Which is why you're going to help.
Way to go, Martis. Anything else you'd like to volunteer for today?
I brought us some lunch, Lieutenant.
No!
I really think you should eat something, man.
Big man's got a point. You can't fight a war or dig a tunnel on an empty stomach, you know.
Do you really think I can eat anything? Not after hearing that story of theirs.
But you haven't eaten all day.
So many people in this village are suffering from hunger, and I eat like I'm entitled to it. For 18 years, it's been like that. I'm a fool.
But, Lieutenant, you still need to eat.
Awesome! What kind of machine is this?
Don't start touching anything without asking!
Hey, old man! Is this thing a tank or something?
Who are you calling old man? You know what, boy? It's your dad's fault we don't have anyone working out here.
And that's not the boy's fault.
Yes, ma'am.
So does this really look like a tank to you, Peter?
Miss Alice. It's awesome! Like a huge drill.
It's called a shield train.
Oh, super nifty.
It was designed to remove barbed wire and sandbags traveling ahead of infantrymen.
Does that make it like a tank?
No. Now it's just a machine used for excavating tunnels.
But you're gonna get in trouble if the tunnel doesn't get fixed. Won't your boss get angry with you?
Kids don't need to worry about that. It's okay. I'll be fine. You must be hungry after walking all the way out here.
But that's your lunch, isn't it?
It's all right. Help yourself.
Okay. Thanks for the food! Ow! No! This is good! I've never had food this good before!
I'm glad to hear it.
Aren't you hungry, Alice?
I'm fine, really. I've had plenty to eat. Especially when people in your village were hungry.
Hey, you know, Alice, don't worry about what my dad has to say. Everyone in town was pretty glad to see you. But my dad worries about everyone, so he took it out on you. He's not always that mean.
No, I respect your father. He has every reason to be cautious with us.
Okay.
After the story he told me, he really has no reason to trust me any more than he could the Empire.
Hey, where are you going?
Sorry. I just need to be alone for a while. When you're done, just take the tray over there for me, okay?
If you're in that much trouble, I can help you get your work done. Okay?
I may be a noble, but I'm hardly worthy of it. I'm ignorant of the real suffering that goes on around me. They must have sensed that from me. I have to be stronger.
Great Grandpa? Great Grandpa,
Yes, Alice, what is it?
aren't you lonely living in such a big mansion by yourself, Great Grandpa?
Of course not. I have you here with me. Of course.
Course what?
Well, it's just that every noble is a little bit lonely in their own way, I imagine.
Lonely?
Why?
Seem like I should? I dozed off. Damn it. That's unbecoming conduct. An officer should know better.
I brought you your dinner.
I told you I don't need any food.
Do you want to collapse again, ma'am?
I have superior willpower. Ugh. My stomach's growling because I'm looking at it. Get it away from me!
This is a cruel country. Everyone is suffering from the disease that is the ravages of war.
The ravages of war are the disease, and people are the patients. I guess that makes the soldiers of Section 3 the doctors, wouldn't you say?
Lieutenant, do you think patients wish their own diseases and injuries on their doctors? Patients don't want to have a doctor understand their pain and suffering, and I'm pretty sure they don't even want to get along with them. They only want to be saved from all that hurt and feel better again, that's all. I guess that must be a bad way of looking at it.
You know something?
Hmm.
That smells pretty good.
Then please eat, ma'am.
You've got some nerve pulling this again, Army girl. I thought I told you to leave. Now what? So you're gonna use force if we refuse, huh? About time you showed your true colors.
The hilt on this sword is military. But look at the seal! This sword was given to my family by the Emperor himself. My family is one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire, and as possessor of this seal, I am the next head of my house.
The 13 grand houses? The families that make up the Imperial Council? A little girl like her head of a house?
I don't care how high and mighty you...
House Malvin will guarantee your payment, not only for the current contract that we're offering, but from 5 years ago as well. Even if I have to sell my home to do it!
I don't like how you're throwing your weight around, Missy. But I gotta admit, you seem a lot more trustworthy than you did yesterday.
Well then...
We've got trouble, Lieutenant! That kid ran off with the shield train.
So why didn't you stop him, you idiot?
The entrance of the cave had already collapsed by the time I woke up, ma'am.
I can help you get your work done, okay?
Oh, no.
What do you think you're doing, ma'am?
I'm going inside to stop that train!
Have you lost your mind? You'll be buried alive!
That's my boy in there, so I'll go.
No, you won't! This is a job for the Pumpkin Scissors team. And nobody else! Understand?
Damn it. Easy. She's incredible. Yeah, but she's really a noble.
Stop following me! It's too dangerous in here.
Hey, didn't you say the Army and the people should be working together at a time like this?
Hurry! Peter! Help! Are you alright? Hurry up and turn the engine off before the tunnel collapses!
I can't move in here.
Peter! Look out!
Are you okay?
Don't worry about that. Just get my boy.
Was that enough to stop it? glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to help you dig the tunnel.
It's going to be okay. Your dad and I are here now.
You stupid kid.
But Dad!
Things just got a lot less rosy.
Huh?
The entrance just collapsed.
Listen, it looks like there's not any other way out.
Well, can't we at least find a way to dig a path for him to get out of here?
Don't worry about that. My men will come for us.
That's some confidence you've got there. But I'll tell you this much. You've got your wires crossed. What's a noble like you doing joining the army and risking your life?
My life has obligations. Members of the nobility should be prepared to give their lives for their country.
That's a good one. Treat us less than human 1 minute and tell big stories about sacrifice the next. The tunnel caved in here 5 years ago, just like today. And all those self-sacrificing nobles you talked about turned tail and ran on us. And now you know why I don't like nobles very much.
I'm sorry.
Then again, only a noble would have been foolish enough to do something this risky for me and my boy.
Not another cave-in.
Looks like those men of yours aren't gonna make it in time.
No, I'm sure they're coming.
So this is how we're gonna die.
Look out! A blue light. It's him.
Hey, Second Lieutenant! You okay there?
Yeah, we all are.
Ah, well now. That's what I call a motivated bunch of workers.
Yeah, that's fine, right there.
It was definitely an accident, but it showed them the LT was serious. And to think it's all thanks to us leaving our posts. Some genius just can't be denied.
I thought you said you were both asleep, sir.
Actually, nature was calling.
Okay.
Still can't believe I did it.
Hey, you over there! Pick up a pickaxe when you're done with breakfast. Have to set a good example for the labor.
Lieutenant, listen, shouldn't we set our example from here and supervise?
No more lazy talk, Areldo. Got it?
Well, she's got her second wind, doesn't she?
Move it! Soldiers eat quickly, understood?
Ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Guess she's off her diet.
I will save this empire from the disease.
Chief? I have the report from Lab 3. Chief, reading x-rays in the dark like that is really hard on your eyes.
True.
What in the world are you reading that has you all wrapped up like this? That's an official military envelope, isn't it?
Let's continue our experiment, shall we? My sweet boy from the 901st.
I tell you, the war's been over 3 years and this country's still falling apart.
You got that right, brother. No houses, no jobs. At least I had 3 hots and a cot, plus all I could drink when the war was on. I'm telling you, I'm about this far away from re-enlisting, man. Oh, hey, you up?
What's wrong? You look like you had another one of those dreams.
You were talking in your sleep again, man.
Actually, I had a kind of good dream last night.
Okay, Viscount Wilkins. Now, who was he again? Remember? He almost killed us, you lame brain! The guy who was shooting at us with a tank?
Oh, right. Now it's coming back to me. The creepy little rich kid with the tank, I remember.
You've really just limited your memory to women's names, haven't you?
The problem here, people, isn't the Viscount, but rather his tank.
And what problem is that, Lieutenant? What do you mean?
The autoloader behind the gun breech in the main turret, that's what. Imperial armor hasn't even come close to perfecting something like that yet, and there's definitely no good reason why some Viscount out in the sticks should have one.
Then it looks like someone else has already gone ahead and perfected that technology.
I need Section 3 to find out how a man like Walkins got his hands on technology like that.
Instead of going through all that trouble, Lieutenant, wouldn't it just save us a lot of time by asking Wilkins himself where he got the tank from?
Well, you could try, Sub-Lieutenant. But I don't think you're going to get much of an answer from him at the moment.
I'm a noble. I'm the greatest noble in the whole wide world. I'm important. Yes, I am.
He was checked into the mental ward at the military hospital. So then, our next lead.
Professor Cortu? I'll bite. Who is he then?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I bet you'd remember who he is if he was a woman, wouldn't you? The professor's contributions to the early stages of Imperial tank development earned him the nickname Father of the Tank, and you were supposed to remember that from your classes at the Academy. If anyone could possibly know anything about the workings of the tank and the autoloader, it would be him. Martis, are you okay over there?
Oh, it's nothing really. Huh? You're asking what kind of guy Corporal Oland is? Well, Lieutenant, he's just a big, kind-hearted guy, I guess.
The thing about tanks is, they're the most powerful land-based weapon we can deploy. 10 tons of tempered steel rolling over the battlefield. Even reinforced positions aren't safe from them. Mobility, firepower, shock effect, and death all wrapped up in one tidy little package. Even so, out of nowhere comes Randall Olin, and he uses a handgun to stop a tank. Amazing, huh? One round through the viewport shutter kills the driver. Another almost gets Walkins through the top hatch, places where the armor's the thinnest. You might want to find out more about him. Anyone who can cling to that tank and take those shots isn't exactly easy going.
Sub-Lieutenant? Sir? Are you doing all right there, sir? You're really not looking well at all.
Hey! Olin, get off me! I can't breathe!
No, I'm fine, really.
Great man who lives in a great slum. Nice.
Stow it! Are you in, Professor? I'm Second Lieutenant Alice L. Malvin from Intelligence, State Section 3.
He's probably some ultra-crotchety old man who doesn't get along with anyone.
You will forgive me for being crotchety in advance, then. I am Professor Cortu. How may I help you people?
Hey, it's such a privilege to finally meet the man who has all those textbook entries written about him at the Academy. The name Professor Cortu just automatically says the father of the Imperial tank. No doubt about it. Whenever I see one of our valiant tanks in action, I get a greater and greater appreciation of your genius all the time, Professor. Yes, sir, I certainly do. Yep.
I never saw anything close to this design when I worked with the Army. The Western Alliance's technological conference didn't advertise this hull either.
Well, isn't that strange?
The systems on this tank are far in advance of anything any country has at the moment. And your analysis?
Sir?
How thoroughly have you been able to analyze this tank?
Intelligence is just starting to pull it apart.
I see. Just starting. Fine. Unfortunately, these roughs and sketches aren't telling me anything that might help you.
Thank you, Professor. It's appreciated.
Huh? We just got here and now we're leaving? Lieutenant, ma'am, wait a second.
That gun. Corporal Orland's gun. Hey, Professor, what's this one?
Hmm? Oh, that little gem is called the Door Knocker.
Door Knocker?
A prototype 13mm anti-tank handgun. The most impractical thing I'd ever seen proposed. The idea was to create a handheld weapon that you could issue to an infantryman to enable him to defeat a tank in battle.
Unprotected infantry? Against armor?
Like I said, it's highly impractical. Since the men themselves couldn't be re-engineered, they came up with this. A large caliber infantry handgun that holds a single 13mm round in the chamber and reloads one shot at a time. If you want to see what one of these might have been, there it is.
13mm.
Optimized for destructive power and recoil. I'm quite certain it was designed to strike fear into anyone staring down its barrel. But it hardly poses any sort of threat to today's primary battle tanks. No, my friend, there's only one way you could use a gun like this and have any impact on a panzer division. Yeah. Blast away at point-blank range, right up against the armor, knocking on the door!
Point-blank?
The project itself ended up being cancelled, and not a single one of these guns was ever produced or used in battle. Even this display is just a mock-up. The psychological effect of something as powerful as a tank. Would any sane infantryman have the poise or the wherewithal about him to stare his own mortality in the face like that?
What took you so long? We've been out here forever.
Sorry about that. Just who or what are you, Corporal Randall Oland? That lantern. Was that from your old unit? What did you say their name was again, Corporal?
901st Anti-Tank Troop.
901st. 9!
Martis! Stop daydreaming and start the car. We need to get back to the development lab and report our findings to Webner.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that's right. Of course, it ended up being that tank. Yeah, please be thorough about it.
I see. The professor didn't have anything to offer?
Hey, hand me that 916.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a shame the four of you had to waste the trip out here.
It's okay. Reporting's part of the mission.
If you want to stick around, you can watch us do it the old-fashioned way. Hey! Get the breaker bars and torches! We're having a teardown party! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Look at them. They seem to be having a good time.
Tear it apart, put it back together, then tear it apart and put it back together again. An engineer wouldn't have it any other way.
You sound so playful when you talk about it.
Stop flirting with an officer, Kilroy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ma'am, what's that tough-looking truck over there?
Ah, yeah, that. That's the latest model anti-tank armored car that Section 1 is getting.
Oh, is that so? Those Nimrods in Section 1 get the hot new hardware while we gotta put up with...
Give it a rest. We just gave you a new vehicle, remember?
And it was a lovely drill, really.
Glad you liked it.
Someone's powering up the turret. You got people working on that, too?
What in the hell are they doing?
Who in the world are they? No way. They're trying to keep us from seeing inside the armor. Lieutenant!
I know! I don't know who's doing this, but they're trying to scuttle that tank! I can't fight them off with just a pair of guards! Go get reinforcements!
Sorry, ma'am, I can't see.
You idiot! Just do it and don't complain! Panicking will only make this situation worse than it already is! They're remaneuvering. What are they trying to do?
My god! Those are Rhino demolition blades!
They're going to do more than scuttle it! Linus! Linus! Get out of there! Please, Linus! Get up and run!
What? I don't understand. Right here, right now. I can't say thank you or ask, are you alright? Why am I thinking you monster? I understand now. This is point blank range. It's the kill zone. It's where Olin lives and breathes, but I can't get in the air. Put me down. I'm gonna be sick. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh God, I'm scared. But the thing I'm scared of most is all three of the stolen armored car hijackers found aboard are dead. They all died almost instantly. In addition, there were no forms of identification found anywhere among the bodies, sir.
So they wanted the tank's secrets to remain that way. Fine.
Yes, sir. Forensic analysis and retroengineering aren't possible anymore.
And Olin?
Severe muscle lacerations and a burned eye, sir. But nothing to the bone. He should be out in about a month.
I see. Good work, Sub-Lieutenant. Your injuries aren't exactly light either, are they? Go see Olin and get yourself checked out while you're there.
Captain Hunks, what was the 901st Anti-Tank Troop and what was their assigned mission, sir?
Where did that come from all of a sudden? Well, it's Corporal Olin's old unit. They were probably disbanded.
I should have made the connection sooner, Captain. Sir, our first Emperor died on the battlefield fighting for our country on August 9th. And since then, there's been an unwritten rule in the Army to never use the number 9 in a unit name and to consider it forbidden.
That tradition's been falling out of favor lately. The Army is using it quite a bit, as I recall.
That may be, sir, but it's never been the first number of a serving unit. This book is a list of all the units active at the time of the ceasefire. There isn't a single company, battalion, or brigade with the number 9 as the unit's first digit. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop doesn't exist in our army, Captain.
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken. That's why they were referred to as the Invisible 9.
Invisible 9? But sir, that can't be.
Captain Oaks, there's a problem!
What's happened?
It's horrible! Viscount Wilkins committed suicide at the hospital!
Suicide? But why?
I'd guess to keep him quiet about the tank. I don't know what organization we're up against, but they sure know how to tie up loose ends. It goes without saying that some information is dangerous enough to get you killed just for knowing it. Like who your advanced tank supplier is. Anything you find on the Invisible Nine might be just as dangerous. Are you sure you want to take the risk, Sub-Lieutenant Martis?
Sir.
Look, I brought some food from the hospital today. Doesn't it look good? What's wrong? You're usually eating like a pack of wildcats by now. Oh, yeah.
You are an idiot! You better have a good explanation, mister. So tell me, Corporal, why did you leave? What was worth getting your wounds infected?
Well, you see, I had to feed my
That's
cats.
not a good excuse!
But, ma'am.
Your irresponsible behavior has deprived State Section 3 of a valuable soldier. You think about that. You listen good. This is the last time I'm coming to visit you here. Am I coming through loud and clear? Cats under a bridge.
Guess I made her mad at me.
Well, think about it for a second. You really got the LT worried about you, big guy.
Corporal? I'm going to look for him. What are you just standing there for?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she was carrying on like a mother hen whose baby chick fell out of the nest, right, Martis?
Like a mother hen. Yeah, close enough.
Hmm?
Well, so you're finally back, Mr. AWOL patient. What am I gonna do with you? You're definitely not getting another private room. Mr. Wants? As the corporal's neighbor, please keep an eye on him. If he even thinks of leaving, please notify us with this. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Oh, Rosetta.
Oh.
Sweet Rosetta, please take care of my friend. He's a little dopey, but he's the only subordinate I've got, my dear.
Oh, I didn't know he was your friend. Well, since he's your friend and everything, why don't you collect some urine from him for me? Okay? After all, it's better to have a man do a job like this anyway.
That's what you think. We're out of here, sister.
Hey, wait! But, you're his friend. Huh. Some friend you are.
Sorry, son. Looks like you've been blessed with some good co-workers.
Sure.
Wants is the name. I work at the briefcase factory across town. I've been here for a week, but I haven't had any visitors yet. So from my way of looking at things, that makes you pretty lucky. Things the way they are, just having a job makes me one of the lucky ones. Of course, once I get this fixed up, I gotta do some extra work.
Huh? Ma'am? I can do it myself if I have to.
Really? That's so sweet of you, even though you're still hurt and all. Thank you. Just use the paper cups by the entrance to the toilet, okay?
Oh, how clumsy of me.
Sorry about that. Huh?
So how you feeling once, my boy?
I've been better, boss.
You had me worried sick, you big stiff.
Oh, you didn't have to come all the way out here, you know?
Oh, come on. I had to. Besides, it looks like you're holding up pretty well.
The 901st is a non-existing unit. I'm right about that, aren't I, sir?
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken. That's why they were referred to as the Invisible Nine.
Invisible Nine? But sir...
Boy, you're really into it.
Oreldo.
So, what you poking your nose into this time?
Butt out. It's none of your business, alright?
That was chilly. Right. Let's just see what's none of my business. You're looking for dirt on the big guy? It was written all over your face at the hospital.
Oreldo, I like Section 3. I believed everyone's criticism of it at first, but I'm still proud of our mission. However, having the Corporal in our unit may be a threat to all the good we're trying to accomplish, and I won't have it. I need to know who he is.
Right. So, what have you found out?
I already said, okay? This is a personal project of mine, and it's none of your business, you got it?
Hey! Pardon the interruption, everybody. My childhood friend here, Sub-Lieutenant Martis, is one hell of a soldier. Why, we've done nearly everything together. Matter of fact, that reminds me of a story when we were 7 years old, and we decided to hit the woods for the old number 1. That earthworm didn't stand a chance.
So that's too much information!
That's right. There is such a thing as too much information about someone, and that includes the big guy. When you think about it, it's none of your business either, and you're better off leaving it alone. You want to play ally of justice? Fine, but don't do it at his expense. Section 3 doesn't need that kind of protection. We've never been like that, Martis, and we never will. You, me, and the big guy, we're all part of what makes Section 3 work. So don't tell me it's none of my business. Just talk to me. Okay, Four Eyes? So you really haven't uncovered anything yet?
Give me a break. It's only been 3 days. I tell you this much, though. That unit was real, and he's the proof. It seems like a lot of wartime counter-intel on the 901st was sent from the General Staff to the front.
Seems like. Didn't the old man tell you anything? Hey, where is the captain anyway?
At a meeting about the guys who destroyed Walken's tank.
So the unit's completely undocumented. They really are invisible. Nuts.
So we're still at square one where that's
Hey,
concerned, aren't we?
Areldo. What are you doing in the library?
Well, I'm definitely not reading anything.
You're such a card. Invite me out to dinner again, okay?
Sure.
Who's that?
That's Mireille from Personnel. Now that is strange. If a man came from an invisible unit, you'd have every reason to believe that the Army wouldn't let him re-enlist. But here he is, walking in and out of the Army's intelligence headquarters every day.
So Personnel's in on it? We can't be sure of that, can we? What are you up to?
Just leave that to me. Just gonna go pick me a rose.
No, Areldo, everyone's going to be back soon. Yeah, but... You know I can't do that, file folders. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Sorry. I really didn't come here just to sneak a peek at your file folders, Mireille. I just wanted the two of us to share a special secret. And I'll confess, it's kind of underhanded of me to put your back up against the wall like that. I am a lowlife. Farewell, then.
Wait, Areldo! Just finish before everyone gets...
I am a lowlife. Farewell, then.
Wait, Areldo! Just finish before everyone gets back from lunch, okay?
Okay.
What are you doing, Areldo? Give me a break. Oh, you sure took your sweet time in there.
Yes, I did.
You got something on your face.
Sign of success, friend of mine. Seems like a certain organization pushed to have the big guy transferred here. The Imperial Science Research Center.
The Cowplan organization?
Yeah.
So if we investigate them, we should be able to find out about him.
Actually, I don't mind that. I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
What's on your mind?
Areldo, I'm really sorry. But I want to go straight to Randall from now on.
Probably the right thing to do.
Oh.
So, how about we head over to that hospital?
At this time of night? So what are you going to the hospital for?
Well, you see...
You're not gold-breaking on my time, you got that?
Well, yes, ma'am, but we were, worried about the corporal. You know, I mean, if somebody gets their, bandages dirty like that, sometimes they take a turn for the worse in the middle of the night, if you know what I mean, Lieutenant.
What?
So, anyway, that's, why we were headed to the hospital.
Fine. Go to the hospital. I already said I'm not going to see him, and that's final.
Right, and that's why the two of us are going alone. Thank you, ma'am. You're the best.
Right.
Huh? He didn't run off again, did he? But you're here. Huh? Where's Mr. Watts?
He hasn't been in his bed since this afternoon, and he hasn't come back since then.
This afternoon? So both of you are conspiring against me now? Huh? What's this in the trash can? An attaché case?
You here, big guy?
Yeah?
Oh, thank God.
What are you doing here? You know visiting hours are over.
Pipe down, will ya? There's someone up on the roof.
A jumper? But why? Who is it? Mr. Watts!
Please, think about what you're doing! It's not worth it!
Thank you, young man. I appreciate it. Really.
Mr. Watts!
Hey there, big guy.
You're going to catch a cold up here. Let's go back inside. Please, Mr. Watts?
Oh, that briefcase. Do you know what that briefcase is, my boy? My severance package.
Severance package?
You know, it's funny. I gave them 20 years of my life. I gave them 20 years of my life, and they let me go for taking a week off because I was sick. And their idea of a severance package is to bring me a briefcase.
Mr. Watts?
It's a long time, you know. Do you have any idea how hard I worked for them? Working day and night and day. I never complained about the pay, mind you, but I took 1 week off. I took 1 week off to look after my health, and they blamed the recession! Are you freaking kidding me? In a recession like this, how the hell am I supposed to keep food in a house with a stupid briefcase? How am I supposed to eat? How can I eat?
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to make this a better world. Section 3 is giving me my chance.
Get away from me! I mean it. I'll do it.
It's too far. Could I get there in time if I run? Could I run if I wanted to? I'm so scared my knees are laughing at me. Ugh.
Hey, just let me go with dignity, neighbor. When you think about it, it's really none of your business now, is it?
Yeah, but I'm making it my business.
Huh?
It's bothered me that this lantern turns me into a killer. But then I worry about being useless without it. I want to know if someone like me, a trained killer, could ever be a part of Section 3. I didn't know if I could get used to it. But I got a little confidence today. Mr. Wantz, you told me the sub-lieutenants, and even my platoon leader who yelled at me, were my co-workers. And that's why I don't want you to throw your life away over a stupid briefcase. Please don't!
Well, that's really kind of selfish of you, don't you think?
Yeah, and I'm sorry about that.
I've only known you for a day, and I've made that much of a difference in your life, huh?
Mr. Wantz.
You know, I guess if you need me, and maybe there's another job out there that might need me too.
You betcha.
Mr. Wantz!
Oh, no, you don't!
Sir, no!
We're saving your life, damn it! Put your back into it, Martis!
He's too heavy!
Just in the nick of time.
Sir, please!
I can't hold him! Just one big thing!
One big what?
We gotta try! On 3! 1, 2!
Hey, Corporal.
Yes, sir?
Sorry I suspected you.
Huh?
Sorry, I must have hit my head. Great moon we're having tonight, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
Well, look at that. He looks perfectly fine to me.
Captain Hanks. That was some splendid politicking, and of course no one in their right mind would admit that an armored vehicle was destroyed by a single infantryman, now would they?
And just who in the hell are you?
I'm Musée Kalplan from the Science Division, head of the Medical Development Team. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Captain.
It's your lucky day. I found an extra large.
Yeah, okay. But I'm being released today, sister.
Aw, you think you're gonna run away from me? Modern medicine does not accept defeat that easily, you know.
Really, I don't have to go right now.
Don't you backtalk me, mister. Hulk to victory! And we're in! Oh my.
Listen, I've got enough here for you guys, too. Huh? Come on, you guys.
She's upset, huh?
Yeah.
I can't believe the Corporal's late, too. Something strange has to be going on.
Corporal?
Good Corporal?
Excuse me. Somebody left this by the gate.
Hey, that might be dangerous.
No, I really don't think so. It's not a bomb.
Huh? Oh.
Is there any way?
I wish, brother.
How many times you've been late this month?
Let's see, 5? No, wait. 6 times so
You're
far this
supposed to
month?
be on time. Why were you late?
Do you really want to know why I'm late, Lieutenant?
Indiscretions like that are the reason the public doesn't take us seriously. And we're going to reaffirm the manner in which this unit should conduct itself. All of you, repeat after me!
Us too?
The manner in which this unit should conduct itself. All of you, repeat after me!
Us too?
I guess so.
In cadence. A soldier's duty is...
I need breasts! Lieutenant, I need your breasts immediately. Why?
Wow! He's so cute!
So did someone abandon him, sir?
His name is Dieter, and his mother was like him, raised by a fine military person.
That's crazy.
It makes sense. One of the only places left in the country with a steady stream of money and food is an army base.
So, his mother must have been too desperate for money and left him here, sir?
Well then, guess this little guy is just another victim of the post-war economy.
That's ridiculous. An abandoned child isn't a sign of the times. Blaming the economy will get us nowhere. They're just lame excuses. And it's our responsibility to help society get back to the point where no one would ever do this to a child. All right, you. What in the world are you crying about now? Did I say something that made you upset with me? Speak up, will you? What's wrong?
Just pick him up and hold him, Lieutenant.
Hold him?
Yeah, he's probably missing his mother. If another woman holds him, he might stop crying.
He's missing his mother? It's all right, baby.
Are you
Don't
trying
worry.
to churn butter,
Mother
ma'am?
might not be here, but you have the camaraderie of State Section 3 to keep you warm, huh? What do you say? He's still crying. Now what?
God, you're killing me.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly help.
Ma'am, I think I should take over from here. What a baby needs is lots of tender, loving care and affection. Come here, you little bundle of love. Baby, what's the matter? Hey now, everything's going to be okay. Just stick with Aunt Lily. Hey, you little bugger, who's got your cheek? Who's got your cheek?
Sergeant Major, I think you might be smothering him.
Lullaby and good night with pink roses. Oh, lullaby and good night. You're your mother's delight. Oh, sweetheart, what are you still crying for?
Could be that he's hungry. Either that or his diaper's wet, but you might want to check just in case.
That's amazing. I didn't know you knew that much about babies.
He had some milk a little while ago, right? His diaper's probably wet now. Why don't you go ahead and change him, Aunt Lily?
I can't change this baby. He's a boy and all.
Well, consider it a practice run.
But I can't! Please take care of him, Mr. Areldo!
All right, then. There we go. Oh, God! Marius, get over here and help me! Yeah. All right, big guy. You brought him here, so it's your turn to take care of him.
Okay. Huh?
What are those guys from Section 3 running? A daycare center or something now?
Sounds right up your alley. What's better PR than taking care of a few babies?
Are you trying to tell me you don't have any milk or diapers here?
Of course not, Lieutenant. This is a PX, not a civilian grocery store.
And a PX should have all kinds of items to take care of daily necessities!
I understand and I sympathize, but why do you have a baby here in the first place, Lieutenant?
Are you saying it's out of the ordinary for a baby to be in a military unit? Well, what do you call that?
Actually, ma'am, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, aren't you the stud?
Sergeant Major told me that we only have enough to make it through
Is
the day.
that your baby?
Is there something
No,
you
ma'am.
can do
I just
about it?
found him today.
Let me think.
He's sleeping
I might
so
be able to get something
peacefully.
from the local shops.
Now that works.
So, Corporal,
Could you do that
ever
for
have a
me?
baby before?
No, ma'am.
You suppose I could hold him for a bit?
Well, of course.
He's adorable.
Uh-oh.
Looks like this little darling only wants to be with his daddy.
Daddy?
Now it says here, put the warmed milk on your wrist to test the temperature, and that'll make sure it's not too hot for the baby.
So, how long are you gonna hold that kid?
I don't know.
He really doesn't have a choice. That baby just won't stay quiet for anyone except him.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why does he only stop crying when the corporal picks him up and holds him, huh? Babies should naturally want women like me to give them love and attention at all times.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
It could be imprinting, you know. Huh? Well, look. The corporal found him, so the baby might think he's one of the parents or something.
Oh, come on. He's not a duckling. We might just have to sit back and face the fact that the big guy's the kid's real father and learn to live with it.
Huh?
Is that true, Corporal?
Of course not.
He doesn't even look like Corporal Oland at all. Maybe he is. Is that really the corporal's baby?
I was just joking, kid.
Yeah. All right. So what are we gonna do with him? We can't keep him here in the office forever, you know.
Agreed, sir. But what should we do?
The child should probably be sent to an orphanage. Keeping him around here would interfere with our work.
I'm starting a search. For his parents, sir.
Are you serious?
No woman should go through the pain of childbirth just to abandon her baby. I'll search the city until I find her, Captain. And then I'll tell her how misguided she is.
Misguided, you say? She could probably use it. All right. I'm authorizing your mission.
But, sir, why the heck should we search for this kid's mother when we already have a ton of work to do here?
War relief, serving the small as well as the tall.
Captain.
Don't lollygag either.
But... Oh, for Pete's sake, what's he crying about this time?
I just need to go to the latrine.
Take the kid with you. Carry him.
Right, sir.
He's taking quite a liking to you. Might as well get used to it.
Right, sir.
Lieutenant, are we really going to try and pick his mother out from all these people?
Well, of course we are. One of the sentries on the morning watch said he saw a suspicious woman walk away from the front gate in the direction of the black market. He was able to describe her clothing and body type to me.
That's all the information we have?
It's a start.
Lieutenant, wait.
We're with Army Intelligence. Can you help us?
And what would you fine people of the Army want with me,
We're looking for someone. Have you seen a young woman who was carrying a basket with a baby in it?
Nope, I haven't got a clue.
She was a thin woman wearing a dark shawl like a hood.
I told you I didn't see anything, all right?
Hey, what about you there? We're looking for a child's mother. Do you know anything? Anything at all would help, really.
We've got to go. They're not talking and they're not going to start because you're grilling them.
Let go of me, damn it!
Open your eyes for a minute. They're not going to tell you anything while you're disrupting business.
Well, he ate baby food. I wonder, just how old is he? An orphanage will want to know.
It's okay.
Might as well keep on letting fate take its course for a while longer, Daddy.
We're getting no help at all. It's ridiculous.
I don't think it pays to be too chatty around here, Lieutenant.
We're only looking for the baby's mother, Areldo. I mean, what's the point of not telling us what they know?
Oh, you just don't get it, do you? They're not going to volunteer anything to anyone in uniform.
And why's that?
Laws are so tight nowadays that poor folks like these can't do business without ducking the system a little.
Are all these goods stolen?
Are you trying to get us killed, Lieutenant? You keep on running off at the mouth like that, and they're gonna be sending us back to hunks in little bitty bite-sized pieces.
That's just ridiculous. Do you really think all of these criminals and cutthroats are intimidating me?
No, I don't, and that's what has me worried. Well, now, it's probably better if I play tour guide from now on. Going kiosk to kiosk like this, that baby will be full grown when we get back.
Everything here is military issue.
What?
Yes, it is, and we've got bigger fish to fry. We're here to find Dieter's mother and turn a blind eye to everything else, okay?
So what can I do for the Army today?
Hey there, Pops. It's been a while.
Is that really you, Areldo? So, you really did join the Army. Times really are messed up.
Yeah, you could say that
Seems
again.
like we know each other.
Yeah.
So, what are you here for?
Just looking for someone. Figured you'd be the first guy to ask. You've never let me down before, old man.
I don't know anything.
Pops, it's not like that. You have my word, this isn't a criminal investigation. We're looking for a lady who abandoned her baby.
What? She ditched a kid?
Yeah, he got left at the main gate of the Army base this morning. So, you have any idea who it might have been?
I don't have anything to tell you or your little Army buddy, soldier boy. And you're interfering with business. Get out of here.
Please, sir. I'd really appreciate your help.
And who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Malvin from Section 3, and I'm requesting your cooperation.
Not the Section 3. Huh. Good. I needed the laugh. Damn, Areldo. I thought you said you were getting off the streets to join the Army.
Why, you...
Lieutenant, I've got it. Leave this one to me.
Lieutenant, this little girl is your boss? Well, Areldo, looks like you got completely soft in the head on me, boy. The toughest guy I ever knew, letting some little girl drag him around by the nose.
You got it all wrong.
Oh, come on. You're not even thinking of coming back here, are you? You go join the Army, and then you end up being thrown into a useless...
Now just hold it right there, mister! If I want to look at useless, all I have to do is look at you! Section 3 works day and night to speed up the process of liberating people from the ravages of war.
Fine. So you said you're looking for the mother of an abandoned baby?
Yes, that's right.
What a joke. You really believe that garbage, don't you, little girl? Fine. You find one kid's mother and give her baby back. Then what? This town is up to its ass in war orphans and hungry kids people don't want. And you're trying to tell me it's your job to feed every single one of them? Well, is it, Little Miss Lieutenant?
Cut the crap, old-timer.
What'd you just say?
We're looking for help. And you start running your mouth? You better stop giving us this claptrap or we're gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks!
Well, looky here. I thought you lost your talent to go looking for trouble, but here you go proving me wrong.
So you're trying to give me an ass kicking? Not for another 10 years, you pukes! It's, great to have friends in high places, isn't it?
Guess it's no good after all.
All that time wasted.
Look, I wouldn't take it personally if I were you, ma'am.
Hey! Ain't you gonna drink that, mister? Come on, ain't ya?
No.
Then can I have it, mister, huh? Can I, huh? Can I, mister?
Yeah, sure.
All right! Oh, yeah! Thanks, buddy!
What, buddy?
You see that? They get along pretty well and survive without parents, you know? And I'm sure Dieter will find his way someday.
All right.
Calling it a day, ma'am?
We've still got some time left.
Oh. Of course we do. Ah, jeez. My dogs are barking at me.
Well then, I take it you didn't find anyone.
I just realized I don't see Dieter around here.
Oh, he started fussing, so I had to take him for a walk.
Guess he's had a bad day too.
Oh, please. He did that one to himself, Four Eyes. And then we spent the day running to hell and back because of it. All I know is everything on my body's gonna be sore tomorrow.
You finally went to sleep, I guess.
They really are cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
We couldn't find his mother. We looked everywhere.
I guess we're helpless then.
And there are so many other kids across the country who've lost their parents to the war. Doing something for Dieter really won't do anything to the root of the problem, will it?
Lieutenant?
I'm really not that naive, even though people think I am at times.
Uh-huh.
But this child has a name and he's part of my life. I'm not gonna turn my back on him and leave him on the street.
Do you think that might be...
Hey! Dieter's waiting for you! You named him Dieter, right?
My husband smuggled guns, liquor, and other goods for the black market. It's not like he had a choice about it. He didn't have a job to come home to after he'd finished fighting in the war. The black market gave us a chance to survive.
Fine. So why did you abandon him? It couldn't have been easy.
The army found the last batch of contraband he was moving during a train inspection.
And they arrested him for it.
I didn't know what to do for our baby without him. My husband always did, but I didn't. I thought that maybe if I'd left him with the army, I hoped that someone in the military would be a better parent to him than I ever could have been.
Of course not. How could you possibly think that was the right thing to do? Did you really think he'd be better off that way?
I'm so sorry. I did an awful thing to you, Dieter.
Maybe. But you still came to check up on him, didn't you?
Dieter.
I'm sorry. Even as a member of State Section 3, I'm not in a position to guarantee the two of you a happy life after all this is over. I will promise you this much, though, for sure. In the world we create, happiness won't just be a luxury for nobles.
Well, it's true she was crying all the way through her apology. But I didn't forgive her for that. I could just tell. She wasn't apologizing to us. Your next mission, an anonymous tip. But apparently, provisions being sent from Central aren't winding up in the Nigel territory like they're supposed to.
Huh? Another anonymous tip?
You already know it's part of the job.
We've been getting anonymous tips like these since our unit started working, Corporal. We'd investigate them only to find out that most of them were pranks.
So people who have a problem with the government get back at them by messing around with us.
All of those leads can't be false, can they, Sub-Lieutenant? Some of them have to be true.
Some are worth the trouble, but most of them are just a waste of time.
Give me a break. Why did this have to happen while the LT isn't here?
Knock it off, Aurelio. You're in charge now, so handle the investigation. Got it?
Who, me? But sir... Well, considering the alternatives, I guess we don't have a choice.
What?
But sir... Well, considering the alternatives, I guess we don't have a choice.
Well, look at you.
So, you want to wager it's a fake?
No way.
Wait! Don't leave without Mercury!
Hey,
Mercury, you can't fight the corporal just because you're still mad at Major Connery.
Hey, I don't suppose you know why the lieutenant requested the day off, do you?
You know, it completely slipped my mind.
Ow.
I just happened to overhear her and the captain talking, but apparently she's gone to meet her fiancé.
Huh? She has a fiancé?
No way.
Come on! You've wasted enough time in there.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
Hurry it up in there! You plan on making Duke Schultz wait on you forever?
I am very sorry, Lord Schultz. Alice will be down momentarily, I promise.
Fret not, dear sister. Fret not. I shall wait however many minutes, nay, hours she should happen to take.
Sorry I made everyone wait.
Huh? Stupid!
What? Have you completely lost your mind, Ellie?
Shut your mouth! Who do you think you're kidding dressing like that?
Don't be so frightening, Ellie, dear.
What do you mean, Sully?
We can't present Alice to Lord Schultz with marks on her lovely face, now can we?
Right, little brat.
But Ellie, this is a highly respectable dress uniform.
Do you think men are attracted to that?
I wasn't trying to do that in the first place.
Look, I'm tired of explaining. A gentleman is escorting you to tonight's party. You have to impress him. You dress up like a tomboy and he'll call it off after he's done being nauseated. Get out of those man clothes and do it quickly.
But Ellie, our family prides itself on its martial heritage.
Stop babbling about that, will you?
Alice, please understand that what Ellie is telling you is for your own good. I am sure you're aware that our house and the Schultz family have been friendly for quite a few years now. If you're truly considering the Melvin family's reputation, think very carefully about the significance of tonight's function.
So what do you think? And be honest.
Splendid.
Well, I guess it's not too bad.
Then shall we go?
Oh, just one moment. I don't think our mother would want to see a daughter of hers wearing something so gaudy, especially since it brings too much attention to your chest.
Well, then I'd like to wear a different accessory to the party tonight. A symbol of our family.
Oh, Alice! Oh, Alice, my beautiful Alice! Forgive my rudeness, but I simply could not contain myself.
Let me take this opportunity to thank you for your invitation. However, aren't we just a little too early to go to the party, Lord
Please, take these. A million of these would be but pale imitations of your beauty, but please accept them.
Thank you.
At least he has the same level of cluelessness.
Shh. So then, may I impose upon you beforehand? Perhaps a park stroll?
What do you mean?
This is the first chance we've had to meet in quite a while. Wouldn't you like to talk? Dearest sisters, let me borrow your youngest for a while.
No bother at all. Please take her off our hands.
Ellie, what are you doing?
Are you sure about this?
It's bound to be interesting, wouldn't you say?
Now that we've put those distractions behind us, we can finally discuss our brilliant future together.
Our future?
Yes, indeed, my fair lady. Our future together in bliss.
Looks to me like the provisions from Central are being sent on a regular basis. Lord Ian even signed a receipt for it. Well, since we already have that signature, there's really only one place to begin the search.
I'm guessing Lord Ian.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Over there.
A soup kitchen, huh? I guess there are kind-hearted people all over the place.
They're volunteers. Noblemen work those places every once in a while, but usually the commoners are responsible. Looks like the citizens are running that one. Oh, there it is.
Huh?
Lord Ian's, I presume.
That dress you're wearing is truly angelic. It certainly accentuates your beauty, my dear. A soldier's uniform can't possibly compare to it.
What are you trying to say, Schultz?
I'll make my meaning plain. You are of a noble family, and your proper place is preparing yourself for your nuptials. This is who you truly are and the person you were born to be. Please abandon this soldier's life. You can't possibly tell me that you feel fulfilled in this public relations unit of yours? Oh, the things the commoners are calling you.
They can say what they want.
But hearing such tripe about the one I love tears my heart to ribbons.
You really should let it get to you so much, okay?
But dealing with the poor and indigent has to be painfully beneath your rank and station. A noble woman should have a higher calling in our society. I'm certain your subordinates are handling things without you this very minute, are they not?
It's no good. All the gates are barred. I tried yelling, but none of the sentries answered. None of the gates have been open recently either.
Maybe the castle's unoccupied.
I doubt it. Looks like someone's left some fresh tire tracks on the road back there. The gate's all locked up, but I brought my key with me.
We're going to break and enter?
I prefer to call it an unannounced visit. Still got it. God, what a mess. You'd think a nobleman would have a grounds crew or something. What the?
Lord Ian, intruders on the compound!
Oh, man.
All the food we sent. What's it doing out on the grounds?
That's some mean stink. What's the point in hoarding it if he's just going to let it spoil like this? Where in the world is this guy's head at?
That's not right.
What tipped you off? The rotting supplies or the gunfire?
Give it a rest. The intervals between those two shots is too short. See? They're automatic.
Huh? These rifles are incredible, sir.
That's gotta be it.
You're kidding, right? We haven't perfected that yet. So why would some backwater noble have access to that? They've got us pinned down here.
It's jammed up again.
Hold your fire, men.
Get the hell out of here, you bandit scum!
Bandit scum?
Let's wait for dark. We'll be harder to hit. Hurry up, Mercury. Get this to the captain. Go!
I'm starving like Marvin.
How can you say that when we're in the middle of this god-awful smell? It backfired!
Lucky break.
I'm going in.
Got a plan?
Gentlemen, I'll need the two of you to go inside and get Lord Ian.
Are you using that?
Please go. Quickly.
Got a bad feeling about this. Well, we're not gonna have our easygoing reputation anymore.
Die, you filthy bandit!
Hey, hold up! Huh? Who the hell is he?
Lady Alice, I beg you, please consider our marriage. This isn't only for your father's sake, but for the sake of everyone who loves you. Yes, yes, love. The way you are right now is your true noble self. You should be overjoyed by that. If you truly believe that your life's work is consoling the poor, couldn't you still do that as a member of the nobility?
Now listen, Section 3's work is extremely important to me.
Magnificent! I cannot possibly love you more than I do right now. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Just say the word and I will give every pfennig of my family's estate to the needy, the impoverished, and the destitute. What need would I have of money if I had you, my dear sweet Alice? Without you, I wouldn't exist.
Do you really mean it?
Uh-huh.
So you'd honestly give away everything you own?
Uh-huh. If that is what you so desire.
Lord Schultz, will you please give me room to breathe? Mercury! What is it? Are you on a mission?
Lady Alice, do you know this dog?
Mercury here's our courier. Sorry I held you up, boy. Get it back to Section 3. You want to help me? Let me borrow your carriage.
What?
Yeah!
Who in God's name is that man? That blue lantern. What does it mean, Lord Ian?
No! For the love of God, kill him! Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Now play nice and put the guns down. Lord Ian of the Nigel Province?
Stay away! Stay away, you bandits!
We're not a pack of robbers, you moron. We're with the army.
Sorry I was late. I was on a date. Are you all right there?
I suppose so. But what are you doing here?
Does your team leader need a reason to be on the battlefield?
Those rifles were given to me.
By whom?
I don't even know if I was talking to a man or a woman. The person just gave them to me. You have to believe me.
Lieutenant, these rifles don't appear to have any serial numbers or manufacturer's imprints on them.
That's impossible.
Take a look for yourself, Mortis. Catch.
It's not that I don't understand your concerns, Lord Ian. Bandit gangs running rampant is a serious problem. However, I can't let you get away with squandering the provisions we've been sending out here for the people.
Those common people are who I fear the most. Their provisions can rot all over the bloody place for all I care.
What's that?
They despise the local aristocracy. We forced them into poverty for the sake of victory in the war. And I heard there were people running rampant in the streets and towns murdering nobles. Isn't that right? Isn't it? I have a right to defend myself, don't I? Well, don't I?
What a ridiculous rumor. And I suppose your benefactor said that?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you sequestered yourself here? What about your servants?
I gave them time off. My retainers there have loyally sworn to defend my house for generations, and they just wouldn't leave.
Mr. Martis, contact the nearest police station.
Ma'am.
Have Lord Ian placed in custody. Let the army figure it out.
Sure gotta hand it to whoever made Lord Ian accept these advanced weapons. He had to be a master manipulator who knew how to mix in a little bit of truth with his lies.
You mean the part about commoners killing nobles?
It's true that things like that happened right after the war ended. The press had a real field day with it.
Lieutenant, with Viscount Vulcan's tank now destroyed, those rifles just became highly valuable evidence to us. We need to keep them safe, ma'am.
You think these incidents are related?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
By the way, Lieutenant, did you, forget something?
They ran here all the way from the park?
Well, what do you know? Is that lucky guy really the Lieutenant's fiancé?
Wheezy over there?
What do you think?
I already told you what I think.
Your chariot is waiting, my princess.
Lionel, it's you.
So, who's he?
Oh yeah, like I would know.
We still have time before the party starts. We should be on our way now.
Why did you come to Lord Ian's castle?
Where else would I be except by your side, my love? Don't tell me it displeases you.
Lieutenant Melvin, what the heck is going on here?
I would like you to meet my fiancé, Master Lionel Taylor.
You can't be Alice's fiancé?
It would seem that you and your men have finished your work for the night. May I? Why are you hesitating? I've nothing but pride in the fact that you have the soul of a fighter. Fare thee well, Schultz. I trust we'll see you at the party. Try not to be late.
I will not be so easily beaten, Lionel! My beloved still hasn't decided between the two of us yet! Do you hear me?
Looked like her mind was made up to me.
I'm sorry, sir, but who are you anyway?
Huh?
I must say, that was outstanding work. The villagers around here should see an immediate benefit from it.
You're talking like you know everything about it.
Well, of course I do. I was the one who gave Section 3 their latest anonymous tip, after all. I'm sincerely hoping you won't hold it against me, but I knew you'd be just...
It's them.
Those soldier boys don't have anywhere to run to! Box them in and don't let them breathe! Yeah!
We lost the tire!
I don't see enough holes in that truck! Now, get out of the truck nice and quiet like. Damn it, men! We gotta get that cargo!
Right here. Your destination is Essan. You have exactly 48 hours to make it there. That's the mission. Get the case to Esan in time. It needs to be safely delivered to the people there before time runs out.
Sir!
Speaking of Esan, that's in the north. We're in the middle of winter, and we're gonna have to cross several snow-covered mountains just to get to it.
Esan, the white land. Oh, it's a land that knows no summer, and spring rarely comes. Snow is everlasting, and I forget the rest.
Good God, what do you call that?
Just remembering a little folk tune about the place is all, really. People taking cargo into town have had more than their fair share of trouble, that's for sure.
What?
I'm just saying, sir, isn't this just a simple delivery job? Why would they need an army unit like us to deliver the case?
All right. We've also been getting information that there are groups of bandits operating along the mountain passes on the way there.
Mountain men.
Those mountain passes are the only reason people in that town aren't starving. The army's been petitioned for assistance, and you're going in. I'm having you investigate the situation and make the delivery at the same time.
Understood, Captain.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's in the briefcase? That has to be one heck of a payload to get the army involved. It must be important.
That's true. So I'll tell you what.
Lieutenant, hang on a minute, will ya? If we don't stop, I'm gonna die. This stuff weighs a ton.
You want to conserve energy? Why don't you stop wasting it running your mouth, Areldo?
I'm sorry. It was my duty to drive the truck, and I should have done a better job. And I got injured on top of that.
Stop it. Don't blame yourself, all right?
She's right. No one's saying it's your fault, are they, Four Eyes?
No, but I...
Knock it off already, will ya? You want to blame somebody, blame the desk jockey who underestimated their firepower.
That was in the direction of our crash site.
Great. That means that they're coming after us now.
Let's go. We have to deliver this to Esan by tomorrow morning, no matter what the cost.
Damn it! Damn it! Hey there! Give it a rest already.
We can't get cash for any of this military garbage. It's worthless. Oh, worthless! That was a total freaking waste of time and bullets, man!
Come on, Mueller, think about it. We're not done soldier hunting yet. A few cans of this crap shouldn't satisfy guys like us. If you're a soldier and you don't know your way around snow country, you'd need all this canned food for a nice long trip to the mountains, right? So what do you think was so important to them that they had to leave all their provisions?
Oh, that means...
That's right. It means they took something more valuable than food and water with them. And that means I smell something really big.
Right. So where did the bastards go?
High ground.
What makes you so sure about that, Walter?
An amateur would have abandoned his goods and tried to get down the face of the mountain as quickly as possible. However, these guys are Imperial soldiers on a mission. Pride won't let them go down the mountain until they're done.
Or until they drop dead, right? You could put 50 of them in a room and there wouldn't be a brain in the bunch. Thanks for letting me enjoy this again.
You walked around snow country during the war like you owned it, and the people in it, soldier boys. Well, payback's gonna be a bitch.
Does it hurt, sir?
I'm fine, really. I just need to rest.
Looks like you need more than rest.
My wounds aren't that deep. If I could just warm up.
I wish we could, but everyone knows that stoking that fireplace would give our position away, Martis.
I'm in the mission now, aren't I?
Don't worry about it. Get some rest, and that's an order. Well, according to this, Esan is about 10 or 11 miles away if we travel in a direct path. We're not out of the woods yet, though.
If we still had the half track, we could easily make it there in under an hour. But in this snow, we'd be lucky to walk any faster than 2.5 miles an hour. Good God, that's a 4-hour hike.
But the storm could possibly let up by daybreak. If we can leave by tomorrow morning, we should be able to make it in enough time.
Well, sure.
Which means the only problem left is the bandits. They're crazy, but I'm not sure they're crazy enough to attack us in the middle of the snowstorm.
And even if we get up and leave at first light, what's keeping them from attacking us then, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry, I'm useless. I got us stuck on the side of a mountain without any winter combat equipment.
We do have 2 rifles and some ammunition, sir.
That's not gonna help, Corporal.
Oh, come on, man.
Martis!
Yes, Lieutenant?
I thought I ordered you to take it easy on yourself.
I'll try, ma'am.
Just do it. Right now, Martis, I need you to do the most important part of your job, thinking. I need your head in the mission. Got me?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean it, people. Empty your pockets.
Yes, ma'am.
No holding back. Got it.
Ready, and...
For Pete's sake, this can't be everything.
Oh my gosh.
Cat food? Come on.
Sorry, sir.
Well, it's better than nothing, wouldn't you say? Now all we have to do is split this up into 4 equal parts so nobody gets...
Just 1 minute. Now that I've had a chance to look at these items up close, you stole all this, didn't you, Areldo?
Well, now that you mention it, they're emergency rations. And military men should always be prepared for an emergency, right, Lieutenant?
And I suppose a military man brings a flask of whiskey with him on a mission?
Big guy, could use a little help here.
Sir.
Ah! I'm handing this instant, Corporal! I'm gonna bring the righteous Iron Hammer of Justice down on this traitor! Corporal, what's in my mouth?
Now you're a traitor and a thief too, Lieutenant Malvin. If we all starve to death out here, what will happen to the people who are waiting for us?
He's got a point, ma'am. We can probably overlook how we got a hold of all our rations and just enjoy them, wouldn't you say? It's for the mission, after all.
Then it's decided. We'll build up our strength and get going in the morning.
Sounds good to me. Areldo?
Yes, ma'am.
Split our remaining rations 4 ways. And I better not catch you stealing.
Roger.
I'm allowing this for the sake of the mission, so everyone eats their share. However, our master thief only gets the cat food.
What? It's a meat locker in here. This lousy coat isn't keeping me warm at all. It's just heavy.
I've been told the temperature around here gets down to nearly 50 below zero at night.
Ma'am, Sub-Lieutenant Martis.
It's a really bad fever. Listen, I need you to hang in there for me. What should I do?
Lieutenant?
Lieutenant, we can't.
Right. It would tip those bandits off to our exact location. We can't give away our position.
Fine. But they already know this mountain territory better than we do, Lieutenant. And we're in the only shelter for miles.
So what you're telling me is that the bandits already know where we are and are just waiting.
The weather is also a frightening prospect, ma'am. Areldo has a point.
We're not gonna make it through the night without some kind of heat source. Martis isn't the only one who's gonna die if we don't do something about starting that fireplace.
All right, we'll do it then.
Hey, Walt. I got him. Cabin on that north ridge over there. Yeah, looks like you were right about them climbing up the mountain.
Yeah, but they've gone too far up the north ridge. We're gonna have to circle around the long way if we want a shot at it.
Fine, let's go get them.
Nah, I'm not in any rush. You gotta admire a bunch of soldier boys who made us chase our tails so long in this blizzard. I'm not done playing with them yet.
Okay, we have fire, but I'm barely feeling any heat at all.
There's no firewood, and even if there was, it would be frozen.
At this rate, we might be okay, but Martis sure won't be.
Hey, big guy.
Sir?
Given our current situation, there are 2 methods I see for us to get our bodies warmed up. The first one involves drinking some of this and getting warm from the inside out, if you know what I mean.
Sir, that might be inappropriate, and the lieutenant is far too young to have any alcohol.
Bastard! You should be ashamed of yourself!
Okay, we don't have any choice but to go with number 2 then, do we? Nah. Even if I am your superior officer, I can't even imagine making you do such a dangerous thing, Corporal. It's just too big a risk to your life and well-being.
Sir, if it's for the lieutenant, you know I'll do anything.
Really?
What? The lieutenant and I?
Idiots! All of us, you lech! What in the world are you thinking? Now pipe down, will ya?
I misunderstood, but I couldn't possibly ask for something like that.
Didn't you just say that you'd do anything for the lieutenant? Are you trying to pull a fast one on me, Corporal Oland?
But I thought that...
The lieutenant's life is at stake here, you know.
All right. What are the two of you whispering so much about over here?
Well,
You're gonna wind up dead if you don't do it!
Lieutenant Malvin!
Yes, Corporal?
Well,
What is it?
Go on. Go on!
Lieutenant, about the current weather...
Uh-huh.
Well, ma'am, on a snowy night like this, The
sheep! The sheep!
Right. Lieutenant, have you ever noticed the way that two sheep sleep together when it's really, really cold like this?
Can't say that I have. What's your point?
Well, actually, I haven't either. However, in order to make it through cold nights like this,
What? If you have something to say, then spit it out already.
Right. Lieutenant, Corporal Oland requests permission to share his body heat with you like a sheep, ma'am.
Oh, Corporal.
Yes, Lieutenant? Why? Well, ma'am,
We're completely surrounded.
can you tell how many there are?
They've got about 20 men out there.
Lieutenant,
Hmm.
I'll try to buy you as much time as I can.
Now, hang on a second. Were you about to say, Lieutenant, take those two with you while I stay behind? That's foolish talk.
Huh?
It's your platoon leader, Corporal. We decide whether or not anyone sacrifices themselves for the greater good.
The whole dying so others might live thing is really touching, but there might be another way to do this if you're interested.
Huh?
We still have a little more time before we start moving towards Esson, right?
Hey, Aroldo. You're a perfect target right now.
My guess is they'll play with us until our ammunition runs out, then they'll overrun the cabin and just kill us.
And what are you planning on doing with that hot water?
Chance favors the prepared mind, Lieutenant. Ah, you're finally awake, Martis.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm better anyway.
How in the hell did they make a sled?
Did you see the looks on their faces back there? Making a sled by freezing a blanket with melted snow, huh? Sure fooled me.
Ah, when you're poor like I was growing up, anything can be a toy. So, what do you think? We ought to be minutes ahead of our schedule by now.
Yes, I suppose so. However, it's irritating to know that we had to run away from that bandit scum. I'm ashamed.
We haven't lost yet, Lieutenant. We may not have won a firefight against the bandits, but if we finish our mission, we win.
Make sure you get the shipment there safely. The people in that village are in desperate need of it.
We haven't lost. So, right! For the sake of the mission, we will continue our strategic retreat until we are at the town square of Esson.
Roger! He was stupid, but he didn't deserve to die like that. This isn't about money anymore! Don't let those soldiers get off this mountain alive!
Yeah! Damn it! I was hoping you'd give us a little more lead time than this. God!
What are you doing?
rifle. You go on ahead.
Then what was the point of leaving the cabin, Lieutenant?
He's right.
I'm running out of options here, gentlemen.
I will stay behind.
No, you won't. I'll say it one more time to get it through that thick head of yours, so listen good. That's your platoon leader's decision.
And I said, I'm staying.
Unhand me right now! Let go!
The rest is up to you, big guy.
We fire all at once! Get a good aim! You think you're gonna take me on with only one handgun? Bring it on!
Did he do it?
What were you shooting at all the way over there for? You need a little more practice, soldier boy.
Esson is waiting for the syrup that we're bringing, and I'll make sure it gets through.
What do you mean? I've been chasing you all over this mountain for some lousy syrup? Well, that's one hell of a mission. Gotta hand it to you, soldier boy. Better make your delivery, big man! That's my hometown you're talking about!
I can't believe, after all that, Corporal.
We haven't lost? How can you possibly say that now? If you're lying dead at the bottom of this ravine, then we've lost both the mission and the battle. You, Corporal Oland, you're an idiot! You're an idiot! You're an idiot!
Excuse me!
Huh?
A little help here?
Corporal!
Hey, you big stiff!
You made it after all.
I'm glad that everyone's happy to see me, but my arms are about to give out down here.
There it is.
Handsome, you managed to get away with it one more time. Old black magic's still working, anyway. Huh? Huh? Wait, hang on! Hey, don't do it! Okay, guess I was wrong.
One blanket each. Only one, please. There you go, sir.
Martis, where's Geraldo?
I could have sworn I just... Huh? I'll track him down, ma'am.
Only one blanket per person!
Damn it, Oreldo! What are you doing over there?
Why, taking care of the huddled masses, of course. Okay, ladies, I've got your linens right over here. And because you look so lovely and so cold, I'm gonna give you 2 along with my phone number. Stay warm now. Huh? Ah, damn. Real shame it wasn't her.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry about that.
We're back, mistress!
We're back!
Listen, Geraldo, this is the last time I'm telling you. They can only go out for 2 hours.
I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
What in the world would you do if something happened to them?
Hey, everyone, we brought some sausage back with us.
He's not even listening, is he?
I'm calling it a night, madame.
Ciao.
Hey, join the party, why don't you? Huh? Wait just a minute. Hey, is she new around here?
You mean Hannah? She's been here a little while. Welcome to the Villainess. 2 days in a row, Aureldo? You must have had a hard day at work. If you want to go out with Kathy and Marie, you're out of luck today.
Is that right? Guess I'll just have to settle for you, old girl.
In your dreams, big boy.
Yeah.
If you want to meet her, just ask.
I was just wondering if I'd seen her here before, that's all.
I already told you she works here.
And she always got her head down like that? I know you had to have noticed it yourself, right? It's almost like she has to force herself to smile, you know?
I suppose you're right. She started working here not long after her 17th birthday. Her parents had been dead for a while, and she didn't have anywhere else to go, so the owner gave her a chance to work here. One man's kindness is hell for a girl like her, so young. Add to that the fact that she's waiting for a boy who went to the front and didn't come back.
Her boyfriend, huh? So the guy was a soldier?
She said the army sent him to Neuya Gerlitz 4 years ago. His buddies dragged him here the night before their unit went to the front. He was barely old enough to put the uniform on. There, on the couch. They'd sit there quietly and politely holding hands, like that would always be their place.
Good morning, sir. This coffee ought to get us going.
Yeah.
Looks like you could use a morning boost too, so... Huh? Mr. Aureldo? Is he sick or something, sir?
I'm completely clueless this time. He's been like that ever since he got in this morning.
It's time to move out, people! We're patrolling the Help District today, so let's make it happen!
Yes, ma'am!
Aureldo? Get out of that chair, mister!
I think she's trying to get your attention.
Where, what? Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only you.
What? I know he wasn't just talking to me. Aureldo, get out of that chair right now!
Please, calm
Don't
down,
make
Lieutenant!
me come over there, Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick! People are constantly laughing at us, and you're sitting there doing nothing about it!
Lieutenant,
Stop daydreaming and get to work, damn it!
You want to take Hannah out?
Yeah. And, here it is. Believe it or not, the spaghetti here is a lot... Hey, there's no need to be shy, it's on me. Now, here's a fork, and this one's the spoon. Hannah, aren't you enjoying yourself?
That isn't it at all, really.
There you go. Lap up those leftover rations, guys. Huh?
Hey.
Mr. Aureldo, are we mobilizing? Are you okay, sir?
It's not like that, really.
I can have this ready in a minute.
Huh? It's like her soul is empty.
He really said that about a girl?
I knew it. It has to be serious. And he didn't say anything about it to you?
Nope.
And you being his friend and all, he may have actually bitten off a little more than he can chew this time. Why don't we just casually bring it up?
I don't know. It doesn't look like he wants to talk about it.
Oh, come on. Knowing him, he's dying to tell us about it already. I'm I'm gonna ask him. Hey!
No, don't! This is the kind of subject matter you don't force a guy to talk about.
But he just looks so troubled, Martis.
And that's exactly why we should wait for him to bring it up, Stecken.
Martis!
Yes, sir!
You got a couple of marks I can borrow?
Stecken.
Oh, it's you.
Well, it looks like we're both worried about him, am I right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Let's go, come on.
Right.
You gotta be kidding me.
There he is. So where are they going?
What do you think? That was a rush, wasn't it? Time for one more spin around the block!
Peace and love.
Yep, no doubt about it, sir.
And on top of that, it looks like his lady friend lends her body to gentlemen for a living. Window lover, will my heart ever recover? For our love to be, I need you beside me.
That's not Oreldo.
Come on, we should support him in his time of need, Captain.
Where the hell is Areldo? He ran off with a motorcycle and the motor pool section head is breathing down my neck.
I'm sorry. He needed it for a mission, and I forgot to hand in the paperwork. Yes, a mission. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this takes me back. Have a look for yourself. It's beautiful, right? Army intelligence is over those buildings there, and the Gerst district is over there. I found this spot when I was a kid, and the view has never failed to pick me up after a bad day, and believe me, I had a few. The finest from the officer's mess, also good for pick-me-ups. Let's toast our view of the Capitol. What do you say?
Mr. Areldo, why are you doing all these things for me?
Well, that was really sudden. You were on the Mains Bridge the other day, weren't you? You just looked so sad to me, and I wanted to know why. Hey, forget about him, will ya? There's no point in dwelling on it, is there? He's gone, but you're here, and that's what matters. I really understand your pain, and I know why you want to believe he's coming back to you. The war's been over for 3 years, Hannah. And if he's coming back, he would have come back by now.
Damn it. Frank told me he's coming back, and that's all the proof I'll ever need.
A lot of soldiers went to the front promising their girlfriends they were coming home.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure this date is over.
Damn weasel in a stovetop hat. Hey!
What is the meaning of this?
I hate to disappoint you, pal, but she's with me tonight.
What's that?
Stop it, Oreldo.
I see. You're that lovelorn soldier boy. Don't you worry. I have quite the lovely evening planned. For the money I'm paying, I'm taking excellent care of her.
Oreldo!
What the hell?
You filthy rat!
Stop it! Damn it! I need a hand over here!
That's enough, son.
Mind your own damn business.
Mind our own business, huh?
Oh, damn, that's smart.
Yeah? Well, you deserve to get roughed up a little bit.
Sorry about that. I just got carried away back there. Which circus did you steal those 2 freak show bouncers from?
Think you're the only white knight who's tried to save one of my girls? It doesn't work that way.
just wanted to see if there was a smile underneath all that pain. She deserves to be happy too, you know.
Get over yourself, boy.
Huh?
You say you want to make Hannah smile. Honestly, you'd stand a better chance of making me an honest woman. Some people just stay hurt, and that's a fact. Hell, you think I don't want to see her happy again? Of course I do. But she's not going to smile and mean it until Frank comes marching back from the war. And that's not going to happen because that boy died over 4 years ago.
I knew it.
One lousy death notice from a pencil-pushing bureaucrat. She couldn't believe that, now could she? Ridiculous. No one could live with that, right? Right?
You're sure he was killed in action?
Yeah, that's right. And whether you like it or not, she's going to stay that way. So if you really care about her, just leave her be. Kindness isn't as hard as you think.
And she's still waiting for him to come back.
Huh?
So this girl, she's been waiting for her boyfriend to come back from the war, but that's not possible. Her boss at the club says he was killed 4 years ago. Why in the hell does she have to be hung up on some dead guy anyway? She's empty, and I guess she's always gonna stay that way. Even so, I can't sit back and do nothing. Even though she's never really gonna be happy.
Well, sir, I'm not so sure it's over yet either.
Huh?
The war's still all around us. That's why people are stuck on it. I used to be the same way. I couldn't come to terms with the fact that they'd really signed the armistice. However, I finally started moving forward again after joining Section 3. They've been small steps to be sure, but at least I'm taking them. Your friend can do the same.
So you say it's not over yet, huh? Okay.
It's all right. I'll be back for sure. I'm making it back. I swear I will.
Frank? You made it back! Oh, Frank!
The Battle of Neue Gerlitz actually helped determine the outcome of the war. If the Republic had won that battle, they would have had a direct line of assault right into the capital. We had troops stationed there, but they were low on manpower, supplies, and arms, and decidedly overmatched.
That's enough.
The Empire responded by sending more reinforcements.
Stop
They were
it,
barely
please.
able to muster 1 battalion, which included 7th Company.
Stop it! Frank isn't dead, I'm telling you. I won't believe it.
Then just listen. Frank went to war trying to protect you. And this is how you honor his memory? You can't go on this way. He wouldn't have wanted it that way. Just listen, please. If his life meant anything to you, you need to know the feelings that he fought with, that he died with. Be strong for both of you, now and going forward. 7th Company arrived at Neue Gerlitz on February 5th. They relieved a forward guard unit that was almost wiped out by the time they got on station. The Republic already had 3 full battalions in the engagement area, including an armored cavalry squadron. So outnumbered and in minus 15-degree temperatures, 7th Company dug in. They hoped they could wear down the opposition. So they began the engagement against overwhelming numbers. 3 days after the fighting started, they ran out of fresh water and food rations. They could have fallen back, but they kept on fighting because of news from the rear telling them that reinforcements were on the way. Records from 5 days later show that half the men were dead from hunger and the cold. And 7th Company kept on fighting for their country, for their families, and the families they wanted to have.
7th Company gained a temporary advantage, but on February 15th, the Republic Army's 3rd Battalion from their 4th Division reached Neugerlitz. With additional units mustering just 30 miles away, 7th Company was being assaulted on all sides again. Just 2 more days, maybe even 1 more might have been enough for them to win the fight. They hung on to that one ray of hope, thinking that reinforcements were showing up. In addition to the hunger and frostbite, they were also starting to run out of ammunition, and those reinforcements were still miles away. Seeing that 7th Company was overmatched, the Republic's battalions began surrounding their fighting positions, and at 1400 hours, February 17th, they launched their final offensive.
Heartbroken? You think I'm heartbroken?
You're really not, sir? But up until yesterday, you could barely even concentrate on your work.
Look, the two of you got this thing all backwards. Just couldn't let her feel sorry for herself all the time.
So you really weren't in love?
Of course not.
Oh, I see.
President accounted for? Good! Then let's give our all to the war relief mission.
All the free food and bullets you can scarf down.
Surrender your weapons now and we'll go easy on you!
Well, now there's an incentive, right?
Yeah, right. Huh? No way.
Are we the only outfit in the Empire without a tank?
Falling back sounds good!
Not on your life! I'm not gonna let them push us around anymore!
Oh gosh, she's hurt.
Lieutenant! Corporal Olin is still with us, ma'am.
Good.
Still leading with your chin, I see?
Sorry about that, sir.
You're all ragged, big guy.
Ma'am?
I mean your uniform, Corporal.
Ma'am? Where is everyone?
Well, Captain Hunks is probably giving his report. The sub-lieutenants went to the infirmary. And Mr. Areldo's probably pressing his luck with the female doctors again.
And the lieutenant?
Well, the lieutenant is... now that you mention it...
Open the door!
Not a chance, Miss Insane Army Girl who fights tanks with a sword.
It's my mission, Ellie!
You better shape up or you're never getting out.
Please try to understand, Alice. Ellie is worried about your well-being, that's all.
No, Sully, I'm telling her that she's an idiot. You have obligations to this family that are greater than your desire to play soldier all the time.
She has a point, Alice. What would your fiancé think if you scarred that lovely face of yours?
Yes, my point, exactly.
You should thank your lucky stars this time around, Corporal. This uniform was shot full of holes, but you managed to make it through without so much as a scratch.
Sorry for wasting your time like this, Sergeant Major.
Oh, don't give it a second thought, Corporal. This is a pretty important mission too, you know.
Are you all right, ma'am? Where's that cabinet?
I'm fine. It's nothing, really.
Medicine.
Attention! Never lose your military bearing, Corporal.
Ma'am.
That's what the lieutenant always says, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mr. Areldo's been putting up a big stink about Section 3's mission getting harder ever since you got here.
I knew it. I should leave.
Oh no, that's just Areldo being the goof-off that he is. Joining the army means I have to shoot at people I I only came here for the free food, so a little hard work would do him good anyway.
Maybe. But I'd rather not solve problems with a gun if I can help it, though.
Well, he is right about things in Section 3 changing. It's nothing like it was in the beginning.
In the beginning, ma'am?
That's right. It used to just be Captain Hunks and me all by ourselves. It may not look like it, but I'm the longest tenured member of Section 3.
The lieutenant? She wasn't assigned here yet?
Mr. Areldo was assigned here after I was, and Mr. Martis got here about a year ago. The lieutenant was assigned to us after that. Thinking back, I'm pretty sure Mr. Martis didn't exactly like the idea of being here then. Actually, he got sick. Martis was assigned to a different post last year. I think they called it the Elite Corps.
Sub-Lieutenant Martis, sir.
Enter.
With all due respect, Major, our bid on release of...
The subject is not up for re-examination, Martis.
Major Ronki, please reconsider this. We're paying twice the money to Jing Edge that we could be for Stern's canned goods. Why not send twice the supplies, sir?
The Major's busy, Martis.
Major?
Martis, did you go through the academy without learning anything at all? Your mission as a soldier is to obey the orders of your superior officer. And by questioning those orders, you only end up interfering with our mission.
Major.
Sub-Lieutenant, the Major is actually very generous. Generous with his time, and generous in his appraisal of your abilities. Do you really want to test that generosity, Mr. Martis?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
So what can I get for you today, sir?
Tomato juice... Make it a beer.
Right away, sir.
Huh?
Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it, Martis?
So, whose palm did you grease to get into the OCS? Sub-Lieutenant Areldo?
Bribery had nothing to do with it.
Great. As if the Army couldn't sink any lower today.
Yeah, must be a sad day when a thug like me gets the same job you have. You'll get over it.
So what'd you join the Army for anyway?
Well, even a guy like me can't make a living on the streets forever. And the Army's the only place you can get 3 squares a day. And now that the war's over, the chances of my getting shot are more to my liking. Yeah! If you enjoyed the beer you're drinking today, go thank a veteran. Or whatever it says on the poster. What's wrong, sport?
Nothing.
Yeah, and you usually don't drink. I know, it's a girl, right? That has to be the reason you're in a place like this. You always were a little too bookish for your own good. So who is it? The little PFC at the exchange? You want me to go pull rank on her?
That's not it, jerk!
Whoa!
Ah! Bear me!
Man, what a waste. You're supposed to enjoy good beer, not recycle it. Hey man, why don't you come over to my unit? Sounds like major disaster and this lapdog don't want you. State Section 3 is kind of new, but it's pretty easy if you know what I mean. Nice place to work, actually.
Section 3? That public relations unit the brass set up to get the peasants off their ass?
Guilty as charged, but at least it's not corrupt. Of course, no one gave us a budget to mismanage anyway.
Don't patronize me! Listen! I graduated...
Yeah, you're barfing on your shoes there, Ace.
Transfer to the reserves. You swatting a few flies, huh?
That's enough from you, Martis.
The Army has no place for insubordinates. Go back to civilian life for a while and see if that straightens you out any.
Boss, found another stray.
Hey, I'm not a dog!
Mercury, cut it out! Our guests aren't sausages, you know. Oh, I just remembered. You're our 4th member, aren't you, Martis?
Member?
We should have another officer here soon.
That's Captain Hunks. He's our CO. And that's Lily Stecken.
Sergeant Major!
Basically, we're low on people and firepower, too. Your being here actually helps a lot. Take whatever desk you want.
I'll start some tea.
It's appreciated, but I really don't plan on sticking around here.
Say what?
Sorry, guys.
A little early to be calling it a career, wouldn't you say? If I were in your shoes, I'd put off that retirement. You're done investigating, right? Major Ronke in the Elite Corps?
Are you taking the case? Are we going to arrest him?
Guess it depends on what you dug up. Well then, you up for it?
Welcome to the team, Mr. Martis. And look, I'm working here with an old man and a giggling airhead. Just imagine the agony I'm going through for a minute, okay?
Oh dear, she's gone.
Damn, she just had to do that.
The captain got Mr. Martis's transfer to Section 3 approved, but... Here you are, sir.
All right, here you go.
This is Section 3's job?
Yeah, the mission's war relief. Is that a problem?
Not really. I guess I should just let it drop.
What are you so bent out of shape about? Wait, is this about Major Ronke? You've got to let the captain follow up on all the leads you've generated.
Hurry it up, will ya?
Yeah.
He said that too, but it's probably going to wind up buried under a mountain of red tape.
Idiot. Believe it or not, that man's concerned about you. There you go, pal.
Thank you.
I enlisted in the army because I thought I could do something to really make some kind of difference, Areldo.
Come on, man. Getting all emotional on me ain't gonna help.
Mr. Martis. I heard you were in Section 3 now. Do you really like being a scullery maid? Ah, how the mighty have fallen, Mr. Honor Graduate. You would have been better off on the streets with the rest of these people instead of in Section 3. You're a really sad sight. Huh?
1 bowl per person, pal. Take it and take a hike. You're holding up my chow line.
Bastard.
And dishes go to the scullery when you're done.
Just stick to your PR mission, smart guy. I've already had my supper, thank you.
Now that's a 5-star jackass. Don't let it get you down, old chum. We're going drinking tonight. Martis, if you're gonna keep your clothes from staining, you're gonna have to find your drinking limits.
You're late!
Gah!
Soldiers must be punctual. This is unacceptable. Oh, what's that smell?
Sorry. Yeah, we tied one on last night.
That is unacceptable!
Ah, who in the hell are you anyway?
That's your new section leader, gentlemen.
Lieutenant Malvin transferred from her prior post so she could start working with all of us here at Section 3.
You will get along, right?
Sure thing, but do you think you could ask our new section leader to put her letter opener away?
She's the heir to one of the grand houses of the Empire?
Sure looks that way.
So what's a girl from the noble family doing in the army anyway?
What else? A noble getting off on her power, of course.
So we got a gung-ho rich kid the army doesn't know what to do with, riding our backs in a unit that nobody cares about, acting like she's the Emperor himself.
What's the matter, Martis? An honor graduate like you ought to get along with her perfectly. It's not like I'm happy about it either. Being the puppet of a noble isn't my idea of a good time.
What noble, Sub-Lieutenant?
Do you mind if I sit down with you?
No, feel free, of course.
There's nothing better than building camaraderie over mealtime, wouldn't you say?
Oh, most definitely.
How goes the mission?
Oh, it's going all right.
Well now, it sounds like we haven't been getting that much done. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to ask me for it. I'm serious about war relief, gentlemen.
Excuse me, please.
Huh?
You haven't finished your stew yet.
I wouldn't worry. The boy doesn't eat much.
That can't be good. A responsible diet is a soldier's duty. I think I'll have to talk to him about that.
And would you look at that time? Excuse me.
It seems like Alice wasn't welcome in the unit right away. I really didn't see the way Areldo and Martis were acting toward her. What if the sub-lieutenants don't like me and they're not telling me about it? What could I do about it if they did? I'm scared. I'm really scared.
So what happened after that, Sergeant Major?
Huh? Oh, you're talking about Alice, right? They still had their share of trouble getting along with each other after that. Even when Alice was putting her best foot forward, the two of them still weren't buying into it that much. Looking back on it, we were still trying to figure out what kind of unit we were and how we were going to get our mission done. What difference are we really making? Can we make a difference? And then, we finally got the mission that changed all of that.
We're taking the elite corps commander into custody.
Are you serious?
I read Martis's report. Couple that with the reports coming from the north, Major Ronki is aggravating the damages of war for his own gain. The results speak for themselves. What's wrong?
We don't stand a chance here, do we?
A chance?
Of arresting the Major and taking him to trial, and then finding him guilty of those crimes. We've been sitting around doing nothing because we'll never have a chance, will we?
Not a chance in hell! What? You'll never get anything done if you start waiting for guarantees and chances.
Yeah, and if we botch this, we're spending the rest of our lives in the stockade! We have to be—
Who does Section 3 exist for? For the sake of corrupt army officers? So we turn a blind eye while they get rich? So we can have meaningless jobs? Section 3 exists for the people! If we tuck our tails and play it safe, then we're no better than those monsters who prey on the weak, the poor, and the innocent!
Yeah, I guess so.
There should be a ledger showing where he's misdirecting the funds.
In the safe in his office.
Right! State Section 3, move out!
You mean we're busting into a major's office without an arrest warrant? Captain, stop her, please.
I just happen to have a warrant right here.
Captain, you're killing me here. Seriously, guys, we need to give this a lot more thought before we go getting ourselves thrown in jail. Right, Martis? Great. That look never means anything good.
Who the hell are you people?
Section 3 intelligence! The Major has abused his position as a War Relief Unit commander. You're under arrest!
That's awfully big talk from a second lieutenant. Need I remind you that gross insubordination is a court-martial offense?
And so are these charges, Major.
I'll not leave my office for a sheet of paper. And I suppose you had a hand in this too, didn't you, Martis?
Well, no, sir.
Stop stalling, Major. This warrant also grants me the authority to search your safe.
Do you really think you can just barge in here and make demands?
Open your safe, Major.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy seeing you in the stockade.
I said open it!
Not a good idea, LT. A big command like this has lots of backup.
Exactly what I was waiting for. It's mutiny, guards.
Huh?
My aide here saw it with his own eyes. They tried to take this command by force.
All right, everyone, let's just calm down. I think we're all overreacting here a little bit.
Stop it, Major. Interfering with the investigation will only make it worse for you.
It's quite enough from you, traitor. You're all traitors, and I'm gonna see you hang for it.
You're the traitor here, Ronki! By betraying Martis and betraying the army! You betrayed the Empire! Take responsibility for your actions, Major.
I've had enough of you. Kill them! Open fire! Huh? You filthy cowards! Rudolph! Do it!
Sir, right away.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Elite. Our lieutenant just happens to be Lord Melvin's daughter, and I don't think her dad would appreciate seeing her dead, do you?
You're bluffing.
Shooting a noble has a pretty steep price. They might kill you without torturing you first.
What are you mumbling about over there?
Just a little career guidance for the sub-lieutenant.
What are you waiting for? Shoot them! Damn it, Rudolph, just do it! If you don't shoot, they're going to arrest us!
Stand down! Look out!
Martis!
Did he die, Sergeant Major?
Huh? What do you mean, did he die? He couldn't be dead then and alive now, unless he was a ghost or something, right, Corporal?
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Martis's gunshot wound was only superficial, and the Major and his aide were court-martialed out of the service. And you see, it was that incident that made us Army Intelligence State Section 3, Corporal. And see, we're all done.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Do you know what this insignia means, Corporal? Alice came up with it.
Oh, she did that?
She wanted a unique symbol to identify everyone in Section 3. The speech she gave the day she unveiled it is still very inspiring to me. From now on, our opposition takes the form of people aggravating the damages of war by selfishly withholding aid and comfort from the common men and women of the Empire. And up until now, these aggravators have been able to hide from justice. And they will continue
to hide from us behind money, violence, and bureaucracy, right? Those barriers are just like the outer skin of a pumpkin. This unit will become a blade of justice, one that cuts down those barriers, just like the scissors we used to carve pumpkins on Halloween. We will proudly remain blade sharp and strong in our resolution to bring transgressors to justice. From this moment on, Pumpkin Scissors is our name.
It'll heal on its own. Get to work.
No rest for the wicked, Lieutenant?
The people aren't getting a break from poverty, and the aggressors are already getting too many days off. So stick a bandage on it and... Grandfather, it was good seeing you again.
There's so much tension, so military. Smile, everyone, please. Remember, we're here to give Section 3 a positive image. Don't want all our readers seeing a bunch of sour faces. Just think of something positive, okay? Now let's see that Section 3 spirit. Close enough. Okay, here goes nothing.
Now, in spite of our reputation, we get pretty busy for a cheerful PR unit. I won't let your story interfere with our getting things done, Mr.
Dalton, sir. And I'm not here to interfere with anyone. My newspaper, Die Welt, wants to learn more. This is an incredible opportunity for the Army, don't you think? Just imagine it. Section 3 gets the first and best publicity. War Relief Today will help you dispel all those PR unit rumors.
The rest of the country gets to check me out now.
What do you mean?
The tintype. That picture's going in this paper. A national newspaper, Martis.
Yeah, so? I thought you didn't want them here.
Yeah, and I still don't. It's just another ploy by the government to make itself look good. But as long as I look good in the process, I'll let it slide this time.
Sheesh, you really are easygoing, aren't you?
I'm looking forward to having you with us today.
And so am I, Lieutenant Malvin.
About that word image, that was an outstanding choice, Mr. Dalton.
You really think so? Thanks a lot.
There will be a time after the war relief efforts are done. It might not be that far off, but there'll be a day when we finally finish rebuilding our country, when our people live in peace. I believe that's Section 3's true purpose.
That's your real purpose? You're sure?
I have complete and total faith in my mission, Mr. Dalton. Since that mission still includes war relief, we can't say we've finished rebuilding the Empire. Every smile we see when we go on a mission is a treasure. And people won't need war relief, the army, or roadside soup kitchens to be happy one of these days. We'll put selfish days behind us soon and start working toward our dreams again instead of petty things. That is the real definition of war relief.
Now that's an incredible message to take back to our readers, Lieutenant. All right, while we're at it, let's see if we can get quotes from everyone else here.
Yeah, I'll come up with a quote just like it, right after I spent all night writing it.
Are you in, Professor? It's Dalton from Die Welt.
It's you. What do you want? What's the story? Another special on tanks?
Well, I just happened to see this.
Your curiosity take you to a museum or something?
Nope! And wait till you get a load of this. An active duty soldier was wearing it in a shoulder holster.
What?
The last time we spoke, sir, you mentioned something about an absolute point-blank range attack. I seem to remember you telling me that the Army canceled the program and the gun as well. And yet, There it was, plain as day. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, sure thing. We should be thanking you, Mr. Dalton.
So, you headed home for the night, gentlemen?
Yeah, not a whole lot of subject matter in the barracks, I'm afraid. Unless you count eating, sleeping, and showers.
Now that's what I call a gun, Corporal.
Well, just look at how big he is, for Pete's sake. Soldier like the big guy here can't hold a regular gun in his hand, so they made one just for him. Army's kind of funny that way, you know.
I don't care what they said. That gun's been in a fight.
Our friends from Section 3 were here before, and one of them took an interest in the door knocker.
I'm sure those men know what that gun was made for. They didn't want to talk about it, but they really didn't have to. You know, maybe they never really put an end to that project. Maybe they snuck one past you, eh, Professor?
Planning a story, Herr Dalton?
I might be. That's why I looked you up. So then, tell me everything you know about that gun, Doctor, and don't leave anything out this time.
Only if you tell me everything about the man who was carrying it, and don't leave anything out.
Hey, what's up, big guy?
Hey there. Are you okay? You're kind of early today.
Is this you in this army picture?
Yeah.
I knew it! Said it was him! One hell of a good job you're doing there.
Anything we can do for you? You just asked for it.
The cute little blonde girl said some pretty nice things too, you know? I remember back in the day, I really wanted to make something better of myself, you know? If there were more guys like you...
Good morning, Section 3.
Wow, you're early today, Areldo.
It's so small I can't tell.
How do you think people are taking it?
Everyone seems to like the work Section 3 is doing.
Like who?
Like my neighbors. You know that quote the lieutenant made? It was their most favorite.
Really?
Just imagine the future. It's just a small step, but it's the first step toward war relief for our people.
I say so. 2 beers.
That's 4 marks, Rick.
Just put it on a tab.
Don't even think it. The owner wants the money you already owe him.
Give me a break, will you?
I say so. 2 beers.
That's 4 marks, Rick.
Just put it on a tab.
Don't even think it. The owner wants the money you already owe him.
Give me a break, will you?
Hey, what are you reading anyway?
This tripe.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. So what?
We've met before, while I was visiting my brother.
Yeah? She's a noble, ain't she?
Oh, yeah. She's a Malvin, one of the Big 13.
The army brass cooked up that war relief BS for the newsies in the first place. She's probably only doing it so she can feel better about being so damn rich anyway. And the guy who wrote that crap is probably on the army's payroll.
Maybe. But I've got an idea.
Yeah? What's that?
I think I've found a practical use for my brother's manuscript.
Not that thing. Why even bother?
I don't know what you're driving at, Cecil.
And good morning to you, Lady Alice.
Good morning to you, Master Schultz.
Lady Alice, please, wait. Your words in yesterday's newspaper were most exemplary. You were never more beautiful than when you spoke of your dreams for our country and your war relief mission. If you can forgive my rudeness at Lord Ian's, I'd like to take you to work in my carriage today.
Thanks for the offer, Master Schultz. You are most kind, and I am truly grateful. But I've actually taken to walking to work.
Huh?
Begging your pardon, but are you Lieutenant Malvin from Army Intelligence?
Yes.
We've seen each other at the cemetery a couple of times.
Oh, that's right. How are you today?
I had a feeling that was your picture in the paper. Not a sound. I require your presence for the day, Lieutenant.
It's a pretty violent invitation, don't you think?
Lady Alice!
Master Mr. Schultz.
What's the meaning of this? I thought you said you were going to walk.
I just got an urgent call, that's all. And Section 3 needs me there faster than I can walk. They hired the carriage to track me down and get me there.
Yeah!
That's great!
And this is just some of it. These people are really counting on you.
Well, looks like we could use more publicity then.
But, this looks like criticism.
A militaristic charade. Guess they've got a point.
It goes along with the territory. You write a story about the army and everyone wants to cheer or complain about it.
So what's the matter?
I'm just so happy, sir! It's just so gratifying to know that so many people are finally supporting us.
Matter of fact, the city editor has already given the green light to another story.
Huh?
And this time around, we want to do individual pieces on each and every one of you. Take Corporal Olin, for example. I'm sure you have some fascinating stories to tell.
Hang on. I remember that guy.
Oh, right. Her self-proclaimed fiancé.
That can't be right.
I am not self-proclaimed! The Lady Alice Melvin will be mine!
Say it, don't spray it.
What seems to be the problem, young man?
Did you send Lady Alice on some sort of mission today?
Of course not.
I knew it! I thought that was strange.
Did something happen to her?
Some strange people. Do you suppose that was a kidnapping?
Just to be safe, I probably shouldn't write about it, huh?
Look, I'm sorry I had to point a gun at you to get you to come with me. One other thing. Why did you come without a fight? You could have raised a scene with that nobleman if you wanted to.
Because I wanted to know what you people want from me.
Yeah? Even if the answer gets you killed?
I just don't believe you people are cold-blooded killers.
You wanna test that, Bright Eyes?
Stop it.
Huh?
We didn't bring her here for that, and you know it.
Oh, come on. She's a noble and an Imperial soldier. That's public enemy #1 around here. She isn't any damn different than any of those guys who killed your brother.
What are you talking about?
All because of this. Well, guys like that Dalton are practically press agents for the army. My brother worked as an underground journalist, writing for a dirt sheet. He tracked down every rumor, and that's the scoop that got him killed. Ever since my brother started keeping tabs on this thing he said the army was covering up, he'd come home every night saying he felt like someone was following him. And I guess they were.
What cover-up?
Just keep on listening and you'll find out. My brother died long before he finished it. The manuscript. He didn't get the chance.
Didn't the police report say he drowned in the river while he was drunk?
That was no accident.
In other words, they shut him up for good, and it's pretty obvious your running buddies did it.
You're saying the army did it?
Because the manuscript disappeared, along with his interview notes.
So that's...
a copy. He already knew he had someone breathing down his neck, so he split it into 3 parts and hid it.
Yeah, and I still remember looking for it, too.
So you want to publish the story, then?
That's what he wanted. A story isn't complete until it reaches the audience it was intended for.
And you're gonna use me?
Yes.
So... I don't understand. Why does it have to be me?
Imagine, you said. Unless you're saying you didn't. I have a pretty vivid imagination myself. And it says expose the corruption and filth in this country, wherever it is. Including those flowery speeches of yours.
I know it's nothing but talk. But changing the way things are requires a few high-minded ideals.
Now that's rich.
You really are blind. Take a walk down the street. The only future people are imagining here is where in the hell they're gonna get their next meal from. You wanna put a smile on my face? Find a way to get people off the streets and feed them while you're at it. And the only way that's going to happen is if we change the government that ripped the guts out of our town. Painting over the dirt isn't gonna do a damn thing. Take a look at this. This document has the power to change the government from the inside out.
The Invisible Nine? Oh, did that surprise you a little?
I'm not surprised she doesn't know about it. Otherwise, she couldn't run around selling all that sunshine, could she?
Maybe we should get Mercury to track our scent, sir.
It's no use. They weren't moving by foot, and we just found the carriage that they used.
Can't we start from where they found the carriage, sir? We should try it.
Given our options. We still haven't heard from her, have we?
I guess we're going to have to count on Areldo this time around. And maybe Lord Schultz can use his connections to move things along.
Yes, that's the exact same carriage. Where did you find it? Where is she now?
We still haven't found her. The carriage turned up on the south side of the capital without any driver for hire or papers. I'm afraid finding it really hasn't helped that much.
Yes, I understand. I should have been more forceful in my insistence that she ride with me in my carriage that morning.
I'll start searching.
And where are you gonna look exactly?
I'm not so sure. I just know that I have to. She's out there waiting for us to find her, Mr. Martis.
I never thought you'd grace this mess without bringing a couple of goons with you.
Why don't you tell me why I'm here?
That is why you're here. The tank is the world's most powerful land-based weapons platform. Infantrymen are not supposed to be able to beat them. Even with your resources, you walk a dangerous line between making better soldiers and playing God.
That's a bit dramatic. Necessity is the mother of invention, and you, of all people, should agree that wars have a way of spurring all kinds of inventiveness.
Disgusting. And just how did your little inventions fare when the war was at the height of being prosecuted?
The war is over, Professor, and the experiment has already moved on to the next stage.
What?
The war was a crude testing ground, and there are different kinds of fighting. The challenge before the subject now is whether he can adapt to those changes in his environment.
What do you mean by that?
My, what a one-sided conversation. Who told you about my sweet boy anyway, Professor?
Some reporter said his name was Dalton from De Welt.
Most kind of you, Professor. I'm afraid you weren't supposed to have that information.
Hey, you're supposed to keep an eye on the door.
I'm starving, man.
Tough, there's no food here.
What's up with her now?
Little Miss Noble was pretty shook up when we showed it to her.
So tell me, how is this document going to change the government?
Well, you're the one who's going to figure that out.
Use that imagination.
People like us can't do anything with it. We'd wind up face down in a river. You might have to get your hands dirty to really pull off your war relief mission. Getting this information to the people is the only thing that'll make the government want to change their ways and stop killing people for their secrets. So are you going to help us? Or not?
We might be able to use it without having it printed. Just tell the army we know about their super soldier program. Then they wise up and start giving us a little respect.
No, it's not gonna do us any good if we don't get the manuscript published.
Would it do you any good afterwards if no one believes it?
You're just another stinking bureaucrat, aren't you? All talk and no action! You and your pumpkin scissors are just magnifying the war damage, giving people dreams they can't feed themselves with! Stop patronizing us!
For the love of God, will you stop moaning and complaining about your stomach for once in your life? If you want to change something, then get off your backside and do something! That manuscript isn't going to change anything unless you do it yourself!
Shut up!
I'm sorry your brother was killed for doing what he believed in. I come from a close family myself, but if you really want to honor his memory, then maybe you should stop using his work as an excuse to keep on feeling sorry for yourself!
You better shut your mouth! You're part of the cover-up, aren't you? You're just another soldier who's trying to keep the public from finding out the real truth, aren't you?
Knock it off.
Good God, I can't even stand to look at her anymore!
You think she's really afraid of you shooting her? Course not. That's why Rick and I did a little investigating of our own.
Oh, so you do know each other.
You ready to step down from your pulpit, princess? But while you've been shooting your mouth off, what do you think's been happening to your sisters? Let your imagination chew on that.
And you're absolutely sure it was this carriage?
Yep, handled the arrangements myself. Guy said he was pulling off a big job and making himself a bunch of money.
So what did this guy look like then?
Bet you got 50 reasons to find out, don't you?
That's dirty pool, bub.
How's it going today?
Oh, it's you. We're kind of busy today.
Then Lieutenant Malvin is still...
No comment. And I'm not giving any interviews either. Go on, hit the bricks.
Consider it done, sir. I'm gone. Oh, I just remembered this. You heard the news that Professor Cortu, the father of the tank, passed away, right?
Why ask us about it?
I heard you paid the professor a visit recently, that's all.
How do you know the professor?
He died right after I paid him a visit for the first time in over a year. I had a bad feeling, you know.
A bad feeling?
Has the corporal made it in this morning?
He went looking for Alice. He's really worried about her.
Oh, I see. The reason I went to see the professor was that handgun he was carrying.
Fine, come on in.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Dalton, I had my own doubts when the corporal first joined the unit. I wanted to find out everything about his background, so I started investigating.
Okay, so what did you dig up on him?
Nothing. I didn't need to. What would I have gained by finding out anyway? He's my comrade in arms, and that's more than good enough for me.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the Army. Closing ranks. The people who read my paper have a right to know what their government is doing. This just adds fuel to the rumor that your Corporal Olin really did destroy a tank with a handgun, didn't he?
You're Die Welt star reporter. You can't expect us to give you all the answers.
Well, it's my job to inform the people, Captain.
Maybe, but those bad feelings you've been having might start following you around. Some people don't want that information reported, Dalton.
So you're saying the professor's passing wasn't an accident? Are you sure of that?
You need to start thinking about your safety. And don't try telling me that every word in the paper is immutable truth. We both practice deception every day.
You'd have to be insane to believe one infantryman destroyed a tank all by himself.
So, you created the Invisible Nine.
That's a rather strong accusation.
Oh, is it now? It's not like any sane person would believe it anyway, would they? If something like that got out, I'm sure a lot of heads would roll up at the top. Suppose we should avoid such a scandal.
A wise decision, Captain. I'd appreciate it if you maintained that stance in the future as well.
Some things are better off left alone, Mr. Dalton. Certainly you can see that truth.
No, I can't say I do. Knowledge is a weapon, sir, and you're trying to duck and dodge incoming fire. You can argue that?
Miss Alice!
Lieutenant!
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Just happy to have you back. What happened?
Well, it looks like I've worn out my welcome. Pardon me.
I was kidnapped by a group of rank amateurs. They want to use our newfound influence with the media to publish a story.
About what?
Apparently, the Army had a secret program called the Invisible Nine.
What's going on here? This is ridiculous.
Huh? Sub-Lieutenant?
Oh, hey, Dalton, listen. We just found something.
Found something? Corporal Olin, what do you say we have a little talk next time I drop by?
What about, sir?
Let's save that for next time. By the way, Sub-Lieutenant, what did you find out?
A clue about the guys who kidnapped Lieutenant Malvin.
Hey, that's great. I bet you searched all night.
Yeah, my dogs are killing me.
Lieutenant, Where's their manuscript?
They're still in possession of it, Captain.
And they're not safe. We should probably take them into protective custody to keep the body count from going up. They really are loosely organized if they just let you off.
Lieutenant.
What? Lieutenant? You mean you made it back? But that guy Dalton just asked me if I found you.
Yeah, Dalton just left here a little while ago.
Wait a minute. He just played me for a sap.
Huh? You, Rick? Hi, I'm Dalton. You know, I actually started the day following Lieutenant Melvin's kidnapping, and what a surprise! Hey, wouldn't you know it? Another scoop I was following landed right in my lap.
What scoop?
The Invisible Nine.
Look, Rick and I already discussed this. We don't have to rely on some noble like her. This guy works for the biggest paper in town. Give him that story and it's front page news. You can finally make that happen.
On top of that, the guy says he'll buy it from us at a good price. We can kill that bar tab. We can get anything we want now. Wouldn't that make your brother happy too?
Talk to me, what's wrong?
How can we be sure he's going to run the story?
Come on, he's from the biggest paper in town, you know?
Not happening. My brother didn't trust the mainstream press. He didn't want to be a press agent for the government. That's why we're taking this to Section 3.
You're gonna use that army unit? Didn't you just say you didn't want to deal with them?
And all I want is to put your brother's manuscript to good use and get out the truth.
Get out. I'm not selling it.
Did you really have to go and do it like that?
Just cut the check and take a hike. And you'll never see us again, all right? Line your cat box with it for all I care.
Where did you get this from? It's pretty damning, Dalton.
I can't reveal my source. There's still time to put it in the morning edition, right?
It's the grandmother of all scoops. We should still exercise a little caution with it.
What? What the hell? There's living proof walking around and you're sitting on this story?
Oh, really? Then get me a story on him, too, while you're at it. In the meantime, I'm not printing this until you show me that proof.
Consider it done. And on page 1 by tomorrow. You can count on it, boss.
Yes, you rang, sir?
There's a certain place I need you to contact immediately. And tell them it's urgent.
Excuse me. Have Bruno and Rick been by here?
Not yet. What are those friends of yours up to anyway? A reporter came by here earlier today, and now I've got the army in here asking questions.
The army? Did you send that guy here?
What's wrong?
She's hurt. We need to get you to a doctor.
Don't you dare!
Wait a minute. Who do you think I sent here, Cecil?
That newspaper reporter! You're scum, you know that? You talk about equality, but it's all about your jobs, isn't it? You're all worthless!
So he went after all.
Don't play stupid.
Did you tell him about the manuscript?
It's gone, damn it! That son of a bitch flashed a check at Bruno and Rick to make them sell it to him!
There you go. That's what I told them the first time, Soldier Girl. They said they were gonna make some big money and someone gave it to them.
That wasn't about money. It was about cleaning up this country's filth!
Maybe. But we're taking care of you first.
Rick! Are you okay? Hey! Rick!
I need you to get this
back to the captain just as fast as you can, Merc.
Okay, that should do it.
Rick and Bruno were actually my big brother's best friends back in the day. I never expected two guys so close to my family to do something like that.
You said it yourself when you had me captive. Give us food right now and get us off the street. Your two buddies, just put it into practice at your expense. Is Mercury on his way?
Yes, ma'am.
We've got to catch up with Dalton, no matter what it takes.
What's that smile for?
I really do understand where you're coming from, you know?
What do you mean by that?
Your feelings get hurt when you see people suffering on the streets. We've got that in common. You might have wanted to use Section 3 against the Army, but to me, those were the feelings of someone who feels the same about war relief as I do. It made me happy.
You're not gonna make me change my mind no matter what you say.
Say what you want, but I know it's killing you to see your friends and family like that, and you'd do anything to change it if you could. His story isn't the only thing you're fighting for. And you thought Section 3 could help you out.
How can a noble understand what we're going through?
I don't pretend to, but I can imagine it.
I don't believe this. I really don't have a choice but to count on you. I still don't like the Army.
We're getting that manuscript. Count on me for that.
I'm really sorry about those pictures of your sisters that Rick took.
It was one man's means to an end. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Cecil! Huh? That guy from the newspaper found his way back to the bar.
Well, hey! I was hoping I'd see you again if I showed up here.
I was thinking the same thing myself.
Come on, I didn't think you'd want it back. Once that story hits the presses, the whole country will read the words your brother wrote. Isn't that what you wanted?
And in your rush to get it printed, aren't you forgetting something, Dalton? Have you really considered the consequences of telling the Imperial public about the Invisible Nine? I don't think you have.
So sue me for being ambitious. However, think about how powerful that manuscript will make people feel.
Not to mention our enemies also. Distasteful as it is, the Army fed the press misinformation during the war to gain a strategic advantage.
I know, how can I forget about it?
Printing that story will only force the Invisible Nine to stay invisible. And who'll end up paying the price for that? The people you want to inform. And they'll start clamoring over each other like rats once they lose what's left of their faith. Didn't we already get tired of living that way during the war, Dalton? The people will need to know about it one of these days. They're just not ready for it today. Before then, the consequences would just be too big to handle.
Oh, you look ready to handle them to me.
What's that?
I've got about 7 feet worth of proof right here.
Oland, take her and get out of here!
Right, miss. Come with me.
Watch out! Get down!
Get her away from here now! Please hurry!
Go on! Now, damn it! Is that... are you? And who do you work for? But why?
To keep quiet. During the war, spies had their molars replaced with poison crowns so they couldn't...
Corporal! You need help!
I'll be okay, Lieutenant. Go ahead and get that manuscript. We're still in danger of losing that restored future you were talking about. Am I right?
Thank you again, Corporal. Let's get to the paper. Come on. Captain!
We came as soon as I read your message, but it looks like we're too late.
What do you mean?
Disappeared? What do you mean it just disappeared?
I'm truly sorry, young lady. I am. Honestly speaking, we just got word about Dalton being murdered, so things are more than a little bit chaotic around here right now.
Liar! You and the army are in on this, aren't you? You're going to make sure his story doesn't get printed! I bet you were part of the plot to kill that reporter too, weren't you?
Cecil, take it easy.
Start looking for it. It has to be around here somewhere!
Miss, we've looked for it dozens of times, but... how can I put this? We weren't putting a lot of stock in it anyway.
My brother put his life on the line to find out the truth. The army was experimenting on people and turning them into walking machines of death. Please, that story just has to be here! Say something!
We were right there in front of him when Dalton was assassinated, Mr. Chief Editor. And you know what that means. There are plenty of people who are willing to kill to keep those secrets buried for good. And that's all the proof we'll ever need that the manuscript her brother wrote was a factual account.
Let's have a drink and celebrate the safe return of the princess. Kidnapping an army officer was especially courageous. It's honestly enough to make me wonder if these people are regaining their collective backbone. Could it be that this country is leaving its post-war stagnation and Renaissance is just right around the corner? Overly poetic, maybe? Well, I am something of a romantic.
Here you go.
We lost, didn't we, Alice?
About those men, sir. Their bodies just turned up.
Bruno and Rick, too.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sorry I couldn't help you. I'm real sorry.
I've lost everything and everyone.
I'll keep fighting for both of us. I might have to back down, but I'll only do it to get a foothold on victory. Sometimes you have to lose a few battles to win the war.
And what do I do about this empty feeling inside?
I told Dalton what the name Pumpkin Scissors meant. Did you happen to see it in the article?
Yeah.
When I came up with that name, I wasn't afraid of anything or anyone. I really thought Section 3 would change the world as we knew it. The stone-cold reality of the situation is I don't know how far away the future I'm imagining really is. And that's exactly why I want to fight a war that will never disgrace this name. I'll never forget this feeling, and the frustration that goes with it.
I was wrong about you. However, I wasn't wrong when I said war relief was impossible. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Captain, did we fail this time? Everyone we tried to protect wound up hurt or dead. Was I mistaken?
Damn it. We're always gonna have days like this. This isn't the last.
Old man, are you absolutely sure of this?
Of course, Your Highness. State Section 3 of the Empire's army has one of our merchants in custody.
Was he smuggling?
Of course.
Could be useful.
What?
State Section 3 is my dear friend Alice's unit, if memory serves.
Did you just say Princess Cetium is coming here?
Yeah, her train's pulling in early this afternoon.
We're expecting a princess, Lieutenant?
I'm afraid so. Cetium is one of 7 brothers and sisters in line for the throne of the Kingdom of Rhodelia.
A neighboring country's princess? It sure sounds like fun. A secret holiday!
Holiday? I really doubt she's coming here for a good time.
It sounds like you've met the princess before, Lieutenant.
I got acquainted with her when my great-grandfather took us to Rhodelia. So why is she coming, Captain?
Remember our smuggler friend with the hot corruption tip? Well, he happens to be Rhodelian. Setium probably knew about it too, and she'll use it as a bargaining chip to get something from the brass. Then again, I wouldn't expect a Rhodelian to handle their politics any other way.
I'm sure a carriage has been sent for us, Your Highness.
The carriage can wait. I have a different destination in mind first.
Princess Setium, need I remind you of your duty? We can't be seen in the open.
Enough of your reminders. You've reminded me of our duties 4 times since we left the Royal Palace. On the train, in the dining car, and at 7:05 this morning.
We have to exploit the Empire's weaknesses to our advantage.
And that's the 13th time you've said that.
And I will repeat it as many times as I have to. Your succession depends upon your taking every advantage. Huh?
It appears I missed my chance.
Missed your chance for what, Princess?
There used to be a hot dog vendor there.
A hot dog vendor? Princess, a royal should never sully her palate with the filthy bohemian fare of a street vendor.
I looked all around, I couldn't find it. The hot dog stand with the black and white checkers, right?
Ah, man, that was the best hot dog stand near the train station, too.
It isn't just that place. It seems like the vendor business has been drying up ever since the end of the war.
Well, food vendors didn't have to pay taxes during the war. My guess is the government probably taxed them back into the slums where no one can keep an eye on them.
One step closer to exposing corruption at the highest levels of the army. What? You think that article's about us, Aureldo?
We're supposed to be on leave right now, Four Eyes. Let the unit take care of itself, okay?
Yeah, you got me. I just really hope the big guy's making the most of his time off.
Oh, yeah. I bet he's having the time of his life right now. I know I would with Rosetta.
We're going to get that urine sample this time. Are you kidding? Hey! Sorry I'm late.
Here she is now, the lovely Rose.
It's Rosanna.
Right, I meant Rosanna. Isn't she cute? I met her while you were hot on the trail of the missing Frankfurters.
I've never ridden one of these before.
And we're off for a spin around town. Finding the right girl to have fun with isn't that hard, you know.
I can't believe that guy. Finding the right girl to have fun with isn't that hard, you know. Yeah, right. Water rationing? Sometimes I keep forgetting how good the army has it. How civilians put up with conditions like this is beyond me. Oh, right. Forgot about that. I'm not supposed to be thinking about work, am I?
Of course. It had to be a commoner's toilet, didn't it?
Ah!
Don't stop on my account. The plumbing here looks inadequate to me anyway. You have good fashion sense for a commoner. My compliments.
Who the heck are you, anyway?
Who am I, you ask? Normally I wouldn't reveal my name to a commoner like you, but I'm amused, so... My name is Setium, and I am the princess who will stand apart from my brothers and sisters, as the Empress of Rhodelia.
Oh, lucky for me they didn't turn off the running water in the sink.
Hey! Did you hear me?
So you're a princess. Well, my name's Martis. Well then, so what brings you to the men's room, Princess Setium?
Not that it's any of your business, but I'm on the run.
Huh?
My major domo is a complete nuisance. He says the same thing over and over again. And I am perfectly capable of remembering the first time, thank you. So I snuck off, lost him, and ta-da!
I suppose I should take her to the police or something. Hey, wait a minute. That major domo of yours is probably worried sick about you right now.
Let the old buzzard worry. Serves him right for letting me out of his sight.
Sounds to me like both of us are hungry. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to take a princess like you to a hot dog stand, though.
Did you just say hot dogs? What about the stand with the checkered roof?
You've actually been to that hot dog stand?
Oh, how could I possibly forget? The last time I was here, the aroma was amazing. There was just something about that bourgeois pleasure of eating on the street that made me have to have it.
You know, I used to go to that hot dog stand myself, but they've either moved or just shut down.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and there's no way to find out where they went either.
That cadence. Martis! Martis, you're a soldier, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that should make it easy then.
Hey, wait!
Princess Septium! Good God! The royal family is going to have my head on a platter for this!
I'm terribly sorry, but we can't open up the registry books to just anyone who walks in here.
Of course, you're right.
And you're going to give up on it just like that?
Well,
Listen, you! I really wouldn't want to cross this man if I were you. I understand that Imperial Army officers get what they ask for the first time.
Oh, it's you, Sub-Lieutenant Martis.
Thank you for the other day, sir.
What seems to be the problem here?
Well, she...
Oh, well, I think we can help him this time around. After all, it wouldn't be the first time the tax office has cooperated with the army to root out a tax evader, now would it?
Looks like the stand guy got his business license revoked for tax evasion. And that's what I call harsh.
An intelligence officer like you is supposed to have good connections. Why didn't you just tell them who you were?
It wasn't appropriate, for one thing.
Using your power to exploit an opponent's weakness is not inappropriate. Otherwise, you're the one who looks weak.
Exploitation? Why is a kid like you talking about a subject like that?
Have you ever seen Rodelia's national flag?
Huh? Sure. It has a bunch of grapes on it, right?
And every one of those grapes represents a child. Sire an entire court of royal children and pit them against one another. That's how we do it in Rodelia, Mr. Martis. Hoping to ascend the throne through our cunning and mastery of the political arts. Even assassinations are accepted in our family. Chateau de raison de crépescu. My brothers and sisters are like grapes, together and separate at the same time by sharing the same vine. We spend all that time apart developing strategies to overcome the others. The only time we leave our little towers to come together is at supper, along with our food tasters who protect us from poisoning. Exploit your enemy, or you will be exploited. The laws of heaven and earth demand no less from us, right? Well, that was pointless, wasn't it? Let's get moving, Martis. Come on.
And where are we going exactly?
The vendor's home address was written down in the registry at the tax office.
You're just gonna show up?
Right! That'll show him that him and his hot dogs aren't getting away from me that easily.
I really don't have a say in this, do I? She acts like a kid, but she has this strict way of thinking. Oh yeah, kinda like Lieutenant Melvin.
In other words, you want us to search for your princess.
Both of our skins are on the line here, Captain. If anything were to happen to the princess, it would be an international incident.
Sounds like you're trying to cover your own...
What?
It's nothing. Lieutenant, would you please assist this gentleman?
Yes, understood, sir.
Okay.
That sure took longer than I expected.
No kidding. And it cost us an arm and a leg to take the carriage.
This place sure is depressing.
That's because we're right next to District 0.
So what's District 0?
Well, District 0 isn't exactly what you'd call a safe area.
So you're saying it's a slum?
We should be fine, as long as we don't go in too far.
Hey, are you smelling what I'm smelling?
We found it! And there you go.
What?
It does my heart good to know that you came all the way out here.
Oh.
Hey, it's okay. I'm hungry too, you know. I haven't had a bite since this morning, and I'm starving. And on that note, it's time to down the dog. Don't tell me you're not hungry.
No, it's just...
Here goes nothing. Oh yeah, there it is. Don't worry, it's fine. Go ahead and dig in while it's still hot.
It's a crude taste, but elegant at the same time.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to walk back.
By the way, Mr. Schnitzel, how about you give us this meal on the house?
That's some sense of humor, Liebchen.
The joke was getting your vendor's permit taken away from you. Or maybe you've made enough money to pay your taxes? I bet you didn't know my friend Mr. Martis here is part of Army intelligence. Now, he can either collect those taxes from you or arrest you for running an unlicensed vendor cart.
Section 3 doesn't exploit folks like that.
What are you talking about? I was doing it for you!
We just spent all day looking for this guy, and now you're going to take advantage of him?
Do you think I enjoy being like this? I won't survive if I show anyone any weakness at all. I've had my food poisoned before, on the day I turned 5 years old. My brothers insisted for me that day, Martis. It's the one thing I want my memory to let go of. But every time I eat, it comes back to me.
Setium, listen,
Go away!
Setium, wait!
It's the one thing I want my memory to let go of. But every time I eat, it comes back to me.
Setium, listen,
Go away!
Setium, wait!
Not good. She's running right towards...
District 0!
Looks like she's in District 0.
Did you say District 0?
That's where the eyewitness accounts put her. This isn't good at all.
Hurry up then, or we'll have an international crisis on our hands.
Hurry up! Got it! I can't believe I lost my control like that. Shedding tears over an argument with a commoner is so undignified.
Wow, look at the clothes and hair on this little girl, will ya?
She ought to get us a year's worth of hot meals.
Damn it!
Enough! I'm a Rodelian princess! Keep your hands off of me!
Thanks for letting us know.
Well, we gotta be able to get a lot more for you then.
These scum are so low they don't even fear royalty. I didn't want to, but now I'll have to. My traveling companion is in the army. Even a pair of lowlifes like you should be afraid of that.
Oh, that's a good one. You know that, little girl? The army doesn't come to places that don't have names or numbers, sugar. There's no police, no protection, and no civil rights for anyone. And with no cops around, I could pretty much slice up your army boyfriend or anyone I damn well please. So, who do you think is going to rescue you from a place like this?
Are you okay?
Martis!
Looks like we've got a daredevil here.
Get out of here while you can! Hurry up!
I'm sorry, but my legs are so weak, I can't stand up right now. I can't move. I'm really sorry.
Well, that's great. You turned into a princess right on cue.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Martis, look out! No, you're hurt!
So that was your companion?
That guy's pretty weak for someone who's supposed to be in the army.
Martis is strong and brave, you low-life scum!
Yeah? Looks pretty weak to me.
It's not over yet, dirtbag!
You bastard!
Come on, let's get out of here. Princess! You mean she really is a princess?
Yep, she sure was. And it would have been a pretty big diplomatic incident if you screwed it up.
let's get to the heart of the matter, shall we, Captain? The man you currently have incarcerated is a Rhodelian citizen. In the name of international amnesty, we are demanding his immediate extradition.
You've got some nerve.
It's been a while. Alice Lee Malvin.
We can't let him go that easily. He has information vital to one of our criminal investigations. Without him, we don't stand a chance of completing that investigation successfully.
So then, you mean to tell me that one of our citizens has to pay the price for your country's criminals? We will start an investigation of our own if we must, but I insist that you hand him over to us at once. What is your answer, Lieutenant? Need I remind you that relations between our countries are in jeopardy?
Somehow, I don't think Alice is going to change her mind. Sir, you've trained some excellent subordinates. You may keep our smuggler for questioning as long as you deem necessary.
What are you saying, Your Highness?
Silence!
Ma'am.
Thank you most kindly, Princess. I'm curious about what you'd want in return, though.
Well, I suppose that a proper remuneration would consist of...
This. Well then, just what I'd expect from a commoner. A little bit crude and a little bit elegant. On the off chance my travels bring me back to the Empire's capital, Sub-Lieutenant Martis is to be my escort regardless of his duties.
Exchanging one political prisoner for another is what I call one hell of a hard bargain.
Mm-hmm. We're going now.
Huh? Princess!
Old man, how long are you going to keep sulking? Come over here.
You've gone soft on me, child. Completely and utterly soft. Have you forgotten everything I taught you about exploiting weaknesses?
Taking advantage of weakness is easy, old man. It's hardly worth the trouble of exploiting it when you think about it. You end up taking advantage of something stronger than weakness. When you get something out of gratitude, if you earn someone's trust and friendship, you have the most valuable thing they could ever give you. But there you sit, expecting me to take advantage of a hand that was given to me in friendship and put a one-time price on it? The minute I had it, I knew I could keep it as long as I wanted it. And that's what I need to take advantage of to become Empress. So you still want to call me soft for taking advantage of people's compassion, old man?
This really is a sad day. My little princess has really outgrown the need for her teacher. Putting that aside, have you no idea what it means for a royal to bestow her kiss on some commoner?
It was on the cheek. Don't worry about it.
Princess, I saw you with my own two eyes. You were embracing him like a lover and kissing him directly on the mouth.
Well, who knows? My heart was beating so fast and my skin was so warm. I'm pretty sure I forgot the details.
Little Casanova, smooched by a royal.
Who in the heck told you about that?
Well now, I almost forgot to take Mercury for his walk.
So settle a bet for me. She French ya?
What the? Someone would have had to have been sitting right next to me to see that.
Oh, look at the time. I almost forgot about my hot date with Mir.
Damn it! Damn it! Look what he did to me!
Hang on, don't touch it. You're gonna get it infected. I just wish I had a clean set of bandages to dress those wounds with.
Pull yourself together.
I'll get you to a doctor as soon as we get out of here.
Tank-faced son of a bitch!
Guys from Section 1 took it to retire and die in their beds. At least they were honest and told me that when I signed up. I knew I would probably end up dying an ugly death instead of telling war stories.
God damn it!
No one ever told me it was gonna be like this.
I'm cold. Cold. I'm so cold. However, when I burn something for a little while, and a little bit, my heart feels warm.
We have refugees in the aqueduct system.
Right. There has to be a job for me in the capital city. It's got to be big enough for me to make it somewhere. That's what they were thinking anyway. Somewhere. That's what they were thinking anyway. The war drove them away from their homes, and they had a dream of starting over here. However, that dream just didn't live up to the reality of the situation. What you're looking at is the reality. No jobs, no homes to move into, and nowhere to go, except here, of course.
There sure are a whole lot of people.
It's like there's another city down here.
Actually, you might be right there. It's not that far-fetched when you take a look at this map. The Meon Water Company laid out an aquifer system that runs under the entire city. When you look at it this way, there's probably enough waterway to support as many refugees as there are people in town.
You can't be serious.
Please, leave me alone! How many times do I have to tell you? I don't have any money!
Damn dirty squatters. Listen up real good, honey. Our employer, the Meon Company, owns the waterway, and it's here to make us a lot of money, not wash your dirty backs. Got it? You think you and the rest of these sewer rats can waltz in and use it for free? Not without paying us a little protection money on the side.
But I can't.
Well, that's a shame. But I'm betting you have another form of collateral you can pay me with. I could have sworn you were just a kid the last time I saw you, but I see these are grown up really nice. Don't be afraid. Let's see what we've got here. What? A guy from the army?
Totally my bad. I'm guessing you wanted first crack at those sweater kittens, right?
Well, now I'm not sure that I want to, now that I'm all embarrassed. Wait, just who the hell are you anyway?
Oh, well, what's your name, honey? You're pretty cute, you know that. Have you been in town long, sweetness?
You think you can muscle in on my action and get away with it?
Attention! We are Army Intelligence, State Section 3. The following order has been issued by the Empire. The Pumpkin Scissors have been instructed to lead you out of the city's aquifers.
Pumpkin what? I thought we already had a deal with the Army brass.
Now hang on a second there, Army girl. If you force us out of here, we ain't gonna have nowhere else to go.
I understand your concerns, but this isn't an eviction. Follow us. We'll take you to a newly authorized state-run farm. You'll have a chance to get on your feet by working there.
Hey, you know, she could be right. We should go with her, Bert.
Guess those Army guys ain't half bad after all.
When all of you are ready to leave, just follow my men.
Good luck, Thomas.
What gives, Mets? We gonna let the Army get away with this?
Yeah, let them do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, but if the boss finds out about this...
We should have a truck out here to help you in a minute, sir.
Don't sweat it. Those refugees only think they're leaving the waterways and getting work. See what I mean? Talk about the devil long enough, he finally shows up.
We can live with their sunshine again. Please, Dad. Don't you want to leave? Come on! Don't even think about giving up on me now.
Lieutenant?
What is it?
Well, we got a bunch of folks over there that are being kind of stubborn and saying that they don't want to leave the tunnels with us.
What? Why wouldn't they?
It'll be all right. Let's go, okay?
What's gotten into them?
Hey, nobody called for you pumpkin whatevers to show up. Now get the hell off our property before we run you out of here for good, you freaking Army brats. You had your share of fun messing with us during the war, but I think you guys better go find some other place to go play soldier if you know what's good for you. What the hell?
Hey, get off him, Mercury!
Hey! Get this damn dog off of me!
What did you have to go and waste it like that for?
Dad, it's gonna be okay.
Not exactly headache powder, is it? Looks like I found a good reason to be here. And you owe me an explanation.
You better explain yourself!
What you yelling about this time, Major?
Don't act stupid with me, Captain! I'm talking about the waterworks!
Waterworks? We did relocate some refugees from there.
You and your cheery little unit could have found other refugees to relocate. Section 1 was already conducting a classified investigation in that area.
Oh? Well then. I guess your top-notch investigators from Section 1 already knew about this, didn't they?
Investigating Himmel isn't one of Section 3's responsibilities.
We need those refugees working, not under the streets doing Himmel. Not Section 3's job, Major. We need to crush that drug trade, now.
So what did you do with the waterworks man your people brought in?
He's being interrogated, Major.
Maybe you shouldn't be so violent with him.
Isn't there supposed to be a law against beating up your prisoners? Aren't you soldiers supposed to have a code of honor? Well?
A lowlife like you runs a drug and extortion racket and you dare insult the honor of the Imperial Army? You know nothing about honor!
Just listen to me for a minute. Ever since the war ended, the Mion Waterworks Company has been an important financial sponsor of the Army, Captain.
I'm sorry, but it appears as if one of my employees has caused you some difficulty. I'm Albert Mion, humble president of the Waterworks.
Why was he released, Captain?
The man's boss came down here and posted his bail. He's still entitled to due process, so we had to let him go.
But sir, that bail money, it's stained with the blood of the people he victimized. Excuse me.
So you can just march in there? Looks like I need to remind you that we can't go around arresting civilians for violation of city ordinances. Unless you caught them in the act.
Huh? State Section 3 Pumpkin Scissors stands ready for duty, sir. And as part of that duty, we really should be getting back to our mission. Let's move those expatriate refugees to the state-run farm.
Hey, come on. Can't you come down on that price just a bit?
Give it a rest, old-timer. I got plenty of other customers, you know. What? Oh, great!
About the establishment of the state-run agricultural commune, we will now guide the refugees to their new place of work. Huh? What in the heck's going on?
Sub-Lieutenant, this isn't good at all. Someone's buying Himmel over there, from that guy.
What? Me?
Hey! You're busted, Mets! Seize the suspect and impound the evidence immediately!
You people aren't very bright, are you? What are you trying to prove anyway? I'll be out of jail and back by the end of the day, Klein Fraulein.
Then I'll keep on coming down here to get you, Schweinhund.
Imbeciles! We're losing customers and incurring unnecessary expenses. Don't you have any brains at all?
We really are grateful to you for our jobs with the company, Mr. Mion. Even when we get caught, you always manage to get us released the same day.
Moron! That's because I can't trust a single one of you to keep your mouths shut. And before you know it, the army would have enough evidence to put me in prison.
No way, sir. We'd never betray you to those guys in the army like that. We were nothing but a bunch of punks on the street before you helped us, sir.
Is that right? Well, now I need you dear boys to do something to help me out in turn.
Yeah, sure. You can count on us. We'll do it. Anything you need, you've got. Right, guys?
Absolutely.
Excellent! Use these to swat those miserable army flies, will you?
Whoa! This isn't a surplus gun!
Brand new! Look at all these bullets, will you?
But how did the boss get guns like these?
I'm counting on you, boys.
Right away, sir. Let's do this, guys!
Sir!
That's the last I'll ever see of those idiots. Which means it's time for this. Hey there! You in? Hans? Hans! You listening to me? Hey! I have an assignment for you. Do you understand?
So cold.
Well, I guess the dealers aren't around today, Lieutenant.
Yeah, it'd be fine by me if those jerks just called it a day permanently, you know what I mean?
We're not done! Skirmishing line! Fire!
Evasive action!
Damn it! Come on!
Not more of them!
Get down, idiot!
What the? How's our flank?
Well, looks like we lost the goon squad. Good work, big guy. You know, that big carcass of yours really comes in handy sometimes. Right? Hey, are you doing okay there?
Did one of those bullets hit you?
No, ma'am. Sorry I made you worry. Damn you. I'm in Section 3 now.
I just noticed something, Lieutenant. About their guns. Huh? Those rifles look brand new to me, and in the hands of private security guards?
That's not good at all. We've seen that somewhere before.
We have? Where, Lieutenant?
Don't worry about it. Let's just get the heck out of here, okay? Martis, brakes!
Right! Yes, ma'am! Lieutenant? What's wrong, ma'am? Lieutenant!
I knew I felt this sensation before, but where?
Lieutenant, are you alright?
Yeah. It was you, wasn't it? I felt the same thing the first time I met you.
Ma'am! We've got company.
Reinforcements?
Doesn't look like he's moving, ma'am. What should we do now?
Move ahead slowly. We're in no shape to go back.
Good guy? Or bad? Wonder what's up with the Captain Nemo outfit.
Probably to protect him from his own flamethrower.
His flamethrower? That's not good.
But weren't those taken out of inventory a long time ago?
Okay, so why weren't they?
I really wish I had the answer, Aureldo. When you shoot someone with a rifle, at least the body has a chance of going into shock before the pain hits. A flamethrower makes someone feel searing pain and smell their own burning flesh. And that's why I thought the Empire banned them.
Apparently not.
I'm cold. I'm so cold.
What are we going to do? Lieutenant?
I'm still cold. So you're going to burn.
Wonder what's up with the Captain Nemo outfit.
Probably to protect him from his own flamethrower.
His flamethrower? That's not good.
But weren't those taken out of inventory a long time ago?
Okay, so why weren't they?
I really wish I had the answer, Aureldo. A flamethrower makes someone feel searing pain and smell their own burning flesh. And that's why I thought the Empire banned them.
Apparently not.
I'm cold. I'm still cold. So you're going to burn. Let's all burn together.
Whatever you do, don't stop driving! You think?
Burn for me. Let my heart be warm, just for a little while.
It's getting way too hot here, people! That fuel's waterproof?
He's trying to keep us from getting out of here, and he's doing a good job.
That guy's completely nuts! Huh? Isn't he hot under all that?
All right, defeat me if you wish to pass, is it? I accept your challenge.
He isn't challenging you! Calm down!
Let me go, damn it! He wants a fight, well, I'm gonna give him one!
I found them! They're over here! Good God, that's one hell of a fire.
Hey, that was pretty good, buddy. Of course, if I knew the boss had you up his sleeve, I might have taken the day off or something. What a kidder that guy is. Huh? What the?
What the hell does he think he's doing? That's it! Take him down!
Everyone dies. No one gets out alive. Those are my voters.
Don't give up on me, man!
Hold it right there! You... haven't you killed enough?
That lantern of yours. Have you heard of the 908? 908 was my unit. 901. You are my...
Oland! Stop playing around! It's either you or him, so shoot already!
You and I are brothers in arms, 901.
No, I'm not 901 anymore.
What in the world are they talking about?
What? The hell's going on? These weren't here just a minute ago.
Burn or drown us! Make up your mind! It's coming down this tunnel too, Lieutenant!
Get away from those spillways! Oland, watch out! Oland!
I'm not. I'm still I can't be.
Back among the living, I see.
What's in it? The team.
We all made it back. Don't worry about it.
That's really good to hear.
So, Oland, what were you and that man with the flamethrower talking about?
It was nothing really.
Okay. All right. I should probably get out of here and make sure you get some rest.
Thank you for spending the time with me.
Goodbye, Oland. And get well soon, okay?
So you're saying they tried to kill us, boss?
There's no doubt about it in my mind. What with the negative impact on our sales lately?
That's crazy! They didn't have to do something like that to us! Bastards!
I'll take care of it, dear boy. You and your men get back to moving that product.
Damn it all! Who the hell do they think they are?
As much as it pains me, I guess you simpletons are still working for me.
What's this? Still among the living, I see.
You were Copland's assistant, right?
Actually, Corporal, I am Copland now. 908, of course. I remember them well. Definitely. I developed the protective
fluid?
There was a lab and into the battlefield. No matter what kind of body armor we designed, the demolition flamethrowers injured the troops using them as well. So, I injured the troops using them as well. So, I postulated the use of an insulating fluid inside the armor and pressure suits that would protect the soldiers inside, keeping them safe during combat.
Did the fluid actually protect them?
Of course not. We had to think of something, or they wouldn't wear the suits again. The protective fluid is nothing more than a narcotic agent. It stops them from feeling the damage being done to their bodies. The only skin that poor boy has now is his pressure suit.
Are you telling me he doesn't even know he's crippling himself with that weapon?
908s were the Altschmied Jäger. the one-eyed cremators. Altschmied the blacksmith was a one-eyed, one-legged fire god. Republic legends called him Ipon Datara. He was the god of drought, destroyer of crops, and probably forgot what water was.
You think they're actually gonna show up, Lieutenant? I wouldn't after yesterday.
There they are! You're under arrest for narcotics trafficking, Mets!
Out again.
After them! Stop them! Seize the suspects and impound the evidence, gentlemen! Stop! Freeze!
Don't you guys have anything better to do? I don't know if you're Pumpkin or Pompkin or whatever, but it's a really stupid name, you know? I know all about you. I mean, come on, other units in the army are making fun of you guys. What are you easygoing punks accomplishing anyway?
Here you go.
3 cubes of sugar, please.
Get him whatever he wants.
Huh? You're free to leave.
Well, can't say it hasn't been fun. I'm sorry, looks like that coffee's going to waste, Toots. It's on me next time. See ya.
These were delivered to our boardroom this morning. Looks like a warning to me. Hit a snag in the investigation?
Ralph. Smythen. All right. So why'd you get them, Honks?
Most people don't know the difference between Section 1 and 3.
I suppose thanking you is in order.
There's something you're not telling me. Section 1 is the War Ministry's top public safety organization. You've seen the evidence, but you're still investigating while we've been down there arresting the dealers. Playing nice, Connery?
Hardly. Excuse me, Captain.
Major Connery.
Sir, our unit searched everywhere you told us to. However, we still couldn't find the documents, sir. So what documents were you looking for, Connery? It's always a game with you.
You're gonna try and revoke his bail?
I'd rather give this a try than just keep on arresting him. I'm not sure it's really going to work, though.
Good grief. I feel for the LT, you know what I mean? Stop!
What is it? Huh?
Hey! Marielle!
Okay, don't scare me like that.
I thought it was you.
Hi.
You remember me, don't you? I'm the guy who gallantly saved you from those waterworks guys and only asked for your name in return. I am Sub-Lieutenant Areldo.
Oh, yes. I remember you. You tried to touch me and had a creepy look in your eye.
Huh? I'm weak. I know it.
Listen, it's okay, really.
Huh? Well, thank goodness. You cut your hair, didn't you? Oh, you're even cuter than last time, you know? Huh?
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I can't believe a man is giving me a compliment. So, the way I had them cut my hair, it really looks okay to you?
You are absolutely beautiful, Marielle.
Marielle, I'm sorry.
Well, there's your down payment. Take it, old man. The rest will be a loan, okay?
What the hell are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm buying your daughter. You need cash to feed your Himmel habit, don't you, old man?
I'm no fool, damn it. What kind of father would sell his girl like that?
Yeah, right, Pops. She's already selling off her hair for you. Self-sacrifice just gets me all hot and bothered. You're one lucky dad, you know that? Makes me wonder what else she has for sale.
What are you doing, Geraldo? Stop it! Stop!
That's over the top. Time for the main event, people. You don't mind if we do this here, do ya?
No! Stop it!
Shut up! You're my property now, and I'll get those clothes off.
Stop it! Stop it, I said!
Huh?
This chick's pretty hot. Let me have a piece of that.
Dude, what the heck? You are so on your own.
Oh man, that was beyond lame. Maybe... Get out of here! You can't watch the show for free, you know! That's right, you're all penniless, aren't you? You can't see the show if you're broke, people! No working, no money, right? What a bunch of losers you guys are!
And let the show start, Ringmaster! Pull up a seat, Pops, I'll let you watch for free.
Stop it!
Get off of her, you bastard!
Sure. Now you decide to act like a father. Everyone here knows you'll be begging me for this deal tomorrow. Looks like you'll always be a junkie, old-timer. Can the hero crap.
Shut up! I lost everything during the war. You don't know a damn thing about me! Marielle is the only part of my life that hasn't been taken away!
We're not losers, you stuck-up sons of bitches. You got something else smart to say? Yeah!
It'll work, damn it! We can start right now if you wanted to!
What do you think of that? We're gonna work!
I'll do anything for my daughter, even getting out of this dump! I'm not a junkie, you hear? The hell are you grinning at? You better listen to me, boy! I can work anytime! You hear me?
Hey, boss? Are you here? Hey, Mr. Mian? Huh? Mr. Mian?
What the hell are you doing here? What's all this?
Looks like they've been fighting.
We beat each other up, Lieutenant.
Captain, someone's here who wants to testify in the Himmel investigation,
Testify?
sir.
So anyway, once every 2 weeks, the boss clears out the office and threatens to fire anyone who comes back. And the next day, we usually have a new inventory of product to sell. I'm not sure, but I think that's the day his supplier comes in.
Lieutenant!
Right. If we catch Mian at the drop-off point, we've got him. When's the next Himmel shipment coming in? Tell me.
It's probably gonna be tonight. I was just a punk on the street. No job, no future, no hope at all. I used to have to steal food just to stay alive. I didn't want to, but it was the only way I could eat. I was down and living like a rat. Mr. Mian, he took me off the street. Me and all the other guys I worked with were just like me. I knew he was using us, but I really didn't care. I guess guys like me always have to live like rats, right? Right now, I'm selling out the only friends I have and sneaking behind their backs. I guess the only thing I'm good for is scurrying around on the streets and sewers looking for someone else to turn my back on, right? I'm always gonna be a goddamn lowlife. And I'll never be anything except a rat.
No, you're not.
Huh?
You've become a pair of scissors.
I'm a scissor?
That's right. Use of force, abuse of power, stockpiles of money. These are the layers of protection that Albert Mian has woven around himself to make the post-war period worse for people like you. By coming forward, you are the blade that sliced through all of those layers of corruption, Mets. From this day forward, don't ever think that you'll never have a chance to make your life better. You understand? Even a rat's fangs are sharp. We're moving out!
From one mild butt kicking to a severe butt kicking. Great.
Wait! Aren't you gonna arrest me?
Sorry, but the drug deal's first. Just go ahead and turn yourself into the police for me, if you would, please. You ready to go?
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta be kidding. Turn myself in? What the hell makes her think I'm not gonna run? Damn it. I just can't.
Alice.
Huh?
I know you need all your people, but I have to borrow Relda for a little while. I've got a job for him.
You mean
You got
me?
a friend in Section 1, am I right? Huh? Off the record.
Uh-huh. We're all set. What's that?
I'm settling this tonight for the last time.
Lieutenant?
Huh?
If we come across the high-temperature trooper again, I'd like your permission to engage him, ma'am. Please, Lieutenant.
Negative, Oland.
Huh?
You're hiding something from me, and I don't appreciate it.
But, Lieutenant, shouldn't I be the...
No, you shouldn't. I'll handle it this time. Section 3, it's time to roll out!
Roger!
We've been expecting you, emissary. All of us stand in humble and silent service to the...
You... Haven't you killed enough?
That lantern of yours. Have you heard of the 908?
What? Burn us or drown us! Make up your mind!
Get away from those spillways! Olin, watch out!
908, of course. I developed the protective fluid for their body armor.
The protective fluid?
The protective fluid is nothing more than a narcotic agent. It stops them from feeling the damage being done to their bodies. The only skin that poor boy has now is his pressure suit.
Are you telling me he doesn't even know he's crippling himself with that weapon? Lieutenant? If we come across the high-temperature trooper again, I'd like your permission to engage him, ma'am. Please, Lieutenant.
Emissary, you honor us. I serve the silver wheel with all humility. Yes. We all serve the silver...
Mion.
Sir?
That greeting is reserved for the exclusive use of our membership. I thought I had explained that to you previously.
Forgive me!
Hans, I trust all is well with you. We are having you perform a rather menial task.
You gave me a place to belong. I am grateful.
Yeah! You trust all is well? What's your fascination with that walking can of garbage? I'm running the underground Himmel trade for you and keeping those government officials off your back with forged paperwork!
Are you fishing for praise, Mion?
Oh, I humbly apologize, sir.
Then please, stick to the assignments we've already given you. This is your quota for the next fortnight. We will remain happy as long as you continue distributing Himmel per our instructions. But for now, I bid you farewell. Hans, look after Mr. Mion and keep him safe, please.
Did either of you hear a gunshot just now?
No, I didn't hear any gunshots, Lieutenant.
Oland, we'll talk about it later.
But Lieutenant, listen.
Get us on the road now, Martis.
Roger.
Fine, you can fight him, okay?
Lieutenant!
But can you shoot him? For some reason, I just have this feeling you'll hesitate again.
901, you are mine.
Oland! Stop playing around! It's either you or him, so shoot already!
You and I are brothers in arms, 901.
No, I'm not 901 anymore.
Well, Oland?
Lieutenant, I'll fight him. Trust me.
Don't move! Don't move, I said! I said don't move, didn't I? I usually have my men leave us alone, but I finally want to see some results from you. Got it?
What kind of results?
You'll know what kind. I've done more than enough to merit a recommendation from you to the people you answer to. And you're not leaving until you promise me that! A place in the Silver Wheel Society.
What in the hell are you talking about, boss?
Let's just kill him and get it over with. That sorry son of a bitch tried to burn us all to death in the underground.
Just who in the hell is this guy anyway, Mr. Mion? And what's the deal with the guy in the mask and the trench coat, huh?
Yeah, and they opened the spillways and tried to drown us. That's what you said, right, Mr. Mion?
I say we make cat food out of both of them!
Wait! Don't be rash! Emissary, I'm waiting for my answer. And they shoot if I'm not satisfied. What's it gonna be?
My friend, I truly apologize for making you waste your talents in a place like this. I really do.
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm still waiting for my answer from you. Hey, I'm the one who's giving your orders now, Hans. And you better do just as I say. I want you to use that flamethrower to burn this arrogant bastard down where he stands. Do it right now!
Hans, your mission from the Society is still the protection of Mr. Mion and his assets.
Understood. I swore I would honor your commands above everyone else's.
That's a good boy. Compared to you, these people are unintelligent, ill-mannered, and hardly worth the effort. Incompetence is a sin.
I'm sorry.
You may thank me for culling these incompetents from your ranks later. You wanted results, Mion, and now you have them.
Kill him! Shut up! And put that gun down!
But, sir!
Please, emissary, sir, I beg you to stop. Forgive my insolence. It won't happen again. No, no.
Very well. I shall see you in 2 weeks.
You're actually going to forgive me, emissary?
I merely wish to silence those with careless tongues.
Oh, thank you, emissary. I will perform my duties to the fullest. I will serve faithfully and without question, but please keep everything that happened here a secret.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Mion? Aren't we going to waste unless we fight back, sir?
Just be grateful we managed to save our skins this time. I should have known better than to go against him like that. I should have known better. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Documents, you say?
Yeah, that's right. Any chance you might know anything about it?
I don't know about any documents, but they always told us we had to carry one of these around all the time.
But this is...
Hey, boss! Something strange is going on.
Welcome back, Mr. Areldo. Hey! Is that lipstick on your face? What the heck? You were supposed to be gathering...
Section 1 just sent out their first field platoon, sir. And they're battle ready.
Well, that'll remind me to never accuse Connery of playing nice again. He just called out the #1 sword of the Empire, Claymore 1. This investigation just became a war.
Hey, what's that noise?
They've sent Claymore 1 after us!
Find the documents! Eliminate all opposition! Opposition confirmed. Eliminate it! Unable to confirm location of the documents!
No documents here either.
I can't take it! No! Hey, you! Where are the documents? No! Move it! Opposition confirmed. Eliminate it! What the hell is he? Armor-piercing rounds! Hurry!
Why did you protect me?
Protecting you is my mission. Get to your feet quickly. They will be coming soon.
Who are they?
Lieutenant!
What's going on here?
Damn.
An elite reconnaissance unit? Against security guards?
Who's there? Section 3? Don't you idiots have a soup kitchen to run somewhere?
You're on our objective, Lieutenant. Turn that vehicle around.
Martis.
Those guys are from Claymore 1, ma'am.
Move out!
I'm moving!
Stop the car! Get a message back to headquarters. We have an intruder breach. Opposing forces of State Section 3. Requesting authorization to eliminate.
Stop this killing now! I demand to see your platoon leader!
We don't have permission to engage.
Go after him, Martis. He said he'd fight if he had to. And Mion should be there, next to whoever he's fighting with. Find him and arrest him.
What about you?
These gentlemen need a lesson in etiquette. Don't worry. Go.
Lieutenant!
Go, I said!
You're pretty sure yourself, aren't you? Your rank and titles aren't gonna help you here.
Lieutenant.
You know, I'm really not sure what it is that's making me feel this way, but I think the Corporal has finally learned to trust me today.
Good luck.
The truth of the matter is, ever since you joined our unit, Corporal, we pumpkin scissors have been up to our necks in battle. So much for peaceful and easygoing. The 13 Grand Noble Houses of the Empire were originally honored for their distinguished service to our country. The Emperor's name for House Malvin is Lei, the one who slashes. Lei! In ancient times, it was also the name given to the knights who ripped open the fords, skirmishing lines with their blades. Come and get me, cowards!
Corporal!
Martis, it's you.
Have you seen Mion anywhere?
I haven't, sir, but I've double-checked all of the possible escape routes from the mansion to the outside. That only leaves the underground aquifers unchecked.
Back down in the tunnels. Let's make this quick.
Wait, sir. Afraid I've been careless. I shouldn't have left the Lieutenant all the way back there against all those men, sir.
If you really trust her, don't worry about it. Our platoon leader can take care of herself. The Lieutenant's a noble, as well as a soldier, Oland. And that means they can't just shoot her without getting authorization from the brass first. Even that hothead Connery's gotta sit on his hands for at least an hour while the General Staff looks it over. We've got at least an hour to get back up there. She'll probably be exhausted, fighting the Claymores by herself, but as long as she doesn't resist, she'll be fine. The question is, will she lay down her weapon and just let them arrest her? I doubt it. Alice Lane Malvin will swing that sword at any evil that crosses her path, and she isn't going to drop it for anyone. Descendant of the Cavalry Knights of the Empire. She'll keep on fighting till the bitter end. For honor, truth, and justice. Even if it kills her.
Boss! More news from Section 1.
Are you moonlighting at a kissing booth or something?
Will you put a sock in it for a change? The General Staff just came back to work.
The General Staff?
Connery's been yapping with the G2 Chief of Staff ever since their dog came back from the Mion estate.
I guess Alice couldn't leave well enough alone. Bet it means their OIC is looking for permission to eliminate her.
Eliminate her, sir? We're in the same army.
If Connery sent in Claymore 1, you'd better believe he'd do that too.
But that's just...
So what do we do, boss?
Me and Connery should have a chat.
Corporal Randall Oland. Thank you, my friend, for this battlefield you've given me.
I'm back.
Where have you been? It's late, man.
Take that to the analysis team.
What is it?
Samples from a test subject. Blood, skin, hair, nails. I took them during a medical examination.
I see. So these belong to 901?
Well now, I'm sure that by tomorrow, if it's 901 or 908, we'll have some new samples to keep us busy, won't we?
Corporal! He said he'd fight if he had to. And Neon should be there, next to whoever he's fighting with. Find him and arrest him.
What about you?
These gentlemen need a lesson in etiquette. Corporal Randall Oland. Thank you, my friend, for this battlefield you've given me.
Those army bastards are going to pay for this. I'll show them they can't cross me. And as far as you're concerned, Hans, you're going to do exactly what I tell you to this time. Are you even listening to me, you walking fishbowl? You better answer me right now! Hans. Hans!
Hey, Hans! Oh, was that a day or what?
Boy! Man, I'm looking forward to getting out of this armor.
And now that the war is over, leaving it off for good, right, guys?
Looks like someone wants to keep on wearing his armor. Take it off, helmet head! Sorry, I'm having trouble getting it off.
And not the first time we heard that one, right, guys?
You don't mean he's a cherry boy?
Yep, his sour bottom still as limp as sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut, cherry boy.
Rich. Hey, come on out, the air's fine.
Slow ass cherry boy.
Hey man, what the hell? Did you do something to cut your face?
My face! My face!
Holy crap! My arm! What the hell is happening to my arm? My back!
Somebody make it stop! Whatever you do, don't take that suit off. Unless you want it.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I will die. They all died.
You know, you really give me the heebie-jeebies. It's time to get up and move that slow ass of yours.
That's exactly what my comrades told me. Right before they died. I'm so cold.
Olet, she's fine. Trust me. She has to be. She's fighting the Claymore so the two of us can do our job. She's trusting us, Corporal. You and I need to do the same thing right now. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Damn! Why is she kicking our butts like this? Because you're not paying attention, soldier.
What do you mean, sir?
That weapon is a double-bladed cavalry sword known as a mani. It was invented so a cavalry knight could attack from both sides of his mount without sticking his horse's neck. A swordsman or a pikesman with a single blade was vulnerable on his unarmed side. But the mani restored the shock value of the mounted horseman, and its sheer weight could batter opponents without a direct hit from the blade.
But isn't a weapon that large...
Made for a woman? Hardly. Just what I'd expect from a mouse.
We don't have the termination order yet, idiot!
Imagine that. Captain Hunks visiting me for a change. And I'm supposing you want me to stop Claymore 1? Don't make me laugh. You don't recall a unit like Claymore when you have a victory like this in your grasp, Hunks. Section 1 has been planning and waiting for 3 months for the opportunity...
The opportunity to find this, maybe? A map of the aquifers, along with population and where they're located. It's like the Army's topographic department put this together. Turns out it's the city's entire Himmel market.
The underground population, Captain. How many do you think there really are?
I couldn't guess. But it's probably not limited to just the 100 or 200 we've seen.
That's barely the beginning of it. Our aquifer system has so many people living in it right now that they could elect their own mayor and start another city. The stragglers you found on the outer boundaries are just the ones who are afraid of the dark. They might actually be worth your help.
Connery, you got a heart of gold.
Well, I have to admit, yours is nicer. These little notebooks are part of an information network that spells out the age, sex, build, and overall health of any and every Himmel buyer down there. Little gold mines of information. And that's not even the beginning of it. That information comes from somewhere, and I want to know where. Imagine the power that having all that information at our disposal would give the Army, Captain. The value of that information is unimaginable.
Are you suggesting that we take over the Himmel trade, Major?
National defense funding has been in the toilet since the end of the war. And whether you like the idea or not, we have to find the money.
So that's what all this is, your idea of finding money.
I'm doing my job as the commander of Section 1, Captain.
Section 3 has a job, and it doesn't include pushing dope on people.
You should probably know, if you don't already, that I've requested a Fire on Friendlies authorization to complete this mission. And I don't think the General Staff really gives a hoot in hell if your little Contessa gets caught in the crossfire or not.
It's not too surprising, but you really haven't thought this all the way through, have you, Major? Beyond isn't getting his Himmel from just anybody.
Surely there can't be more than 1 or 2, Captain.
That's right. Now ask yourself what kind of organization we're dealing with. You think they're just drug dealing? Only information brokers keep records like that. Still want to mess with them? Are these the same people handing over next-generation weapons to people who can't even shoot straight? I do have an idea if you're willing to listen.
Yeah, what kind of idea?
Promise me you won't fire on my people. Sign this document, and I'll share the rest of my information about Neon's supplier.
Damn it! Where's that termination order?
Having trouble, are we? You deserve a lot of credit for handling the money that long. But I'd expect nothing less from a Malvin, really. Swinging that heavy blade finally caught up with you. Let's finish this! to Joe. I guess I should be impressed. A vain battle with no honor to protect, and you're still fighting the good fight. I wonder, do you remember the role of the male lion in the hunt, Lieutenant Malvin? Flushing out the prey while the lionesses attack the stragglers.
Damn it. He's got more squads down there. Oland! Martis!
What the devil's wrong with you? Spit it out! You and your attacks! I've had enough! We keep on having a stop like this every time you have a flashback. Those army bastards are going to end up killing both of us, you know that? Now get over it and get over it now!
Hey, Oland, can you hit them from all the way over there?
I can guarantee a kill shot, but I thought we were supposed to arrest Mr. Meon, sir.
Okay. I guess we've got to find a way to get closer.
Mr. Martis.
And that's less deadly?
Concussion grenades. A non-lethal design, Lieutenant. Throw it, and it should give me a chance to attack while they're disoriented.
I said, get moving, you idiot!
If this works, I should be able to take him down in close quarters.
3,
2, 1.
Get on your feet! You better get that slow ass moving or I'll tell the emissary you failed me!
I'm fine. It's stopped for now.
You'd probably make better time if you weren't wearing that heavy suit!
I would die, sir. Removing this pressure suit will kill me. Every trooper's body of the 908 who took their armor off fell apart before they died. I really don't have a choice about it, Mr. Meon. I thought I could after the ceasefire, but for the last 3 years, this suit has let me eat, breathe, and pass my waste. This suit is my life, and this is how my life will always be. That's just how it is.
Oland!
Please stand down, 908. It doesn't have to be like that.
Oh, damn it, they found us!
I know someone who can help you out, 908. Her name is Kauplin, and she helps me all the time. She has to be able to help. She just has to!
My body lost its heat when I put this armor on. All its warmth. It happened to my heart, too. No more heat. No more warmth. The only thing I didn't lose was the cold. I was warm when my comrades were with me. But they're gone, 901. I miss them, 901. So badly. I want to see them again, 901. When I see the flames, I see my friends. And that's why I burn people, 901. Can you understand? My friends and I were the masters of those flames. When I burn people, the heat returns to my heart for a little while. Burn with me, 901.
Oland, get down!
He detonated it with a fireball.
Oland! What's that light?
A ghostly light that draws you to your doom, Mr. Meon. The Will-o'-the-Wisp. And they are heralded by the blue light of the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Dispensed Jaeger.
It's not working! Do something!
Stop your lungs. Stop your brain. Stop your heart. Stop stop everything. Water won't put my flames out. You lose, 901.
He's got another damn hand grenade!
Irrelevant. I'll detonate it like the last one.
He doesn't have the strength to throw it.
He just blew himself up? What an overgrown meathead!
Negative. He's not dead.
Huh?
I can't believe it. How could any man possibly survive? Did he just blow away his napalm clothes to save his life?
This suit is supposed to protect me. Why didn't you finish me off, 901?
When we first met, I remember you telling me that we were comrades, 908.
He's not moving, men. Aim carefully.
Comrades?
Yeah.
You and I, we are comrades, aren't we, 901?
Ceasefire!
Hey, did Mian get caught in the crossfire?
Yeah, don't know who shot him though.
We all serve the Silver Wheel.
Marcus, are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's good to see you made it.
Looks like you've wasted a trip, Lieutenant. We've got this one.
Randall!
I see. Tell everyone to take some time off, Lily. I could have sworn the war ended 3 years ago. So why in the hell are we coming up with more reasons to shoot at each other?
Oh, Chief, I'm so glad I finally caught up with you. I just had a chance to look over this 6-year-old research project of yours. This protective fluid is incredible. An anesthetic, and it also acts as a substitute for cutaneous respiration. Just think of all those unfortunate people with skin injuries and burns. Your research could help them.
Throw it away, it's useless.
Huh? Are you sure of that?
It was a promising failure, that's all.
Oh, what's that?
Welcome back, my little darling from the 908. To Cal...
Ever since that incident with the Waterworks Company, the morale in this unit has hit an all-time low. And his morale is the worst. The corporal's been absolutely beside himself. Enough is enough! I guess it's up to me to raise their morale. So here's the plan. We get everybody in the unit to learn a motivational dance. This might be the one thing to break the morale crisis. Plan A. I'm calling this one the Lunatic Two-Step. I worked all morning to get the timing right, so it should get morale going again in no time. However, Merc, the risk of my being mortally embarrassed by this exercise is too dangerous to mention. And that's why I've sequestered both of us here in this highly secret test site. You got me? Let's do this. Pumpkin. La 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 pumpkin. Scissors. Scissors. Let's go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Touch the heart and let it go. If it's love or if it's war, it's all worth fighting for. Catch that heart, catch it and release. Oh God, Merc. If anyone actually saw me doing that, I'd be completely mortified. Huh?
Sergeant Major, it's okay. Worship whoever you want. All religions should be respected.
10 hours. Plan A? Torpedoed. Plan B it is. Operation Ask Men About Men. Engage! So what advice do you have, sir?
What? Just give him some space. He ought to be fine.
You're too loud.
What the heck is this about, anyway?
As a senior NCO, I have a responsibility to help Corporal Oland improve his morale.
Right.
And you'd be perfect to help with Plan B.
Plan B?
Plan A didn't turn out quite the way I wanted it to.
So, what are you asking me for help for, anyway? I'm trying to relax.
Exactly. No one understands personal comfort like you do. Slacking off and avoiding work are your finest qualities.
That's right. She sure got you there, Sir Slack-a-lot.
Right! And what we need right now is some good old-fashioned slack-a-lashing!
Hey! Big guy! Follow me, will ya?
Huh? Yes, sir. Where to?
This little place I know.
Okay.
I knew you'd know the right thing to do, Sub-Lieutenant. It's just perfect, right? Now you two just go out and have a dandy time. Wait, what kind of place is it anyway?
Well, it's the kind of place that any man leaves smiling. Okay?
Don't you even think it, mister! 13:30 hours. Plan B, carpet bombed. Good grief, you're nothing but a leecher. You know that, Araldo?
If you're going to insult me, get your terminology straight.
It's sexual harassment!
Whatever, half pint.
What was that?
Hey, take it easy,
There is to it, you see?
There he is.
I'll show you, half pint.
Oh, what now?
Of course, Mr. Martis. What was I thinking? Asking a jerk like Araldo for advice was a big mistake. But Mr. Martis is always so respectful and kind, and he's always pulling his own weight as opposed to that Araldo. Yep, that's Mr. Martis. Never yanking anyone's chain or jerking around when there's work to be done. And he always finishes so fast, too. You're not a jerker! No, sir, Mr. Martis. I bet you've never jerked anyone in your life. Huh? Low morale.
Listen, if this is your idea of fixing morale, then just give it a rest, all right?
Hey,
Excuse me, please.
are you all right, Corporal?
Hold it there, big guy. I don't know what you did down there, but that whole Mion thing was rough on all of us. You know what I mean? We carried out our mission and shut down the Himmel distribution network, and you were a big part of it. So what are you looking so defeated for?
You're not a jerker.
Shut up and eat your weenie.
There was someone I couldn't save.
Okay, fine. How many do we have to save? How many, Command Corporal Major?
That was mean, Areldo.
Well, well, well. Carrying on like a bunch of kids in the mess hall. Had to be Section 3, right?
Oh, hi, Ron. What, is Section 1 slumming today?
Easy, Randall. There's Section 1, but not Claymore 1.
Nah, if that's your idea of an insult, it's not working. It's true, I'm not in Claymore 1. Behold the curved swords of intelligence! The mighty double showtail platoon! We get past the enemy's defenses using superior intellect and cunning. Our strike is like that of the curved showtail. The sting of a hornet, if you will. And nobody does it better.
You know this guy?
He was a jackass at the academy, too. Anyway, what in the world were all of you just carrying on about? The peaceful and easygoing Section 3 shouldn't be having internal problems when Section 1's defending the Army's prestige on a daily basis, you know. What is it you do again? War relief? I bet you've saved a whole 5 or 10 latrines, haven't you?
Mr. Areldo?
It's getting stuffy over here.
Where are you going, Areldo? Aw, the biggest mouth in Section 3 is taking his ball and running away.
Special attack! Full pumpkin scissors!
What the?
You! Shame on you for attacking the weak!
Okay, first of all, I'm not weak. And please tell me you didn't just give that attack a name. Oh, boy. What? What's that look for?
Sorry about that, sir. I guess I didn't realize just how depressed you were, too.
Huh? Is that right, sir?
Enough about him already.
Hey.
Section 3 doesn't take insults lightly, Sub-Lieutenant Big Mouth. I'd be drafting my apology in triplicate if I were you, or risk feeling the pumpkin scissors again.
Okay, then. I think it's time we taught you a little lesson, you little brat.
Pumpkin scissors! Did you see that?
No, and apparently you didn't either.
He's out, man. Look at him.
Surrounded, outnumbered.
I'm okay.
Fine. Come and get me!
Shut up, damn it.
Any ideas?
Running's a good idea. Let's go, killer! I'm not getting my face banged up over a matter of principle.
Hey! The corporal, sir!
Back off, damn it! Push someone around, try someone who's fresh out of the hospital, assholes!
This isn't good at all.
Place your bets before the window closes, people. A bet on Section 3 is 16-1.
Lieutenant Webner!
Hey, Four Eyes. Got some good shines for me?
A betting pool, Lieutenant? Isn't that against regulations or something?
Ladies gotta make a mark somewhere, kid. Besides, I just had a chat with Connery. Major Disaster had armored cars on his mind. Don't worry. I didn't tell him the big man had anything to do with stopping it. Seemed to me at the time that he was more interested in the guys inside.
The operatives. Why is he worried about them now, huh?
Don't know. And one other thing. You've got a fight to finish.
Yes, ma'am!
Hold it, little britches. You're usually here by now.
Freeze! Get your hands where I can see them. MPs, you're all under arrest. Stay where you are.
Ha ha! Too bad the fight's a draw. House keeps a kitty till next time.
Guess I really shouldn't have bet my paycheck on Martis, huh?
It's pretty fair compensation if you ask me. You know my chat with Connery wasn't all that friendly, right?
That woman from the motor pool, Webner. I thought she'd be easier to crack.
Our resident motor officer used to be in classified weapons research. If she can stand up to the enemy's torture, she can stand ours. So, with all that out in the open, was anything she said useful?
Meaning, did we learn anything else about the waterworks incident, sir?
Yeah.
This is just my opinion. But the guns we recovered from Meon's men were fully automatic. Ammunition didn't match either the West's or the Republic's chamber specs. We only managed to confiscate 300 rounds during the engagement, but there wasn't a misfire or a wildcat round in the whole lot. And that can only mean one thing. Someone is mass-producing these weapons.
And meanwhile, our boys are stuck shooting back with bolt-action rifles.
We might do a few custom copies of our own, sir. But there's no gun builder in the Empire who has the technology to mass-produce them.
Right. Mass-producing those guns would be impossible for us. That and that incident with the tank Section 3 ran into. Hate to say it, but Hunks and his people just might be onto something there.
I don't suppose you'd let Claymore 1 have those guns, would you?
Hmm?
We'd stand a far better chance in close combat against the Republic. Their small arms are incredible.
I wouldn't share that with the General Staff, if I were you.
So give them to us.
Hang on. Isn't that Lieutenant Malvern from Section 3? The one who beat that renowned two-sword style of yours?
No way. I thought she was bigger when I fought her.
There. That should do it.
Thanks, Sergeant Major.
It's nothing. But you've really got to take better care of yourself.
Sorry.
Oh no. He's even more depressed than he was before now. I failed at everything else. So my only alternative is something that Creeper Reldo would come up with. It's my only choice. His only chance. Clancy! I sacrificed my body. Operation
Sergeant Major.
Hi!
Well, back in the mess hall, I didn't realize that Mr. Orelda was having a problem too.
Huh?
I really had no idea that something like that could bother him. I was only thinking of me, you know. Maybe I wasn't thinking. Maybe I wasn't thinking at all. I was so wrapped up in myself that I didn't give anyone a second thought. It makes me wonder. Is that why I couldn't save 908? I failed. All I'm doing now is letting it eat away at me. And now you're all worried about me. I'm so damn selfish. Everyone had a part in it. So why am I only thinking of myself?
Happy friends, it's time to cheer yourselves up. Happy friends, it's time to cheer yourselves up. The soup is simmering, the bread is warming too. So let your hearts be happy and gather round the fire. Soup's on!
Isn't that a Republic song, Sergeant Major?
Surprised you with that, huh?
But that's the enemy's music, Sergeant Major. If someone hears you singing it...
Did you know I was a musician before I came to Section 3 in Intelligence? I loved music ever since I was a little girl. And while it's true I'd sing Imperial songs to my heart's content, songs from the Republic are pretty warm in their own way, you know? I mean, okay, they're enemies' songs, but why couldn't I study them, right? So anyway, I joined the Intelligence Division so I could study any kind of song I wanted to. I worked hard to get in, and the rest is history now. Every one of us had a personal reason for coming to Section 3. Something that sings to us, you know? So really, it's okay to think about yourself when you're with Section 3. Matter of fact, That's the only way you can ever work to make yourself the best person you can be. And that's not just advice from a friend, Corporal. That's an order.
I still don't understand. Not yet, anyway. But right now, I owe the sub-lieutenant an apology. I can make that part of my world right, at least. Oh, that song. That little soup song was really pretty.
You got anything there? Don't take up too much room in there.
You got more over here.
The last day for... sir, about that.
Hey, Marielle.
Did you come to see us off? I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah? You and your dad are leaving today, right? Hey, Marielle.
Did you come to see us off? I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah? You and your dad are leaving today, right?
Oh, your face is still hurt where my father hit you the other day.
No, I must have picked up this little gem over lunch in the mess hall, right? Right?
Huh? Oh, right.
Just take care of your dad. You got me? And off she goes. And that just reminded me. I'm sorry for that crap that happened in the mess hall. The whole thing just had me pissed off.
The stragglers you found on the outer boundaries are just the ones who are afraid of the dark.
Who cares how many people we helped anyway, huh? It's all just numbers to Connery. We're not a bunch of kids collecting marbles, and it's not a failure when we reach out and only one guy reaches back to take our hand. I mean, you don't tell that one guy that Major Disaster said he doesn't count, right? Yeah, right. Don't know why I'm letting Connery in my head anyway. That jackass just makes my brain hurt.
But sir, I still want to save everyone I can.
I see. If that's the way you feel about it, just be ready for some more fighting, okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
Since then, the Corporal has been cheering up little by little, day by day.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey! You shouldn't do that!
You
I suppose I wasn't much help when it was all said and done. But as long as everyone's happy, that's good enough for me. Actually, now that I think about it, Alice is the one who's got me worried now. What's bothering her, I wonder?
That's pretty weak, Oreldo.
What's the use in having a subordinate if you don't use him once in a while?
I'm fine with it, Mr. Martis.
Huh? What's the matter, Half-Pint?
Huh?
What's bugging you?
Wait! You can't go in there!
Why not?
Well, they're kind of in an important meeting right now. And they're discussing the future of Section 3. That is,
Huh?
Well, so, it's like, well,
And so, I was little and recuperating from an illness at my great-grandfather's house. I started reading some of his books about the world's greatest heroes. Some of them were hard to read at first, but I was still enchanted by their stories. Those stories had such a life to them. I knew that heroes had... And then there was the hero I respected the most. Nobody ever wrote anything about him, but his words always meant the most to me. They taught me what heroes are like on the inside. Gentle, sad words.
You still have the army on your mind, don't you?
Not really, Ellie. I'm getting married.
You're not really getting married, are you, ma'am?
I'll only be gone for a few days. Areldo, you'll have field command of the platoon while I'm away.
Me? Okay.
Alice. Alice! You are thinking about the army, aren't you?
I said I'm not.
In any case, you and Master Lionel should be talking now. With your wedding being so close at hand, the two of you should be making up for lost time, shouldn't you?
Of course. He and I definitely need to talk. That's why I agreed to this.
Big guy. Wake up, man.
Sir?
Quit daydreaming, huh? They're not going to boil themselves.
Sorry about that. Sergeant Major, these are for you.
Areldo got these? They're great!
Poor guy. I guess that thing with the lieutenant was a shock.
Give me a break. It's not like she's tying the knot today or tomorrow, right?
I was just thinking, what if Oland likes her or something?
I don't know. I'm not sure that's what's happening.
Hey, Corporal, you think you could give me a little boosty up here?
Sure.
Oh, Anton, careful!
We all have our crushes from time to time, but I get the feeling he's moaning and moping because there's something deeper going on there. To say he isn't happy right now, that's a big understatement.
Don't cut in line! What was that, asshole? I said don't cut in line! What crap? You've been in line 2 or 3 times yourself!
All right, guys, that's enough. It's starting to get a little petty, don't you think? You're supposed to be grown men.
Shut the hell up, soldier boy! You guys are eating like kings every day compared to us!
You're not any different than those stinking nobles. You wanna know something? I heard they're having a ball in that mansion up there tonight. Wearing nice clothes, eating good food, and drinking good liquor. And meanwhile, we're down here standing in a chow line!
Hate to say it, but he's got a point.
So how about it? Well, hey!
Now, hang on a second. What are you telling me for? Or maybe you'd like to complain to them in person?
Of course not. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry for the trouble, sir.
Okay, that was strange.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, why?
Sorry about that. This isn't the park we normally set up the kitchen at, but our supervisors told us we were going to set up in a different place this time. So we had to set up the kitchen down the hill from the mansion. Lousy place and timing, if you ask me.
No, ma'am. The army has to take the blame for this one. You are a sweet angel of mercy, and all we can do is give you potatoes.
Not at all. You peel the potatoes and make the soup. And not to mention, you're really good at it.
I had a lot of practice with those potatoes when I was in the stockade.
So, are you in there yet, Lieutenant?
Alice!
Lord Schultz,
I've been waiting for you breathlessly.
would you happen to know if Lord Lionel has made an appearance yet?
Well, I can't really say that I have, Lady Alice.
Oh, I see.
Please accept this book. Lady Alice,
That's Alice, I'm afraid. Still very antisocial.
Looks like you'll have a decision of your own to make too, Lord Schultz.
What decision?
The Malvin sisters.
Is it true that the oldest sisters married off?
Married, yes, but their husbands took the Malvin family name.
Of course. Who wouldn't take the opportunity to join a grand house of the Empire?
So, is Lady Alice really the next head of the family?
That's been the subject of some speculation, actually.
So, the staring and the gossiping has already started.
Just as usual. And then they'll get over it.
It looks like they've put out some lovely buffets this evening.
Not interested, thank you.
Where, oh, where did you leave your heart, Lady Alice?
Huh?
It's not like I haven't noticed. You've always come to events like this looking like you're bored beyond belief. You can't tell me that you haven't now. I can honestly say that I've never seen you happy or smiling, Lady Alice.
That's completely absurd.
I can truly say that this subject has been in my thoughts for quite a long time now. Where has that smile of yours gone? Are you saving it for Lionel? I'd seriously doubt it. But then the answer came to me. Your heart will always be with the Army and State Section 3.
Now that's not...
Honestly speaking, I can say without fear of equivocation that I am jealous. We are here in the middle of all this splendor, and you'd rather be with your soldiers and your war relief mission.
Well, well, what a rare pleasure it is to see the famous Malvin sisters, yes? Stand there and look busy, will you? An appearance, and dressed like the ladies you are for a change.
So who's the old windbag?
Marquis Paulo. He's the Empire's chief financial administrator.
Young Mr. Schultz, it's been a while.
A pleasure, my lord.
Oh, no, sorry. Well, those gloves look terribly pricey. Oh, dear me. The pizza is exquisite tonight. Oh, I've forgotten my manners. This is the first time I've met the Malvin family, en public, if you will. I'm honored.
Right.
Could have sworn you were going to fall. I've got you, Princess.
Lord Lionel, it's you.
Oh, look, it's Lionel Taylor.
I heard he's completed 3 reclamation projects this year.
He works hard and he's gorgeous, too. When he talks, financial and political advisors listen. So infuriating. What does he see in that tomboy anyway?
You haven't heard the latest then, have you?
That's right. And we still have a chance.
Princess,
Huh?
would you care to join me over here for some champagne? Huh?
Be strong, dear.
And tell him how you really feel.
Lady Alice?
Sorry, but we need some privacy.
Lord Lionel,
What's troubling you, my princess?
I'm assuming you've already heard the rumor. In any case, Lionel, you might want to stop calling me princess in public. In a few short years, I will be stepping aside to welcome a new heir to the leadership of House Malvin. I will not become the Contessa.
So the rumors were true, then? You have a younger brother?
He hasn't made his debut yet. 5. That's how old he is. My father had his heart set on the idea as soon as my stepmother gave birth to him. So you see, if my brother ever becomes Count Malvin, no husband taken by me or either one of my sisters will ever gain the title. If we act now, we can avoid any damage done to the Taylor family name. And I believe that'd be best for both of us.
You want to break off the engagement? That's presumptuous of you. Do the Grand Houses really behave this way?
Yes, members of the Grand Houses often do.
Well, that's shocking. It's not exactly the way you're talking, or the fact that anyone else in your position would be expressing hate for their brother. It's not even the fact that you're trying to take all the shame for this on yourself. But what's really shocking to me is that calm expression on your face. Are you really that eager to cast me aside?
No, of course not. You're certainly very charming and intelligent, Lionel.
All right, then. Let's not discuss it any further, shall we? However, I do have one question that you just have to answer for me. Since your brother's becoming the next Earl Malvin, why in the world would you remain so emphatically passionate about being the next head of your house, Alice?
There's no real reason. It's just that I am the next head of my house.
I mean, in a few years, you're not going to be the heir apparent anymore.
This may sound impertinent, but you're not making sense to me.
Huh?
So what if I'm pursuing something I'm going to lose someday? With that attitude, I might as well just give up on life. Time, sickness, or the sword will take it from you. But that doesn't mean you give up living. So are you in a rush to die, Lionel? 'Cause I'm certainly not.
Oh, Alice, you really are a treasure, you know that?
Huh?
And I think you just made my point for me. Giving up on you would be exactly the same as giving up on my life, my princess.
No thanks. I really shouldn't have any alcohol.
Let me set you free, once and for all. Oh, come on.
She seems to be enjoying herself.
I doubt it. Not even a hint of a smile.
Huh?
What was that?
What's the problem?
What seems to be the problem, Marquis Paolo?
That is the problem, dear boy! These canapes were marvelous, but this imbecile told me they were made from acorns! Explain yourself!
I'm sorry we ran out of ingredients, my lord. Other than that, the rest of the recipe was perfect.
Girl! Do you think the Imperial Court are a bunch of chipmunks?
Ew, did you just eat one of those and like it? We both did, remember?
Idiot! You'll not cater for the Imperial Court again!
What? No!
Oh my, that was exquisite. How would you like to be my head chef?
You blithering idiot!
You really shouldn't eat things off the floor.
That's hardly the point. This chef's mastery of the culinary arts, in spite of the fact that he didn't have the necessary
The taste of the canapes doesn't excuse the filth on the floor!
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
Lady Alice?
Is there a problem, Master Schultz?
That smile was splendid. You can't force something that beautiful to life.
What do you mean by that?
Do you have any idea how much your smile and your words saved that chef back there? Could it perchance be that I finally learned a bit about Section 3's war relief mission? I should probably learn more about it. Make that everything about it. But I should probably take my leave of you for a while, dear lady. My many thanks, Alice Malvin.
Master Schultz.
Alice Lee Malvin of State Section 3? What do you see in this heartless world of ours that I can't see?
There. That's my good deed for the day. I am bushed. Hey, big guy.
Pull half pint out of her pot. We're all done.
Yes, sir.
This might be only a little piece of the world, Corporal, but this is one war relief effort you made happen.
Huh? What do you mean you're not gonna eat anything, Mom?
Mother's already eaten her fill, okay, sweetie? Go ahead and finish it off for me, son.
Okay. It's cold and my hands hurt. Wow! Hey, Mom, look what I got!
That's great, sweetie. Thank you very much, sir. Bye.
Thanks, mister. A whole lot.
Yes. Huh? Oh!
Oh, that's not even enough to feed Merc with.
Sergeant Major?
Huh? Ah!
Any ideas, ma'am?
Corporal Oland, what am I going to do with you? Your heart's in the right place. There! All done!
Sorry about that.
You might end up losing the shirt off your back next time if you're not careful.
Right.
That kind of thing only causes more trouble than it fixes. I'm not one to talk, I guess, since I used to do it myself. I feel sorry for all those poor kids, and I'd end up giving them all of our food before we'd fed everyone. So we have to be a little bit cruel to be kind, if you know what I'm... Huh?
What am I doing anyway? Am I really just looking for trouble? A chance to have something bad happen? Am I looking for praise? Or for someone to say he can handle it even if the lieutenant leaves Section 3 someday? Just guys eating soup. And here I am getting all worked up. Oh!
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed your last meal.
Yeah, when I saw the light from that damn party, that made up my mind.
We gotta do something. Our buddy's got the dirt on that fat bastard right here. Marquis Paolo is lining his pockets with money that was meant for us. Every newspaper is getting a copy of this story at first light. However, we're not stopping there. This news story needs an ending, and we're gonna make sure it has the right ending.
I've got to tell Mr. Aureldo, quick.
Those greedy bastards might capture and kill us, but we'll have struck in the name of everyone he's let go hungry.
You have proof of the Marquis' corruption.
Yes, sir. Our contacts over at Delote shunted this information over to us.
We need to put a lid on this now. And get Axe Force and the local police involved in this immediately. Have them pick up those envelopes and whoever's carrying them wherever they find them. Use every resource at your disposal to keep that story out of the newspapers.
Understood, sir.
Do we know the Marquis' current whereabouts?
At a ball, sir. Should I send a security force?
I'm not in a hurry. The more immediate concern here is how did a bunch of lowlifes get their hands on the Finance Ministry's ledgers? If the Marquis can't keep that information off the streets, then I couldn't give two pfennigs for his misbegotten existence. Capturing those information traders should be enough for now. Set up a perimeter so nothing gets out.
Sir!
Considering the information they already have on Paolo, it's actually better if they wind up killing him anyway. Right.
We are at a ball, after all. Would you care to dance with me, princess?
Okay. I should warn you, I didn't pay much attention to my dance teacher, though.
I guess it's time I taught you. Here, come in close. Didn't listen. You're a quick study.
Oh. Oh, sorry about that.
You know, there's an old saying about the biggest trees falling when the lightest birds land on them. And of all the shoes in the Empire, I'm happy your flights of fancy brought you all the way to mine, my little bird of a princess.
So is he a masochist? Be quiet, will you?
Are you all right?
Oh,
You have another man on your mind, don't you, princess? Forgive me for following your eyes. That man must be an awesome sight to behold. And someone like that would have to be a good half-meter taller than I am. Looks like you're dreaming about Gilgamesh instead of getting married to me. Huh?
yes, he's tall. And that's it, I'm afraid. I thought he was strong and that he could handle anything, but I guess I was wrong. I thought he was a warrior, and I only saw what I wanted to see. I made him fight. And now I know. He's not a fighter.
Hit him harder, you idiot!
I already did.
I wanted to help feed you. Why can't I stop myself?
Something got your attention?
It's nothing really.
Then let's take a break, all right?
Why did you do that?
You want to know why? The army and nobility never change. You're the only ones who can eat worth a damn every day, and you sure don't give a damn about us. Even our kids got it figured out. Any kid will take a handout, but I won't!
Getting your ass kicked by a civvy with a shovel, big guy? I'm gonna have to bust you back down to private.
You bastard!
Don't try it, Chuckles. Even though I wasn't the best martial arts student, I could probably take care of you. You know what my problem was? I didn't like all the rules. But fighting dirty, that's my black belt.
You shit! Look what you did!
You know, I'm betting you didn't know that knives, bullets, and bayonets were not the #1 killers of infantrymen during the war, did ya? There's actually this humble little trench digger right here. You want to see how? Well, now that that's over, why don't you tell me who your new dance partners are, big guy? Hey, get up, man!
Oh, this dream again. Then again, it might not be a dream. Because I've killed so many people myself. It's all right, though. She'll show up soon, and I'll be safe. Lieutenant, Miss Malvin? Alice! Alice!
You're gonna hurt yourself more.
Hold it. We'll get you to the hospital as soon as we're done taking care of this. But for right now, first things first. How about it, Martis?
Yeah. If these columns and numbers and figures all add up, there's definitely enough evidence here to prosecute Marquis Paulo.
Looks like these guys have 50 copies out there. And they probably use every redundant method of delivery they could get their hands on. It's a good idea in theory, but... How did you guys get your hands on this information anyway? Suit yourself, but, it isn't gonna work, pal. All you're really gonna do is make our friends in Section 1 pounce on every newspaper between here and the Nigel province. They'll bottle everything up nice and neat, all in the name of national security, and you'll go to jail for nothing. Does that sound good to you? Go on. You got something to say?
Sir? Sub-Lieutenant, how long have I been unconscious exactly?
No, I shouldn't.
I know you're an enlisted woman, but one glass shouldn't impair your judgment too much. Even if your subordinates are on a mission, they should be under capable leadership. I don't believe you've put anything to your lips since earlier this evening. Isn't that right?
You're going to launch an attack on the ball? What the hell were you thinking?
No one's gonna be able to cover up for Paulo and all of those idiot noblemen if we break that story and kill them all at the same time, that's what!
You think it's gonna be that easy?
Huh?
Section 1 will do a lot more than just torture you. They'll kill your family and friends, too.
Hey, man, my family's got nothing—
They don't care!
He's not kidding about your families, gentlemen. They'll torture anyone they have to find out where you got that information, so... Even if one noble dies, you'll start a bloodbath that'll take years to fix.
Let's go, Martis. Stop screwing around and get out!
Sir?
You've got a head wound, Oland. You can't fight like that. Just think about it. If your wounds got worse out there, we'd have to charge those guys with murder.
Sorry, sir, but I think I've injured myself.
Hey, Half Pint. You brought your little friend, right?
Huh? Sir!
Sorry, sir. I seem to have injured myself. Take it like a man, will ya?
Should I pull the car over?
Hell no. Command Corporal Major here wants to argue with me about whether to come on the mission or not. I'm gonna make sure he remembers this scar.
Jeez, what have you all been out of shape about?
I'm not, but I don't want to miss the date that I made with that Chowline girl either, you know?
I have to admit some jealousy.
Huh?
For your subordinates, other men interloping in our affairs.
It's not that way.
Princess, might I escort you to your chamber doors tonight? The young lion doesn't become the king until he's eliminated the competition.
Well, that's the real issue, right? You usually choose your words so carefully. No agendas, no sarcasm. In fact, you've been hiding yourself from me this whole time, haven't you? It's finally good to meet you, Lionel. First you tell me that you're jealous, and then that you want to beat my men to the bedroom. I'm glad to see there's a real man underneath that polite exterior. Well... Who's that?
None other than Marquis Hoost, one of the Empire's most soft-spoken and charismatic nobles.
I apologize. It appears I've been delayed.
Our guest of honor must have had a terrible trip in all that snow, but we set out some warm cider to take the chill off.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Rumor has it that there are several members of the duchies recommending him for important political posts.
That's careless. An Imperial Marquis without a personal bodyguard?
And a Contessa should be by herself, right?
Huh? Have you forgotten I'm in the army already, Lionel? Get away from the windows!
Who the hell are you? Don't you commoners realize you're trespassing?
Shut up! We know we weren't invited! Marquis Paolo, Imperial Finance Minister, we're here to bring you to justice!
Did you just say justice?
Preparations are complete, sir.
Maintain the integrity of this perimeter, Lieutenant. Kill anything that crosses it.
Sir!
So, Section 1 is mobilizing, huh? Smells like war.
There. That ought to keep you patched up.
I'm sorry. What should I have done, sir? Those guys weren't enemy soldiers. I'm supposed to protect them, aren't I? They used land working tools to attack me. I was so afraid. And now I'm just ashamed of myself.
Not the first time, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Four Eyes and me have gotten smacked around a couple of times ourselves, if you know what I mean. But, for what it's worth, you're the first guy in the outfit to take a 20-pound sledgehammer in the back. It's even happened to the LT.
Huh?
It's right after the ceasefire, Sub-Lieutenant Malvin almost got her head taken off by an angry mob trying to do a war relief in their town. Can't blame them, really. The same army guarantees victory in exchange for taxing them to death and making them stand in chow lines? Well, you get the idea, big guy.
You'd better watch yourself. You're protecting the wrong man. He's abused the trust the country's given him as finance minister, and he's used the money he's stolen to live better than any nobleman in here. Here's the proof, fat man!
It's a lie! They're just envious of my nobility, damn it!
You bet your fat ass we are! Do you know what poverty and malnutrition has done to our kids, you little toad? I can tell you it's not a pretty picture. You nobles treat food like it's garbage and dump it when your bellies are full. And it's not just Paolo, is it? Don't worry, you're all getting punished today, but this little toad's gonna be first! Paolo, I bet you've eaten more today than any of our kids have in their lifetimes.
Think about it. Don't you know you're endangering your family by doing this?
Don't have any left, ma'am. My son caught cold and died last winter. Bedridden, skinny, and sick. He was lighter than a sack of wheat.
I'm sorry, but Ali?
The mob is only after Paolo at the moment. What they do after that is anyone's guess. Sully and I will cover your escape. Lionel's handling the rest.
I can't do that, Ali.
You can, and you better! You're no good to our family or the Empire if you're dead and buried!
Let go, Alice. I'm not giving up on this now.
Go, Marty!
Huh?
Are you kidding? What are you having for lunch? Sir, look out! Get out of the way!
Now that went well. That big... Oh?
Corporal? Are you all right?
Incredible.
Incredible? What do you mean? There's nothing incredible about me at all.
Just so incredible.
incredible.
And I said it's not!
Why? Hey, that reminds me. The LT's two older sisters ought to be here also.
Where at?
Well, rumor has it all you have to do is look for the biggest and perkiest breasts in the Empire, and you found them.
Oh, now I get it.
That didn't take you long, did it?
Oh, thank God you're here!
Marquis Paolo.
Now let me in your car and get me out of this place!
This isn't a rescue, my lord. Regarde?
Sir, more of those papers. I seriously doubt you have any proof of their authenticity.
Oh, they're real, all right. The original copy has 50 pages. And there are 49 additional copies of it in circulation at present. An original page is here, with the stamp of your ministry on it. Our friends here made sure to put one page of the original with each copy to ensure their authenticity. Guess you forgot to hire a corrupt notary, didn't you?
According to this, you siphoned off 70 million marks in tax money earmarked for war relief supplies.
Liar! You can't possibly skim through all those figures and jump to that conclusion on your own!
Well, it wasn't exactly me who did it. She can't balance her checkbook, but finding out who's cooking the books is one of her specialties.
Oh, what's taking them so long?
So, if you come with us, we can have a nice chat.
You are Section 3, and you can't actually make an arrest without witnessing something.
Oh, great.
He hired muscle with brains. It's gonna get ugly quick if we don't pull this off.
Shouldn't a soldier uphold his loyalties by suppressing uprisings like this?
Shut up! Huh? This ain't none of your business!
You're not getting any argument here.
You're nothing but a noble's guard dog anyway.
You want to talk all pretty, but you were just setting us all up to get killed anyway, right?
Nice try, soldier boy!
Who do you think you are with all that?
What do I do? Somebody tell me.
Silence! All of you!
Reeks of acorn.
You are correct. Section 3 has no authority in this case. But as your peer, Marquis Paolo, I, Alice Lee Malvin...
What do you mean you're not launching a rescue mission? You can't play around with this situation, Connery. The nobility of the Empire are under siege right now.
About 2 hours ago, we arrested a man. He was at a train station trying to cross the border to get those documents about Paolo to the foreign media. And of course, we didn't learn about tonight until we were hours into his interrogation. But by then, it was too late. Too late to stop it. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind. Dozens of people have been brutally murdered by now.
I get it now. You knew about the attacks, but you didn't have enough time to prevent the tragedy. After all, Section 1 couldn't allow such a disgrace now, could it? So, your soldiers just happened to be surrounding the ball, just in case you need to arrest some of the offenders on the way out after the damage has already been done. Am I right, Major?
And we'll blame this tragedy on the obvious fact that Section 1 doesn't have enough authority to do its job. Just imagine the power Imperial intelligence would gain in order to stop catastrophes like this, Captain.
That's just like you, Connery. Always counting your corpses before they die on you. The night's still pretty young, Major. See ya.
And you're counting angels. Ah, hunks. If anyone gets out of this alive, it'd have to be the work of the devil himself.
A duel?
You know full well what the penalty is for refusing a challenge. Answer me!
Lieutenant.
That's a good one! A duel? You want a duel with me? So what are your conditions, Lady Malvin? Arm wrestling, maybe? Or perhaps a game of chess? So what on earth should I combat you with?
Your sword.
You're not serious, are you? Great. Should have known.
Excuse me, Mr. Big. Time to make yourself useful. Wall, please.
She just had to bring it with her to the ball, didn't she?
Well, it is our family's imperial seal, and she has to keep it close to her at all times.
Amazing. The lieutenant always. She always.
Ellie, Soli, I may not be able to protect you in the coming battle. Sorry to keep you waiting, Marquis.
All right, it's a deal. But these two gentlemen here are my sword. Is that a problem?
Fine. A mismatch.
Lieutenant.
Stop screwing around, Paulo! You want to hide behind your bodyguards, fine. But I still want all three of you, and that's final! On guard!
You have to tell me, sir. What action did the lieutenant take when she faced that mob, Mr. Geraldo? Please, sir. I have to know!
You need to wake up and pull your head out of your ass, you know that? The LT can't fix every mess you get into, man. No, really. She doesn't know everything.
So what do I do, sir? I want to know, but the answers aren't coming on their own. What do I do?
You know something, big guy? When those answers finally do come, that's when you'll be a real member of Section 3. Until then, you're dead weight.
No, ma'am.
Oland?
Stop this, please.
What the?
my way, Corporal! I should have stopped you a long time ago!
Huh?
I can't allow you to fight anymore.
Huh? Ma'am, what are you...
Move it! Now!
A flail. How wonderfully bohemian.
I'm tired of all this talk.
I want a piece of the big man.
I suspected as much. Using threshing tools as weapons, and those round brass spectacle frames of yours. You bastards. You're Rodelian mercenary guardsmen.
Rodelian, huh? Well, that's nice.
Yeah, Rodelia is nothing but farm country. I remember reading the history books. The mercenaries who sell their services to the highest bidders always prefer using the weapons they used during their civil wars. Farming tools.
Yeah, for a bunch of guys who specialize in peasant uprisings, they're kind of missing the point here.
Come on, big man. Fight me.
I don't know, Four Eyes. But the longer this goes, the more we're screwed.
He actually hits me with that thing.
Jump back, damn it!
My compliments on the strength of your voice, Lady Malvin. I doubt he would have survived that attack without your command. He's obviously the beneficiary of having a fine commander. Aren't you going to go out there and help him?
No, I'm not. That's his battle. I might be a soldier, but I haven't drawn my sword as his commanding officer or his friend. It is drawn as a noble defender of the Empire, and as the next head of a noble household, Alice Lee Malvin. Third daughter of my house and the sworn avenger against all who would harm the Empire and our people.
Very well, then. A former king of ours once granted House Malvins the title of Noble Flamme. So it really doesn't surprise me a bit that you're feeling a little bit full of yourself.
A machete? Did he poison the blade? Or something else? I hate to disappoint, but my great-grandfather was the only one who inherited that title. And as far as calling me lady goes, well, why don't you find out how much of a lady I am?
A professional fighter. A professional fighter shouldn't continue fighting if someone has a decisive advantage over him. If he's a real professional, he should give up if he sees this, right?
I also need an assurance, if you don't mind. Killing a noble in a duel doesn't carry, does it?
Don't ask me what...
If this really is a duel, what will you wager on it exactly?
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I wager... our integrity.
Oh! Integrity? What in the hell are you talking about? You think we're gonna watch you fight over... What in the hell are you talking about? You think we're gonna watch you fight over your integrity? I don't think so! You nobles don't have any goddamn integrity to start with!
We ought to just kill a bunch of you and finish what we started! Yeah, that's right!
Now let's just kill them all!
Yo-ho! Playmate! I hear you. Oh dear me. Did I tear your belly open with that one? Yeah?
Drop it! Drop it or I'll pull the trigger!
Huh? I couldn't hear you through all the puking and the crying. Go ahead and try, I dare you!
I'm not... bluffing. Fucker weapon! I swear I'll...
Swear you'll what, mister? I just pissed my pants? Big old you and your big old gun? You couldn't frighten kids on Halloween, pumpkin man.
We're all gonna die anyway, so we might as well kill them all and get it over with!
That's right! Let's finish slaughtering these pigs! Let's do it!
Get him! Take him out!
Kill them all!
May I have a moment of your time, gentlemen?
Don't bother begging for your life. I know you. You're a noble?
These documents obviously point out the Marquis's guilt, and it's more obvious that you're informants. How about this? You let the duel continue, and if the princess wins, the Marquis will gladly march himself into the authorities and confess to his crimes. Now, gentlemen, as informants seeking justice, you would be acquitted, of course. Like it never happened.
What? Acquitted?
Very well. And if we're the victors?
Whatever the Marquis wants, of course. I suppose he could ask us all to just forget about his crimes. But I'm guessing the Marquis will want to beat a hasty retreat from here. But then, any of those things would probably just restart tonight's peasants versus nobility bloodbath. But you'd be safe. Well, gentlemen?
That should be all right, shouldn't it?
Yeah, no matter who wins or loses, we still end up getting what we want out of the deal.
So, if Lady Malvin wins that duel...
It means we get out of this.
So Lady Malvin has a chance to save us?
Yes, exactly.
Are you kidding me? I can't trust this guy.
Carl, are we gonna do this or what?
Go ahead and kill yourselves for all I care. But you ain't getting nothing after that.
Very well then, Princess. The floor is yours to do with what you will.
Back off! I'm dueling with the pride of the nobles at stake.
Honestly, tell me about it.
Man, that guy's good. All Lionel Taylor has to do is talk and people listen. Even this mob.
Yeah, I'll give him credit, I guess, considering that most of the families here aren't that highly placed. Most of these kids here aren't heirs to their houses themselves. So I'm pretty sure they're not worried about their integrity or their honor, now that I think about it. If I were standing in their shoes, I'd just want the LT to win and for Paolo to be found guilty and punished. So yeah, they still don't get what this is about. Those nobles there, they think this is all about Paolo and those embezzlement papers. They don't want justice against just one or two nobles. They want this country to change. I don't know who's kidding who here, but a token act like this isn't gonna make them put their weapons down. The nobles could be poor too, and it wouldn't be any different. Poverty isn't the problem here, Martis. The lower class only wants a little dignity, and that's what the nobles aren't giving them.
But that isn't the kind of thing you can solve by having a duel.
Go ahead and fight, you idiots. That'll be just one less slime ball we'll have to kill.
You know something, big man? When you wave a gun at a civilian, they really don't get that scared when you think about it. And they really don't have a reason to either, do they? The pain of getting shot is hard to imagine, right? Quick pop and it's over? Think about it, Muscles. How many people do you know who have been shot and have stuck around to tell the tale of how painful it was? All those commoners in the ballroom lack style, don't you think? A gun or a knife? You can imagine the pain of getting cut with the knife, right? The fear? You see, in Rhodelia, we do it right. Our peasant uprisings are complete with nasty weapons that scare the living shit out of people. Getting cut, hit, smashed. Let me introduce you to my little friend. Looks painful? Check. Ooh, sounds painful. Check. And once you see him turn a couple of people into mincemeat, you pretty much just sit there. Check.
Listen up. Don't shut the engine off yet. This whole thing could get real ugly real fast.
Right.
I would like to add one more item to our terms of victory. If I win, allow the Marquis and I to depart in that Schwimmwagen.
I agree. Whatever you want.
In that case, Lady Malvin, Anger! Well now, you didn't flinch for a second. How did you know it wasn't poison?
If you really wanted to poison me, I'm guessing you probably wouldn't want to run the risk of poisoning your client with all this mess.
But if I don't get this delivered by morning, my boss is gonna have me for breakfast!
You keep on messing with us, and you're not gonna have another breakfast.
So what in the hell are cops like us doing, helping the army run their damn checkpoints for anyway?
Shut up, man. Those guys over there go by the name of Axe Force. Every single one of those guys can mobilize lower-ranking members of other agencies, as long as it's in the name of information control.
Great. Guess it just sucks to be us tonight.
Sorry, gentlemen, but all points past this area are under blockade at the moment. You might want to try...
Let him through. That one's all right.
Huh? What? Is the guy in that car part of the top brass or something?
That's right. Top brass.
We still haven't completed our infiltration of Section 1, and it looks like that youngster of ours is being a little reckless.
It's often said a young lion learns to hunt by roughhousing around with his siblings, after all. Playtime lets a lion cub hone his skills, but also allows him a small taste of death as well when he loses the hunting game. It's that taste of mortality that shapes the moral behavior of a beast like a lion. Lions never hunt without good cause, and our young one hasn't quite learned that lesson yet.
Agreed. So what's the solution?
Trial and error, of course. He still needs a challenge to build his instincts and his character. He's never had anyone, another lion, that he could challenge himself against sufficiently. We can't exactly fault him for that.
So, is it just me, or do you think she's gonna have trouble?
We might have to get involved if things get too rough.
Damn it. This mess just keeps on getting bigger by the second. Both the big guy and the LT now? Who do we help and when?
The odor is foul, yes? In the southern region of Rhodelia, there are large areas of decaying swampland. That smell is this mud. The marsh it comes from is no man's land. It is a place where few men walk in and even fewer men walk out of. That was where I fought in the last Rhodelian Civil War. A decaying world with dying men in it. I still think of it as a kind of inescapable hell. And now you can't escape either. Welcome to my territory, Lady Malvin. Whether it's you or anyone else in this swampland, All of you will all become like the weeds and reeds in that swamp. And those weeds will fall before this blade.
You're a coward, aren't you, soldier boy?
My legs are so heavy, and the sound of that thing. What do I do?
He blocked it.
This bastard hasn't even broken a sweat yet. He isn't counterattacking like someone who's afraid of my sword. Only like he's trying to avoid it. I swear, he really is looking at weeds right now. What the hell? What the? So this is what he meant by territory? Get it together, Malvin. You're not in a swamp. You're standing on the floor of a dance hall, damn it!
Disoriented, my lady? Are these sights and smells throwing you off a little? A smell of death, perhaps? I'm used to it. The advantage appears to be mine.
Damn it! I can't fight. This dress has just become a serious liability. Sorry, sis.
You're not angry. That's strange. Of course not. She has to fight, and that dress isn't making things any easier. I'm not a complete ogre, Soli. I can find a way to replace that dress. But not Alice.
All right now. We've got to do something.
Look, if we jump into the middle of the lieutenant's battle, we're gonna set off another riot. Oh, damn it! I can't believe that idiot's not watching his back! No! Get away from him! Die, you fat bastard!
Lieutenant, no! What are you doing to her?
Hey, soldier boy. Alan hasn't killed her yet? Well, there's a surprise. Well, enough about her. Let's play!
Why in the world did you just save me? I thought you wanted to kill me like everyone else in this ballroom!
My apologies. The fight distracted me from you.
I'm not gonna let you interfere with this duel!
Do you think we're just gonna stand around here and let you fight? We're not as stupid as you think we are. Paulo's just gonna use his money to get out of a conviction anyway.
Oh yeah, he's right about that.
Yeah. That means they're still gonna kill us after all.
Fine! Then we'll take as many of these pigs with us as we can!
So, that's what they call a duel around here? Does your friend really think her pretentious little show is going to save everyone in there? Oh ho ho, naive little rich girls.
No! You're wrong about that. She doesn't make mistakes. She isn't anything like I am.
I dare say that by challenging the two of us, she's making one of the biggest mistakes of what's left of her life.
What say you?
Lieutenant, no matter what situation you're in, no matter what enemy you face, you're so dignified.
I may not be able to protect you.
Honorable Lieutenant. What am I? Stupid? No, I've been selfish. I've been leaning on her all this time. A man as big as I am should be able to stand on his own.
A noble's duty includes fighting every enemy that might threaten the security of our country. All enemies. Foreign. And domestic.
My hand! God damn it! What did you do that for?
And if necessary, draw their blood to keep the peace at home.
Just what I thought. There's no way anyone in the nobility would take our side in this. I was an idiot for even thinking about believing you.
I never said I was taking a side on this.
Really? You want to turn on us? Then you'll die. Before Paolo!
I really wish you'd just give up and die already. It looks like things are about to get good on the inside. And between you and me, I'd rather crush a woman's flesh than a man's anyway.
That's it.
Geraldo!
We've got to do something right now.
That's enough! I've heard more than enough of your whining. You talk about us nobles like we're not even human. Nobles have families that we love just as much as you do. We have people in our lives we care for. You think you're gonna get justice by destroying that and murdering us? If you want to see someone abusing their power to get what they want, then why don't you take a good long look in a mirror? You're gonna have to kill me first!
Listen to me. If that guy shoots anybody, you get the lieutenant out of here. Good.
Wait. I'm asking you to give Alice a little more time.
Hey, aren't those... that's not what I meant to say. You're the LT's sister, right?
And you're one of her comrades in Section 3, right? If you've had faith in her before, then have faith in her now. She's doing her best. Trust her.
Okay, but, ma'am, at the moment, right here and now, we're not exactly out of the woods yet. See?
Hold it right there, bitch. I bet you were thinking of getting in that car and saving yourself. You filthy rich coward.
I've been prepared for death ever since the day I decided to marry a soldier. And I'll be damned if I let you lecture me about cowardice!
Ellie, please, step aside for me. I have no choice but to finish this duel.
What the hell? What good is that duel gonna do? Well, tell me!
If I'm a killer and a monster, so be it. I'll just keep on having the nightmares. I'll do it. I'll protect her with everything I have, no matter how ugly it is. If that's my purpose, then it's time to embrace it.
It's because I cannot tolerate inequality. I can no longer judge because I am a noble, but suddenly you commoners can? Nonsense! I will judge those crimes, and I will slay those evils, and it doesn't matter who commits them. The Emperor himself isn't above the law. I'll make no exceptions, and I expect none in return.
What? The Emperor? It's blasphemy. High treason is what it is.
You're kidding, right? The Emperor? Seriously? Wait. After everything I said, is this really what a noble is supposed to be?
Hey, don't get in over your head, Mr. Cowardly G.I. Hey, what's going on here? If you're gonna play with that thing, Sonny, then why don't you point it somewhere else? Okay. You've had enough fun, don't you think? I'm serious. Get away from me, man. I mean it! You get away from me! Get away from me, you stupid son of a bitch! Give me a break already. It's not like you learned how to fight. Huh? Great, you spooked the horses. Huh? Hey! Let go of my leg, goddammit! Let go of me, damn you! Let go!
Even-handedness demands that she avoid taking anyone's side. But this is the worst possible conflict for her. Commoners and us, a fiancé, people she has to protect, and nobles. She's in a position of ultimate nobility. No one can be on her side, but she has to be fair to everyone else.
Couldn't help but notice there's a group you left out. If all that's true, well, then where does a soldier fit into that equation of ultimate nobility?
I know we're breaking the law here, but damn it, that wasn't stopping me before. I was hoping, believing that killing a few of you would make my pain go away. So tell me, why can't I do it now?
What happened? You're a Rodelian guardsman. Don't disgrace yourself in front of this rabble.
She'll never ask anyone for protection. She'd rather turn her back to us when things get hard. Fine by me.
Don't make me say it. I can't have your pain on my conscience anymore. I mean, just look at you. Don't do it. Don't come any closer, Oland. I'm dueling right now. I told you to back off. Told you. Damn it. Why? I'm the next Contessa. I am a noble, and that's why I have to be alone all the time. That's just how it is.
Alice, I've learned there are things I have to do on my own, too. If being a noble means that much to you, then I can't try to change it. And I wouldn't want to. Maybe people like the two of us are always going to have that persistent loneliness in our lives. I'm ready to face it head on now. You know, I didn't meet a noble a few months ago. Maybe not even a soldier. She was just the platoon leader of the Pumpkin Scissors. And that's why I always want to be there to protect you. Because I'm a corporal in your platoon, ma'am.
Corporal?
Yes, Lieutenant?
You big stiff. So I'm a better lieutenant than a noble. Go figure. Corporal! I'll need your jacket. Take it off.
Ma'am?
Well, welcome back to the living.
Don't go running off like that again.
Well, that's quite a mood you're in.
For the love of God, Sully, look at what she's doing to my dress now. What do you want from me?
Martis! Stop the motor and get out of the car. It's about time we show these people that Section 3 doesn't run away from anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick! If you've got the time to flirt with married women, use that pin-up energy to guard the marquee. With your life!
Yes, ma'am!
And Olin, you watch my back. But under no circumstances interfere with the duel.
Understood, ma'am.
This jacket is all the reminder I needed. Remember...
I'll protect her with everything I have. No matter how ugly it is. If that's my purpose, then it's time to embrace it.
It's because I cannot tolerate inequality. I can no longer judge because I am a noble, but suddenly you commoners can? Nonsense! I will judge those crimes, and I will slay those evils, and it doesn't matter who commits them. The Emperor himself isn't above the law. I'll make no exceptions, and I expect none in return. This jacket is all the reminder I needed. Remember that territory of yours? Well, this one's mine. Starting now. You're standing in the Forward Operations Command of Imperial Army Intelligence State Section 3. The Pumpkin Scissors Platoon!
Oh, there's a potato left over. Wasting food is bad, so out you go. I just hope Merc is happy when he gets it. Over here, Mercury. Oh! Merc, you're here already?
That's a misappropriation of government rations, you know.
Misappropriation, sir? Most of what I found in the pot was burned anyway. I guess I should have asked you, but
Oh, did the men leave you to clean up?
Huh?
The four of you should have been back on base hours ago. I swear this happens every time.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Well, sir, it's like, that is...
I'll never keep you kids out of trouble, will I?
Damn it! No! This isn't a Rodelian swamp. The jacket. As long as I have this, I'll always remember where I am.
She isn't hesitating anymore. You attack like your personality. It's straightforward and highly aggressive. Very easy to read, thank you.
She can't really be a noble, can she?
Damn it! She almost got him. Hey, take it easy, will you? It's not like I'm cheering on a noble or something.
She can preach all she wants, but it don't mean a thing unless she wins. I say we finish what we came here to do and start with them.
Hey, don't!
Hey, come on! Somebody help me! If we jump him all at once, we can take him!
Man, what the hell's wrong with you?
How tough can he be? Take a good look at how beat up he is.
You want me to jump a guy all beat up like that? That's cold-blooded, man.
What? What are you talking about? Are you all going soft in the head on me or something?
Take it easy, will ya?
Oh, damn it! Have you forgotten what they've done to us and our families?
Hey, I didn't forget anything. But you're talking crazy, man.
We kind of owe it to ourselves to make sure we're doing this the right way, don't we?
You little punk!
What in the hell's wrong with you? You some kind of traitor or something?
This whole thing would be a lot less messy if you were half the jerk they say you are. They're already starting to fight amongst themselves about what they think justice really is. Cold-blooded killers don't debate the righteousness of killing. They just do it.
Why do these people have such a grudge against me anyway, Sub-Lieutenant? Even if it's true, and I'm only saying if it's true, even if I did use my position to take money, it's not like I ran out to the streets and killed somebody! Alright, I might have treated myself to some good food at times, but is that worth enough jealousy to try murdering me over? Honestly, is it?
It's all about tragedy, not jealousy. And that guy up front is still burning a hole through you with his eyes right now.
So what if his kid died? Are you telling me that I'm responsible for keeping that kid from eating? That's ludicrous!
No, I didn't say that. This would be a pretty sad place if we could jump to those conclusions that easy. Even if that money you took had been put to good use, it probably wouldn't have bought each individual that much. My guess is it might have only been worth a couple of grains of wheat. Maybe only one. Think a minute. What could that grain have bought that kid? Time to be with his family? Time to tell his dad one more meaningful thing? Who knows? Maybe that boy says the one thing to his dad, and that keeps the gun out of his hand today. But it didn't happen, did it? You could do this calculation for yourself if you want. Or don't, it's up to you. But when you played with that money, how many kids missed out on those single grains of wheat? You get it now?
Not good. One or two lanterns going out is a prank, but all of them going out in order is by design. Looks like Section 1's in the mix now. And even if the Lieutenant wins, I doubt they're going to accept Lord Taylor's conditions on the fight. And of course, not everyone with a pickaxe is accepting it either. We're starting to run out of options here.
I know you're the head of Section 3, Captain. And you know Major Connery will have my head if I let you pass this checkpoint, right? Besides, Captain, I understand that Section 3 is still securing that soup kitchen. It's fine, upstanding work. In any case, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to stop interfering. What the? Did something just go over that wall?
That far up and over the wall already? Probably a cat, young man.
Oh, Captain! I'm glad you made it back. How was the recon?
Section 1 has that perimeter locked down tight. No one's getting out. They'll arrest everyone, and their families will be tortured right along with them.
They wouldn't do that to them, would they? Not our families. They didn't do anything.
It's going to be all right. Alice and the men are there. And our messenger dog just gave them a secret plan to execute. The captain's got it all figured out.
A plan, Sergeant Major?
Huh? Then what is Mercury carrying, Captain?
Oh, well. I've forgotten this a few times myself, but Section 3 has a few more aces up our sleeve than just the pumpkin scissors platoon leader. Am I right?
Huh?
You're
getting sloppy, Lady Malvin. Don't tell me you're starting to get tired on me already.
Lieutenant!
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I wager. Our integrity.
Shall I claim victory now?
I haven't said I quit yet, you got me?
Yes, Lieutenant.
You can deny it all you want, but you're running out of stamina, my princess. I doubt this is gonna last much longer. Intervention might be necessary.
I may not have mastered this technique, but in a one-on-one, it's child's play!
Switching hands during a sword fight?
Do you think you can handle my blade with your left hand? Intriguing.
On guard! Successful, Barry. That can't be it. The way she's been breathing, I should have knocked her to the floor. I can't get a clean hit on her blade anymore, and she's throwing me off balance. She's rotating her hand perfectly right at the moment my blade strikes hers. And I've heard that distinctive clear ring before. Impossible!
You see, my great-grandfather went to your country to suppress the civil war. The King of Rhodelia presented him with 3 honors. The first was the title of Exalted Flame. Noble Flamme. The next was the Sword Noble Flamme itself. Then, heartbroken over having to savagely cut down young soldiers in the streets of your country, he returned to your king. Then, your own king taught him how to master this dagger technique. The unreachable. Left-handed dagger. The Mon Gauche.
So you've learned this technique. However, you're sadly mistaken if you think you're going to beat me. As a guardsman of Rhodelia, I will not allow that disgrace. You will not defeat me. Not using our technique!
Strange. I'm not even what I'd consider the slightest bit good at this technique. My body feels like a limp rag right now. And yet there they are, watching me. So now it's easy. I'm moving so freely.
She has 2 left feet on the dance floor. Just look at her. I've never seen her so graceful.
Did I just forget to breathe?
You know what took me the longest to learn? Holding the scabbard in my right hand while drawing the sword with my left.
You know what else I found out doing all that left-handed practice? Fighting defensively isn't my style at all.
Amazing. She's got her second wind. Do all the bragging you want. We're not done yet.
On guard!
What speed? Her right-handed attacks are stronger, but I can't keep up with her left at all. Damn it! I made a mistake. I was so focused on Cordelia's dignity that I lost my composure. Why does this noble fight with such ferocity? She was just better than I was.
That was fair compensation for making me ruin this evening gown. My personality and my fighting style aren't that straightforward, Rodelian.
I concede this match. Noble flamme.
Yep, that's a hell of a slap, isn't it?
So tell me, young man. If she's a noble, what in the hell does that make me?
It still makes you a noble. Just a noble who's committed a crime.
Hardly, son.
You okay, Lieutenant?
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Lady Malvin won, so that should mean...
It means those commoners don't have a reason to kill us anymore.
We should be able to just walk away from this mess, shouldn't we?
We can just go home, really? They're lying to us!
Huh?
We didn't come here to see some girl fight for her integrity! We came here to kill some nobles, didn't we?
Yeah, sure at first. But we thought we were fighting for a just cause when we came here.
You're just a damn coward, aren't you?
No, just thinking for myself.
That woman did this, right? We'd still be doing this if it wasn't for you and your stupid duo! Get ready to die! What? An army dog?
Huh?
Hey, Mercury! The captain sent the message.
What is it? Damn! Axe Force is mobilizing the entire city police?
Great. We're surrounded.
And on top of that, some of these civilians are still itching to kill a few nobles. And we can't even guarantee that they're gonna be able to make it home anymore.
We've officially run out of time. They've been tightening the perimeter, pulling it in over the last couple of hours. They're mounting an assault, not a rescue operation, Areldo.
What's that one?
Certified investigation warrant.
Ah, big deal. The LT is already here, and we'd have the same authority after we get our commissions, right? So what do we need a warrant for?
The lieutenant isn't on it. This is for us! Temporary field commission!
What would he do that for? Fine. Well, we still need to disarm these guys. They're still awful ugly out there.
You came here to tell the nobles how angry you were, and you're still not satisfied yet? Very well. I'll take on all of you.
Lieutenant?
Great. We're surrounded.
And on top of that, some of these civilians are still itching to kill a few nobles. And we can't even guarantee that they're gonna be able to make it home anymore.
You came here to tell the nobles how angry you were, and you're still not satisfied yet? Very well. I'll take on all of you.
Lieutenant?
Hold it, Malvin! The conditions of the duel were 3-on-1, weren't they? Therefore, this duel isn't over until you finish fighting me, right? You look like you're exhausted, so I'll grant you one, but only one opportunity to designate a substitute. I suggest you choose wisely.
Anyone I choose?
I don't care.
All right. I choose him.
Fine.
Hollow's really gonna duel with a commoner? If it's a duel, then that means I wouldn't want to be him. Which means if I blow your head off right now, I walk away scot-free. Come here, little pig. Come on! What are you doing? All you had to do was go along with what that pretty boy said there, and you could have marched right into jail alive!
Conditions of the duel were never valid, because Lady Alice said...
If this really is a duel, what will you wager on it exactly?
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I wager our integrity.
That's why.
Marquis, that's why you've been betting your life? Even though we've been cajoling you?
Please don't kill me, I don't want to die!
My son didn't want to die either, you whining pig!
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! 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 I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
What?
My apologies.
Are you kidding me? No way, come on. You're sorry? Bullshit! You don't feel any guilt? You nobles aren't kidding anyone except yourselves! Don't try and fool us with fake apologies and tears! Crying and caring are things that only human beings do! A human being, do you hear me? A human being! A human being.
I'm sorry. I'm not lying.
You arrogant, noble bastards! You treat us like we're lower than dirt. And then, to top it off, you get all high and mighty about it. You walk around with this look on your face like you don't care! Tell me I'm wrong!
It's exactly just like you say. I'm sorry.
I guess that's it. I mean, we probably can't do it. I don't think we can go through with this. What do you think?
Damn it! No!
Did I just see that?
desire to kill everyone was their image of noblemen being emotionless and lacking integrity. And yet there was Paulo on his knees, begging for mercy, and trying to eke one good deed out of himself by challenging me and humbling himself. I still have one duty left to perform here today. I'm afraid this isn't the end of it. Regardless, a crime is a crime.
Now wait a minute. Didn't that guy over there say we were gonna be set free?
Doesn't matter. He didn't lift a hand to help anybody out there. We all came here ready for whatever might happen.
Fairness, even toward evildoers. That's what they responded to and what changed them. That's why you're utterly perfect in your nobility, my princess.
I want to let them go, but I can't. You're under arrest. The charges are assault and attempted...
You're out of line, Nobly McNobleson! Army Intelligence, State Section 3 is on site. You're not gonna be arresting anyone today, Lady Malvin.
What do you mean by all that, huh?
It means you're on leave and I'm in command. Or maybe you forgot Captain Hunks put me in command while you went to the ball tonight. So just sit back, relax, and watch the professionals work, miss. By the power vested in me by the Empire, you're under arrest for... destruction of property.
What?
Geraldo, Martis, I know how you feel, but...
Lady Malvin, it's only fair to warn you that any further interference from you is actionable. This investigation warrant is valid. If you'd like to stay out of jail tonight, milady, I strongly suggest you keep your opinions to yourself.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you've lost.
What did I lose? And more importantly, who was I fighting against?
Army Intelligence, State Section 3, the Pumpkin Sisters.
You guys. For once, I'll be content to lose.
Don't pop the champagne corks yet. We only get to hang on to you for 3 days. After that, Section 1 can get their hands on you. And even though I'm pretty adept at navigating a sea full of loopholes, I can't think of a way to keep you out of the torture chambers.
Then for those 3 days...
Huh?
Permit me to intercede on behalf of these gentlemen, Sub-Lieutenant.
Marquis Hoost!
I would dare say there are members of the army with whom I am well acquainted. In due course, I believe I can work with them to get you fair and equitable treatment. Don't think of it as charity work from a false-faced nobleman. Rather, consider it a first step towards reparations.
He's bowing to ask the Marquis for you.
Most graceful thing I've ever seen.
Yes, he's actually going to help us. He really said he was going to, didn't he? We got to make them feel what we felt, and we didn't have to kill anybody. Yeah!
I guess there's different types of nobles, huh? Can't say I'm completely happy, but as long as there are nobles like you and that lady in there...
Clang!
Huh?
Swing! Parry! Honestly, her swordsmanship was magnificent. Did you see her at work out there?
Yeah. The hell is this? Same height, same voice, same walk. I could swear when we first met, he was a lot older.
I'm a little unsatisfied. I'm used to seeing situations come out as victories. You know, in my favor. Winning is a rather annoying addiction. When you're addicted to winning, you have to keep on finding fights to win and challenges to overcome. It's irritating, really.
No one wants to fight me either.
All right already! Get to the point!
It's time to duel.
You want to fight me? But what the hell for?
Let's just say you've seen my face in a place very few people have seen it. Even Marquis Hoost isn't going to be able to protect you as the ringleader. And I seriously doubt you'd hold up under Section 1's interrogation techniques.
Why can't I shoot?
Thank you for the match. It was actually stimulating, I guess.
God damn it! I can't end like this! I can't! I really was just a pawn to that bastard, wasn't I?
Well now, guess we'll have to clean that up.
Welcome to the party.
You weren't thinking of leaving without our help, were you?
You knew the answer to that before you asked it. I'm glad you came, though.
I really do not care for that part of your character.
Outstanding work, Your Grace. Our operation was executed to perfection because of your kind interventions.
I simply strutted and fretted my hour upon the stage.
Your Grace, this could have been one of the greatest tragedies in the Imperial capital since the armistice was signed. Word is going to spread like wildfire about the woman who brought the situation under control without a single death. She's far more than a simple heir to one of the grand houses of the Empire. Oh yes, she's definitely the one. She's the one who understands me and won't ask for mollycoddling when I play rough with her. A lioness who is undoubtedly my equal. I'm genuinely excited, sir, to see such changes ahead.
Change is good. Very good.
Major, there's a call for you on line 8.
Hey. Captain Hunks, what are you doing up there?
Your flunky already has my authorization papers. So then, would you like to tell me you ordered the withdrawal of your men?
Beats me. And it's none of your damn business now, is it?
Really? Well, let me share this with you. A funny thing happened during rations disbursement last night. The Welfare Ministry had us change locations.
Meaning what, exactly?
Well, nothing, unless you consider this fact for a minute. The Ministry's largest contributor is Marquis Nichelle Hoost. Was he at the ball?
Huh?
Why do I get the feeling this game just welcomed another player?
I'm really naive. You know that?
Huh?
I really thought a peaceful solution was the best solution we could hope for. And sure enough, that's what happened. I just can't put my finger on it. Somehow the rightness was lost. That's what I think. The most righteous person in the room ended up being the man who committed the crime.
Lieutenant, I noticed something when I looked through that window while I was fighting that man. You're kind of small, you know?
Well, compared to you...
You're strong, man, but you're not indestructible. You're too overzealous, always charging into the middle of trouble. All the while giving a big speech about what's right. What I'm saying is, if you're going to keep on rushing into danger like that, you can count on, well, Mr. Areldo or Mr. Martis to get you through the hard times. And me once in a while. I'd appreciate that.
I was having a pretty rough time back there a couple of hours ago, wouldn't you say? And all three of you ended up betraying me, right? Why don't you just save your speeches for Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick and Martis while you're at it?
I swear I'll do my best to protect you, ma'am. Honestly, I will.
You want to protect me? Here's your chance. No! You know you can't drink!
Lieutenant, that's all it took?
After everything that's happened today, I'm exhausted.
Corporal Randall Oland here, reporting back for duty, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry. But we didn't have a party planned for your latest discharge.
Party, Captain? Winding up in the hospital is this guy's secondary MOS. How many this time?
Well, I...
And what's with this uniform you're wearing?
Well, ma'am, it's,
Lieutenant? With all the damage that's been done to his uniform during the last couple of missions, the quartermaster hasn't been able to find another one in his size.
She's got a point. The Army isn't exactly up to its eyeballs in size 68.
True enough.
It's still a regulation uniform jacket, Lieutenant. In fact, it's just like the one I wore in the 901st.
Okay, fine. So you mean Section 3's uniform doesn't mean anything to you?
No, ma'am. I didn't mean that at all.
Well then, as long as you're with us in Section 3, you need to wear a uniform jacket. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The Empire was shattered by war. And in the war's aftermath, corruption and chaos have taken hold. However, the seeds of rebuilding are being sown by a dedicated group of warriors who aren't fighting a war, but the damages of war itself. These warriors are known as...
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Is it okay if I ask your name?
My name is Randall Oland. My rank is Corporal. My unit is... Section 3. Huh? Oh, Lieutenant.
Say it again, with a little more pride.
Ma'am?
Tell the boy which unit you're assigned to.
Yes, ma'am.
The blades that cut through corruption.
My rank is Corporal. The unit I'm...
Imperial Army Intelligence State Section 3. The Pumpkin Scissors.